Do that, you're gonna hit that button and our stream is gonna start and I'm gonna be audible to hundreds upon dozens of people.
Now, hundreds and dozens is a very, very different range of figures here, hun.
What's wrong?
I'm just not sure of what the scale that we're working here is with have it. Wanna Hi!
Gotta have it.
Gotta have it. Let's announce that the stream is live so that people will know that the stream is live.
Good have it, everybody.
Huh?
Good have it.
What's a good habit?
This, I think.
Oh, what are we having?
A stream, I'm told.
Oh shit, is that happening tonight?
Yeah!
I was looking so forward to watching Holotone's stream. What the fuck are we doing here? We gotta turn this shit off and go watch that.
Cut the stream, cut the stream!
Turn it off now! Turn the computer off. Let's go look at other thing on the computer. I almost did that tonight because I'm tired. So I don't know how long stream is gonna be today on account of I am tired. We'll see.
It might be a little bit of a
Hi, hun.
Let's all pretend that was a sentence, okay?
And you did that on purpose. You said that thing that you just said entirely with purpose.
Yes, let's go with that.
How we feeling? First day post GDQ. How we feeling?
Crazy taxi.
Yeah, that was a run that they did, and it was good. That's true.
Metroid.
No. Supper Metroid is a different one where she sits down at, like, I don't know. Where the fuck would Samus go to eat? Nowhere fucking fancy, that's for sure. Arby's?
She's like fast food sitting in the back of her truck type of woman to me.
I see her sitting down at, like, a fucking... I don't know, like a fucking Jack in the Box, and she's got, like, an order, and she's like, well, it may not be good. And she doesn't go any further than that.
And that's the end of her sentence. She would like a doner kebab, I think.
She would. I have to post this shit on Tumblr also. Fuck. I don't do this shit for like one goddamn week and it's like, oh man, where are the buttons? Where are the pedals?
There's websites and there's servers and there's buttons and letters and they have to go in an order and you gotta put a link on them. Who even knows what a link is?
That's the protagonist of Zelda, I'm told.
Oh, that's right.
But then they put out one of those games and it's like the girl instead. So what the fuck?
Yep.
Who even knows what anything means anymore in this crazy messed up world we live in? Where a damn animal can talk! I've seen I was about to say a bunch of people, but by a bunch of people I mean 2 or 3 people, posting more, our drawings in, like, the past couple of days. And I feel so... I'm feeling it.
Oh, she's feeling it.
There's an emotion being experienced. And it's not quite clear what it is. But all those weeks after I made people watch our drawings twice and it all comes back again to haunt me. I mean, technically any time is now time for the yearly viewing, but...
Hang on.
Hi.
When was that? You did that, like...
A couple of weeks ago?
A few weeks ago, yeah.
Weird to say a couple of weeks ago, given that it was like a whole ass month ago, but I guess that's how time works.
Yeah, I'm just... Let's see.
It was, just about a month ago, considering that I did it on the 10th, and it's now the January 12th. So it's like a month and 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
That's 4 weeks.
December 2025. Yep, I'm opening up my calendar. This is not a joke. Well, I am doing a bit, but the action is real. I just opened up my digital calendar to December 2025, Tuesday, December 9th, 2025, there is a note on here. Remind Holly to watch our drawings.
Thanks, honey. I love you. What date is that again?
Tuesday, December 9th, 2025, because it's exactly 1 year from the last viewing.
Great.
Or at least 1 year on a Tuesday, since that's been movie days.
Great. So I guess we have that to look forward to this year. You know, all this anxiety and uncertainty and worry about like where this year is going to take us, but don't fret. Don't fret. Our drawings is waiting for you at December. We'll make it there.
Guys, it's okay.
Guys, it's okay. I should add that to the fucking stream overlay. I love that image. I'm obsessed with that image.
It's a really good image. I hope so. I'm assuming a lot of you are fresh off of the Holotones annual GDQ restream extravaganza. Are we all missing our videos? Are we all missing our funny emotes?
Do you wish you could post a giant picture here right now?
I'm always wishing this.
I did have to pin a message real quick. There were some good fucking runs this year. I guess for people that don't know, I don't know, people that aren't in the Discord or that like just catch the VODs or whatever. Every year when Games Done Quick does its like 2 yearly events. I guess it's 2 like big name yearly events. They do a lot more now.
The big events, the awesome and summer games.
Man, I wish I could fucking take a week off every time they did an event. That'd be awesome.
Oh, I know. I wish we could just run it again for the 2 like mini marathons coming up.
But every year when Awesome Games Done Quick and Summer Games Done Quick come around, I take the week off and I host a community watch party for the speedruns. And it was a really fucking good showing this year. God, I literally had like the schedule still pulled up in case we ended up wanting to talk about this like during the intro, because I figured we might. We're not in a fucking rush like we were the last Half-Life stream where it was fucking New Year's and I was also trying to like squeeze in as much as we could before I had to go to Scorpy's thing. We got time. We can chew the fat. It's been like a week. It's fine. It's fine.
Oi, we got plenty of time.
Well, in a manner of speaking, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, plenty of time.
These are dangerous words, hun. You know this well.
It's become my motto, and it's going to be the death of me one day.
Now, honey, I love you very much, and you know that, right?
Yeah, I love you too.
I don't think that should be your motto.
Why not?
You are self-described very time-blind.
Yeah. What time is it right now?
It's literally 6:40 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, fuck! Okay, not joking, I literally didn't know that. I just looked at the clock, I was like, Jesus Lord.
We're late because I wanted to eat dinner.
I forgot.
You forgot I wanted to eat dinner? I told you!
I forgot dinner again.
You can't keep doing this. You have to eat meals.
Here's a little peek into how my mind works. In my mind, I have, and I repeat this to myself all day so I don't forget. Holly and I are streaming this afternoon. We're streaming at 6 p.m. for her, which means it's 3 p.m. for me. We are streaming at 3 p.m. We are streaming, ergo it's 3 p.m. My mind is not able to comprehend changes in time outside of that. We're streaming, therefore it's 3 p.m.
That's a problem. That's not good.
It's not great.
No, that makes things a little difficult, it sounds like. That's why whenever I'm over, I have to fuss at you a little bit to eat, like, meals at regular times.
Yup.
Kiki kind of helps, but mostly it's for her food and not yours.
And she's been getting hungrier later recently, which isn't helping. Like, a lot of the time. I have an alarm set for her meal, which
Ads,
I
by
don't
the
know
way.
why not. ads, by the way. I have an alarm set for her meal, not mine, but hers. just to let you know how I live my life. But
Uh-huh.
usually at that time lately, she's dead asleep up in the loft bed so she can be cozy and warm in the blankies next to the heating vent, and she doesn't come down until like 7 or 8, and that's when she more wants her meal food.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not helpful for me because, again, in my mind it's, oh, I just fed Kiki, ergo it's 6 p.m.
No.
And that's not right.
Not anymore, it's not. Is she maybe wanting food later now because you're on the day job schedule again?
Might be. I don't know, cause like, yeah, I don't know. She just seems to be napping a lot at what's usually her mealtime now.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's because she's comfy.
Yeah. And like, you know, she gets a wet food meal once a day, but she free feeds Kibble, so it's not like she's going hungry or nothing.
She gets her hashtag wet.
She gets her wet once a day.
She get her damn wet. She get the wonderful wet.
She gets her wonderful wet, and then the rest of the time she has kibbles to drop on the floor as loudly as possible at all hours of the day.
She's really good at putting her food on the floor and then eating it off of the floor.
She was so happy. I've been trying to little by little like do a lot of like cleaning and reorganizing in my apartment because I feel like I'm just starting to recover from the gauntlet of got a graduate degree and then a full-time job.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm slowly trying to pick myself up and live healthily again.
Mm-hmm. Easier said than done.
Uh-huh. So as part of that, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get one of those big sealed like containers and put Kiki's food in that instead of scooping it just out of the bag and having to shove the bag wherever it fits.
Mm-hmm.
And as I was doing that, there was just a little bit more kibble than there was like room in the thing, so a bunch of it spilled off, and she was like, "Oh my god, food on the floor for me!"
There is free food everywhere for those with eyes to see.
Oh, the animal.
So anyways, game's done quick.
Game's done quick.
We were gonna talk about that, and then we got excited talking about Kiki.
She's in her window right now, by the way. Hi,
Fuck
yes!
yes!
We're talking about you.
Yes!
Except not for much longer, because we gotta talk about GDQ, baby.
Now listen to me, Kiki. I'm speaking to you directly. This is a psychic mind wave. I'm connecting right to your little brain right now. I need you to do me a favor. You will do this for me because you respect me. I need you to stand up and I need you to attack the skull. Then I need you to disconnect every wire from the computer.
Oh, Kiki, I hope you won't.
Then I need you to climb up the wall and attack Pearl and Marina.
No.
I need you to open every door and cupboard in the house.
No.
Learn how to flush the toilet, and then flush it in the middle of the night.
No.
There's been a kidnapping. It's Skull on the wall. Get into the apartment and find Kiki.
Every door, there's only 2.
There's in cupboards and
3
closets
if you
also.
count yeah, 3 if you count the sliding closet door.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what about the closet? But that's why I said cupboards too.
I suppose. We'll count those.
So GDQ.
So GDQ. It was really good this year. We were talking to some our dear friends over at Frankenbugs. Shouts out to Frankenbugs. We're doing the like night shift monitoring of the restream because that's kind of the schedule they are. And they were like, yeah, there's a really good balance of like stuff going on in the day and stuff going on at night.
They moderate my chat room when I'm asleep, so I let them play videos about Frankie's nipples and Bon Clay and stuff.
And this year, a lot of Majima.
What's his fucking name? Not Majima, I know him. The I'm forgetting now. instrument guy who plays himself.
Scratchman Apu.
Scratchman Apu, that's it, thank you. I forgot his damn name.
Yeah, that guy who exploded a cop.
Yeah, and the cop is always just going at him, and that's it.
It's really good.
I think Frankie lovingly described that whole scene as, like, you can tell they definitely weren't having any budgetary issues at this point in the series. It makes for some really good animation.
It really does.
Was wondering why there was so much One Piece posting in the Watch Together this year. Same reason as last year, because I let Bugs and Frankie moderate while I'm asleep. So I don't have to go to bed worrying about, oh god, what if someone comes in and says slurs?
There was also that mysterious green man. We still don't know his name.
That fucking... Oh my god, that video. It was so funny just playing that fucking video of the mask where he's doing the Cuban Pete thing and skipping out of the fucking video anytime he was about to say that they call him Cuban Pete. And the joke is, well, we don't know who he is. He never said who he was. And so I made some dumb poll about it on Tumblr, where, like, I came up with a bunch of bullshit names for who he could be, and none of them were Cuban Pete, because that's the joke. And I was like, oh, you know, well, people who get the joke will get the joke, and people that don't will probably go, oh, well, it's something Holly's posting, whatever. She posts nonsense, that's normal. And this is why I don't like making my posts rebloggable, but I figured it would be funny if I did. It, like, immediately escaped containment, and I had people going, but none of these options are Cuban Pete. I don't get it, are you stupid?
Awesome, man.
It's like,
welcome to the jokes website. You must be new here.
All right. Okay. you don't know, I guess.
They don't even know.
So
they
started
don't even know about Green Bart.
So they started with a Pikmin run.
Oh, I missed that. I want to go back and watch it.
It was really good. It was really fucking good. They did basically, like, one day for each map and got, like, all the parts kind of thing in one day. Except for, like, literally one of them, I think. They had to redo, which was, you know, marathon luck, it happens. There's a lot of cute tech that you can do on, like, I guess it's technically the Switch port, which is based off the Wii port. And I don't know how much of that is tech original to the Wii port and to the Switch, or to the Switch one. You can throw your Pikmin really fucking long ways on the Switch version.
Yeet 'em.
It makes for some really funny sequence breaks where you just kind of don't have to worry about a hunk of the map. And I don't remember if it was that they got, like, really good luck on the burrowing Snagrid, or if that guy just always spawns in the same spot. But, like, frame one, that fucking bird popped out of the ground, and the runner was just like, okay, all my guys on you, and it just kind of died immediately, and it was really funny. Rip to that bird. Rip to that bird. What else? The Portal 2 run was really good. And then they showed off, like, a bunch of community maps that were cute. Kirby Air Ride was fucking great. If you are, like, a person that enjoys and knows about Kirby Air Ride, definitely go catch the VOD for that. I don't know what you would get out of it if you've, like, never really seen Kirby Air Ride before, other than, wow, that's a Kirby racing game, I guess. Why are they having 3 of the players run into the wall over and over again? But it's really fucking funny from the perspective of, like, someone that knows about the game, where it's a lot of, like, 4 players, or 1 player, 4 controllers, to try and, like, manipulate what the other players are doing so you can get achievements.
Cause I don't think you said this already. The whole conceit of being able to speedrun Kirby Air Ride was the category was like, get to the credits, which you do by unlocking a certain number of achievements.
100 achievements in one game mode, and you get credits!
So there was just running the city trials a ton to unlock achievements.
A lot of, like, wistful shots of 3 Kirbys just staring out at the ocean together in beautiful harmony, and then that yellow motherfucker runs up. What's the name of the yellow Kirby? Kibi, I think? I think it's Kibi. That motherfucker runs in and throws a damn bomb at them, killing everyone and themselves. And it's so sad.
It's so tragic how it happened.
This happens multiple times. They have a unique name? Yup. The yellow one does. Gonna look that shit up right now and learn you. Let's see. Specifically debuting in the Kirby Golf game as Player 2. Here's a quote from the Kirby 20th Anniversary Celebration book. Kirby Stream Course was the first game in the Kirby series to include a versus mode. When two players faced off against the other, Player 2 got to control a yellow Kirby. The development team nicknamed this character Kibi, a play on words for the Japanese word for yellow. So people will just jokingly call yellow Kirby Kibi in every other game.
Kibi.
Whether or not it's true is up to you, because that shit don't matter, it's all made up. I call it that because it's cute. What else? This is just like some of the day one shit. Astrobot was neat. That game looks like it has some cool 3D platforming. The latest version of the fucking GameCube Wind Waker speedrun is mind-boggling. It's so wild to me that we've
Especially
gone...
if you have, like, knowledge of the history of
Right.
that whole scene.
Like, it's so wild that we've gone from, like, years and years ago going, oh man, if only we could skip past this barrier here. It would be so great if we could just do a barrier skip. That would make this run so much faster. It's too bad it's impossible and can never be done. Not only have we gone from that point going, oh, if only it could be done, to being able to do it, there are, like, 3 or 4 different fucking ways you can do it. This run has Tingle Tuner tech. You have to call Tingle on the phone.
And you don't even have to pause anymore.
I think was Pause only for the Wii U version, I think?
That's probably the case.
I mean, you
don't
got a
remember
pause
the exact
buffer.
details.
You still got a pause buffer on the GameCube one, but Pause I think was specifically from the Wii U one, because that was just what
you
showed
had
on
to
screen while you looked at the
pause
menu.
A lot.
Yeah. You have to fucking call Tingle when you're like deep in fucking Hyrule and you have to like unplug and replug your Game Boy multiple times so that you can get reception.
Was the funniest thing.
Uh-huh.
It's supposed to be, it's what, like the final dungeon. You're not supposed to be able to use
Right.
the Tingle Tuner because like it's the final dungeon and that's like the special bonus healing kind of mechanic.
Uh-huh.
And like they couldn't glitch it into working. They try unplugging it and plugging it back in. It doesn't work. If you unplug it and plug it back in a second time,
Which someone discovered by accident, allegedly.
then it works and you can use all the cool Tingle tech.
And Tingle is like, yeah, okay, bro, you just do the zombie hover up and I'll like send you a potion eventually. You just keep on waiting, okay? What a
zombie
fucking
hovering
run.
is so funny.
Uh-huh.
What if Psychonauts levitation hover was worse?
Mm-hmm. Speedrunners discovered it from a forum post. I think so.
That's so awesome.
Rabbids Go Home was weirdly compelling. That's like a fucking...
Yeah!
That's an old Wii game. And this was like the game before the fucking XCOM game that made reviewers at the time go like, wait, what do you mean you can make a Rabbids game that's like kind of fun and not like miserable to listen to? They did the PC port specifically, which was only released in like 3 or 4 European countries, and it's abandonware now. So you can just get that shit and run it. The UFO 50 showcase was great.
UFO 50.
Sonic Origins was fun. Amy is the strongest. Amy is the world's strongest. God, that makes me want to play the Sonic games. We should start that soon.
We should start that soon. I want to go on a Sonic journey with you. And I also want to watch the Sonic Origins run, because I think that was when I was, like, really busy at work, so I didn't really see much of it.
It's a good run. We should hit that up soon.
I also missed... That was right after Sonic Origins, right? The Shadow Run, which I'm both sad that I missed,
Nope,
but
different
also...
time.
Oh, that was another day. That's right.
Yeah. But she loves her hammer, her big strong hammer.
Oh, she loves her big strong hammer.
She has it.
Is that... Folks in chat will probably know, is that the game that made people start joking that Anton Blast was Amy's single father?
What, Sonic Origins?
I think so, because of her hammer attacks.
I think people were joking about that because the Anton Blast devs were joking about that.
But I think they were joking about it because of Sonic Origins.
Awesome. Someone in chat brings up being mad that Rayman 4 got turned into Raving Rabbids. We can't start talking about that, or we're not gonna stream Half-Life tonight. It's gonna be like a 7-hour of me talking about the Rayman games.
Should we do a Rayman stream series someday? Let's put it on a subathon goal after we clear out the current subathon goals. Let's make people pay us for that.
And you have to understand I'm saying this as someone that is a Rayman fan. There's like 2 good Rayman games, maybe 3 at a stretch. Something that is always so funny to me as the Rayman enjoyer, just kind of looking, I guess, from the inside in, given that I also like it. You know how Sonic fans like really like the Sonic series for its like attempts at like characterization and continuity? Rayman fans are like if people were trying to do that about Mario.
Oh boy. Oh no, you poor fools.
But here's the problem. Every now and then, they will throw you a scrap of food that will make you feel justified in the fact that you keep doing it. And it's so fucking funny to me every time. The greater continuity is, well, Rayman is there, and Glowbox is there, and the damn balls are there. And then every time they do a new one, it was fucking Michel Ancel or whoever was on his writing team going like, what's a different dumb story we can tell this time? What if they were asleep at a tree, and then a weird guy appear? What if they were asleep at a different tree, and then another weird guy appear?
Can you imagine?
What'd you do? Anyways.
What would you do?
So GDQ.
So GDQ. I also fucking pulled up the schedule so I can remember what the hell I saw. From before all this, from the night shift, I caught some of the night shift stuff, but not all of it on account of job. Lego the Hobbit was really cute.
Was it?
It was very cute. We should hit that one up. There is literal tech. This is not a joke. There's literal tech where you have to make Samwise and Frodo hold hands and spin around.
Awesome.
It is vital to a major skip.
Uh-huh. Glad they gave Rayman a canon big floating dick. Listen, they did that specific... Wait, no, was that... Am I thinking of Rayman 3 advertisements or the dumb Netflix show? It doesn't matter. None of this matters.
We need to move on!
I'll tell you later, honey.
Yay!
Oh, the Metroid Prime race was really, really fucking cool. One of the runners, I forget which one it was, they were talking about how one of the runners, like, recently, in, like, just his practice runs and his runs on his own time, has tied the world record, like, what, 5 times or something like that? And then, on stream, at the marathon, in his run, tied it a 6th time. Or something like that. It was either he tied world record again, like, in the race, or he, like, almost did. I didn't quite catch all of the endings. I was cooking dinner during it, so I was, like, just listening to it on my phone. But, like, he either got it again, or he was really fucking close. Which is great. Breath of the Wild 2 player when controller was cute. I didn't watch much of Yakuza because it was late and I haven't played Yakuza 1 yet, but I'm really charmed by, like, the animations of the original Yakuza, like I guess it was the PS3 port technically that they played, and like Kiryu's like weird marching walk that he has, and the like fixed camera perspective of a bunch of the like the streets that you walk around in. It's cool. They did Dumpy and Bumpy. You know Dumpy and Bumpy? Famous Dumpy and Bumpy?
I don't know them, and I haven't. I didn't see that run. I have never seen it. If you had told me they made that one up for like a in-between runs bit, I probably would have believed you.
It was two completely different, like, arcade retro game inspired indie games that are kind of similar-ish to, like, a Goof Troop sort of thing a little bit, and it was like a bit incentive between the two of them literally just because the names were similar.
Awesome.
So Dumpy and Bumpy won because it's Dumpy and Bumpy.
Gotta have that Dumpy.
We gotta have our Dumpy and our Bumpy. The fucking Ys 8 Lacrimosa of Dana run was really fucking funny. And I'm saying this as someone that don't know shit about the Ys games other than, damn, they got bump combat in those ones. They don't even do bump combat in the modern ones because they're modern RPGs. But they used to. I don't know shit about those games. Man, that was a fun fucking RPG run to watch. That was a crazy run.
Oh, I wanna catch that.
Then they did like a bonus any % run right at the end, and it was cute.
Oh, hell yeah. I love when, like, not full runs isn't the right word, but like longer runs do that at as a bonus to show off, like, okay, and here's how bad we can fuck up what we just did.
Yup. That was great. Spyro Reignited was cool from what bits I saw of it.
I like that one. I love a Spyro run. Both the remake and the original have some really interesting and fun tech and skips.
Holly, we need to warn them there's an iceberg in the path of the Titanic? No fucking way.
Oh,
like, even...
fuck.
No, listen, even if there was, like, that ship's fucking unsinkable. They're fine. I think you're making a fucking mountain out of a mole glacier here. The Falkland Islands have just been invaded? Oh my god! What do we do?! We're fucked!
Remember that fucking Titanic game from Game Center GX?
Huh?
Remember that Titanic game from Game Center GX?
No.
Did you not see that one? I'll have to dig that
No.
up. It's really bad. It's awesome.
Yay!
It's like a game that is... the entire game is a timed precision platform escort mission.
You'll not believe what happened to Archduke Franz Ferdinand? How is he? I haven't talked to that guy in a while.
Yeah, how's that old son of a gun doing?
I hope he's good. Smile.
He's health.
Awesome.
That's good. God, I'm excited for the next Breaking Bad behind-the-scenes stream. I assume everyone's heard the fucking news about the estate of Louis Armstrong saying that we can't have our Breaking Bad parody at the end of it.
I'm so fucking mad about that, like, on y'all's behalf. It's a parody song!
I'm so fucking frustrated about it, because that song was my baby.
Yeah!
I came up with
well.
I came up with that dumb idea, and then that dumb idea became something really fucking funny because Wayne and I both wrote it. But like, that was my little baby. That was my little baby, and it's not allowed no more.
I remember you fretting about performing.
We're doing another thing to have something there, and in the meantime, Wayne uploaded some like fucking royalty-free, okay to use on YouTube hype beast music, which is really fucking funny. Should be protected by parody law? You would think, but according to the like actual legal definition and defense of it, it doesn't count for whatever reason, so that's nice. That's cool. It's a little bit sucks to think like, oh man, well, we have like a parody of like a known song here. Maybe what we should do is try and go through like the legal channels to make sure it's okay and not get, like, the video taken down or whatever. And then they throw the book at you anyways.
Yup.
What can you do but laugh out loud?
Some real fun things we're learning about the North American legal system lately, huh?
We've known this about copyright law for ages.
Yup. Just feels like it's everything in a very mask-off way lately.
Mm-hmm. So GDQ.
So GDQ. What else did they do? We talked about Funny Spyro. F-Zero runs are always crazy.
F-Zero
That's always
GX
fun
was
to watch.
fucking cracked, but that's because it's F-Zero GX. Great fucking game. What else was there? I didn't really watch much on Tuesday because that was the day we did Breaking Bad.
There was a lot of, like, there was the one of the Kaizo hacks. There was a fun original Mario Bros race with some. They had some cool tech that they were using that basically let there be, like, ghost images of all the racers on one screen and, like, picture-in-picture stuff if someone fell behind. It was really neat. That was fun.
Nice.
I didn't catch the whole Ratchet and Clank, which I'm so sad about. I think I, like, had to tap out for therapy or something before the opera hit, which apparently the opera was fucking phenomenal, so I want to go back and watch that. And
awesome.
Just, like, in general, Ratchet and Clank is, like, a fucking... It's a mid-aughts 3D platformer, so the tech is always awesome.
There was a bunch of horror games at night that I didn't watch because I was in bed. And also I didn't want to watch Crow... Is it Crow Country or Crow County? I didn't want to watch it because I want to play that eventually.
Crow Country.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm never sure.
I hit that because I figured I would forget everything about it by the time I go to play it, which is true. I've already forgotten. And
wow.
that was fun. They skipped a ton. I didn't watch a lot because it was like the block started with Last of Us, which I don't give a shit about, and then there was the Silent 2 remake, which I don't give a shit about.
I was breaking my bad, so I didn't see those.
You had to break your bad so bad.
Yep.
Yeah. And then I think after Crow County, I went to bed. Oh, wait, they did the Resident Evil DS game. I did see some of that. That was fun, because it's Resident Evil on the DS.
I forgot there was a fucking DS game. They had, like, a whole ass fucking spread for that. Like, in, like, Nintendo Power of, like, damn, look, we got Resident Evil on this shit. It's so cool. And it looks like that. Looks remarkably good considering it's a Nintendo DS game. But man, what a silly little thing when, like, the DS was first coming out and everyone was like, this is so cool. A handheld has, like, incredible hardware power now. We can port console games to it. And it's like Mario 64, Resident Evil. I'm sure there were some others, but they kind of stopped after that.
Y'all remember the Xenoblade DS port?
That was 3DS XL.
3DS.
No, sorry, it was new Nintendo 3DS.
All I remember is that those screenshots look crunchy.
Oh, they looked really fucking bad. And for a while, it was one of the most easily accessible ways to play that game, aside from fucking pirating it.
Oh, the world is so beautiful.
It was not good, and I spent genuine years going like, oh man, maybe I should get it though, because it's like one of the only ways to really play it. Well, now they got that shit on the Switch, so... To Sonic Lost World...
Hang on, you're gonna skip right over Batman Forever, the arcade game? I didn't even see it, and I know that shit was wild.
I didn't fucking watch that. I was asleep. I think
I
literally.
you got some of that.
No, I think literally I got out of bed and like Gauntlet was on.
Aw. Well, for what I've seen and heard, that shit was crazy. We should hit that up.
We should.
Anyway, Sonic Lost World.
What's the... we spent so long fucking talking about GDQ, I might have to, like, get up for a break before we start Half-Life again.
Listen, we got plenty of time.
It's been a fucking week. I want to talk about what we did last week, given that we did it last week. None of y'all told me Sonic Lost World was so fucking funny. Everyone's always like, oh, Sonic Lost World, it's bad, it's boring, the Deadly Six suck ass. Yeah, sure, whatever, all that's true. I don't give a shit. No one told me this game was so fucking funny.
It's really funny.
They fucking made Sonic Extreme real. After all those years of Sonic Extreme being unfinished lost media meme, they made that shit real.
They went, okay, we can finally make Sonic Extreme real, we just have to badly copy Mario Galaxy.
And, like, they proved why they should not have made that shit real.
Is that the game with the high-res sandwich? I thought that... I misremembered that as being in Unleashed.
I don't know, isn't that Unleashed? Last time you
Okay,
guys went
I was
on...
right,
Sorry.
and you're lying to me.
Last time you guys went on and on about Rankin Bass specials, I had almost as fun listening to your little podcast as I did watching the game. I mean, yeah, that's why you suckers are here, is because you like hearing us talk about things.
We were literally... This is a little
Got
bit
him.
of a tangent. It's a little bit of a tangent. We were talking about, oh, you know, maybe at some point, either this week or in the near future, we'll test out doing, like, an after-work stream for me.
Mm-hmm.
And we were trying to figure out, like, oh, if we do that, then what would we do? I'm not really feeling like a drawing stream. I don't think we could fit in, like, Half-Life there.
Yeah.
And I went, we could probably just hang out and talk.
Yeah, we might do that on, like, fucking Wednesday, and maybe I'll do, like, a Picross or something.
Yeah, some low-key where we just yap at y'all.
Yup. 'Cause it's fun. What's the fucking deal with Sonic Lost World? What's the deal with Sega's, like, deal with Nintendo on the Wii U in general? Like,
It went so bad for everyone involved.
nothing about it went good. What was the third game? Because it was like an exclusivity deal for 3 games.
I genuinely don't remember.
It was Lost World, it was Sonic Boom. What was the third one?
Oh, Mario and Sonic Olympics. Of course.
That was one of them! They were already just gonna put that shit on Nintendo! Because it's Mario and Sonic!
Or maybe it was racing. That's also true. That also was around that time.
No, I think that the racing games were already out on other platforms, weren't they?
I don't remember, because they've done a few of them now. They've done at least, like, 2 distinct entries.
Right,
One
and
of them
all-
might have been a Wii U exclusive.
Any of them before or after All-Stars Racing Transformed have fucking sucked ass, because none of them are All-Stars Racing Transformed. They don't even need to have the same fucking mechanics. You just have to bring back, like, the Shenmue guy and let him drive a forklift. Like, they had it perfect! There were so many Sonic characters, and then also just a shit ton of really funny Sega miscellaneous picks, and the Yogs cast. They should have just done that shit again, and then also had, like, 2 celebrities, like what they had for Danica Patrick. And the Yogs cast. They could have had that shit as a limited time, like, Nintendo exclusive, and made everyone really mad by making Samurai Goro the crossover character. But they didn't. But they didn't.
Oh, beautiful.
It's too bad the Yogs cast are all dead. They're alive and kicking. They're still making videos. Like, to this day, as far as I know. I don't watch them, but I'm told. They do a lot of, like, TTT, apparently.
They should put RTVS in the next Sonic racing game. Who else is putting in the work for Sonic All-Star Racing Transformed?
We just killed them, terrible ice mummy incident? Oh, rest in peace. That's really sad. That's not good at all that it happened to them. Did they not get arrested for tax evasion? I don't fucking know. I don't watch them!
Yogscast are only Mario and Sonic characters to me.
I still see them do videos on YouTube every now and then to this day, and like as far as I know, people aren't talking about them in hushed tones the way they talk about the Game Grumps. So like, I'm assuming they're doing fine? Question mark? It's a Sonic Lost World.
So Sonic Lost World, it's a really funny game.
Oh. That game is gonna be a treat to play. That game has me, that one specifically, like not even Sonic 06, Sonic Unleashed, not even like the fucking edutainment games like Sonic Schoolhouse, or any of that other shit is what has me excited. Sonic Lost World is what has me so excited for the inevitable Sonic series stream through. That's, because we're gonna have to contend with that. We're gonna have to, like, reckon with that. They made it.
It's out there and you can play it on your video screen.
Oh.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna ask if anyone knows if you can still access the, like, Nintendo-themed DLCs they made for that game, or if that's lost to the annals of the Wii U itself.
I mean, I think you have to, like, get a fucking download off a sketchy site for that now, because, you know, the Wii U shop is not up anymore.
On account of the Wii U.
Yeah. And you can't do that shit on PC. Like, there's... Like, the Wii U version, I think, had some kind of co-op mode, and then they just, like, disabled that on PC, but you can still just, like, activate it. I searched frantically, because I bought Sonic Lost World for PC on the fucking cheap. It was on sale on the Steam sale, and I was like, fuck it, sure. I'll buy it for, like, $4 or $5 or whatever it was. Awesome. And I was searching frantically, like, surely, there's a modding scene for this game above all else. Surely someone has made, like, a custom version of those levels that you can play on PC. And admittedly, I didn't spend a lot of time searching, but no, I didn't find that shit at all. Maybe it's out there somewhere and someone can provide me a link to it at some point, I guess, but, like, who fucking knows when I'm gonna be playing that? I would not be surprised if that existed at some point and then Nintendo, like, took it down. That wouldn't surprise me.
Uh-huh.
Released a year ago, well, I couldn't fucking find it, and I searched multiple places. Maybe it's just hiding from me because it's scared of me. Many cases.
Many such cases.
Many cases. So that was a really fun watch, just to kind of marvel at how that game is, and also there's some fun speed tech. And they did have to farm for, like, resources at one point, which boggles my fucking mind.
Pausing to farm for resources in a Sonic game is so funny. Especially since the only other instance I can think of that being in is my own problem child beloved Sonic Unleashed, which was long before Lost World. You would think they'd have learned their lesson.
They make you do that shit there too?
It's Sonic. We can't linger on this too long. Sonic Unleashed is very weird. You have to get. It's like the games of your, you know, like some older like games. It's like, oh, you have to collect X many like tokens or whatever to.
Yeah, you gotta collect the
this
X-Men:
level.
Rogue, Storm, Cyclops.
Yeah.
The Thing.
Exactly.
Johnny Chaos, Professor Xavier, Magneto, Sentinel. I know them.
Yeah, so Sonic Unleashed, you have to get a certain amount of X-Men to unlock stages to progress.
Right.
So if, say, you're like, say, a speedrunner or a small child, speeding through the levels as fast as you can and not necessarily pausing to collect a bunch of tokens along the way, you might have to go back and fucking grind levels to be able to continue the game.
What if we made this game a collectathon but did nothing to structure it as a collectathon? What the fuck?
It's really awesome.
Well, I guess I also can't fucking wait to play Unleashed either.
I am the Unleashed defender to my dying breath.
I
but
know
that
you
is
are, and I
pretty
love
bad
you.
and funny.
I've just come to respect this about you, is that you have an undying love for a couple very specific games that I have like Captain Ahab level vengeful hate for. Like Crash Twinsanity.
I love Crash to Insanity.
I can't stand Crash Twinsanity. I want Crash Twinsanity to be an animal that lives in the ocean so I can go after it and throw spears at it.
And, like, here's the thing. I recognize that objectively, you're correct. You're the one with the objectively, verifiably correct opinion here.
No, there's nothing objective about it, hun. I got 2 levels in because I rented it from Blockbuster, and the music made me so mad I wanted to throw up. It's got nothing to do with the structure of it.
They do open with the worst music of the soundtrack. Some of the soundtrack is actual bangers, but none of it is at the beginning.
I'm glad there are people out there that like that fucking video game. Like, the fucking Anton Blast devs liked it, allegedly, and
that
then,
was
like...
making me smile and clap my hands when you were streaming
And
that.
then they do their fucking Crash Twinsanity tribute level, and it's actually fun, so, like...
I think if you stopped after the first couple, well, here's a dumb question. Do you remember getting to a single boss in your playthrough?
Is there a boss in, like, the first level, I think?
There's at, like, towards the end of the first level, yeah.
I think so.
You might have either not gotten to or just barely gotten to the level that they did their Crash Twinsanity tribute level of.
Did I fight Cortex for 3 minutes? I think so? I think so. I think so. It's so funny to me that the only Crash Bandicoot games that I've played are the ones that Crash Bandicoot fans generally agree are, like, some of the worst dogshit ones.
Yeah, this may have colored your opinion somewhat.
Well, no, because I played The Wrath of Cortex and I thought, man, this game is fun. I like playing this one. And then
Wrath of Cortex, people bitch on that one. It's one of the less egregious ones. It's just that it was the first one that a different non-Naughty Dog group had to do.
Hey, what's the bad Spyro game on the Nintendo GameCube that everyone hates and Sparks is constantly talking to you?
The Legend of Spyro?
That's the only one I've played. Wait, no, not the Legend of Spyro.
That's the Grimdark one, yeah. What was the other one?
Year of the Dragonfly?
Year of the Dragonfly. That one's awesome. You can beat it in like 3 minutes.
You fucking can?
Yeah, there's a part of the geometry in like the hub world that you can just headbutt through and it takes you to the final boss.
Enter the Dragonfly. Year of the Dragonfly is a Don't Starve event. Enter the Dragonfly is the only one I've played. And it's not, I don't remember it being good, but I played it. So anyways, they immediately follow Sonic Lost World up with Shadow Generations.
I'm both sad I missed that and glad because it means I'm still relatively unspoiled for Shadow Generations when I finally get to playing it.
Here's the thing about Shadow Generations that I learned because I was looking stuff up about that run. It's not even related to the Shadow Generations part itself. They, like, in some small ways, mind you, but they rewrote the story of Sonic Generations. Specifically to acknowledge, like, other time travel plots that have happened in those games.
That's really funny.
Uh-huh.
Also, how to put it? Take this with a grain of salt, because it's been a while since I played the original Sonic Generations.
Okay.
There's not a lot of story in that one, so I don't think I much mind them making some adjustments to it. The story is, whoa, time travel.
The story is mostly there to be cute, and, like, that's one of the only Sonic games that I've played. The story is mostly there to be like, whoa, remember these other games? And I'm like, yeah, I haven't played them. Yay!
Yeah, the story is there. It is a very old-fashioned fucking excuse pot. The pot is there to explain why you get to play as both Sonics and go to the old games.
Uh-huh. And it's cute.
It's cute. That's one of, like, if I had to recommend, like, a Sonic game to someone who was, like, brand new, blind, never played a Sonic before, that's probably the one I'd recommend.
It's an NES game plot? No, if it was an NES game plot, then all of the plot would be in, like, a booklet that came with the game. And you would get, like, 4 text boxes.
Yeah, if you were lucky, you'd get one screen at the start with some text and one screen at the end to say, good job, you rescued Princess Sonic or whatever.
Great work, Mario. You did it. Pressa. And then you pressa.
And then you press a.
I don't discuss Ian Flynn discourse during stream. I don't know what that is, so I'm not gonna be discussing it.
And I don't fucking give a shit.
Okay. Yeah, like, allegedly there's, like, a shit ton of juicy plot in, like, Shadow Generations, which is kind of wild.
Mm-hmm.
Considering it's, like, the DLC mini add-on thing for that remake.
They know bitches love Shadow, and they know people have been wanting them to actually have Shadow in the games instead of just as an accessory, for lack of a better word.
Sorry, really fucking funny follow-up to the reply I made to someone talking about Ian Flynn discourse. And I quote, I just remembered you didn't watch Breaking Bad, so the joke doesn't land at all. Sorry. Not only do I forgive you...
do not sell my husband weed joke.
Oh. I literally make a joke about that in the fucking... I'm like, he will sell weed to you. Well, I appreciate the apology, I guess, but also that's the funniest way you could have worded that.
Also, I know Ian Flynn's the current Sonic writer. There's you can go and watch my stream where I talk about Sonic comics for 3 uninterrupted hours.
It's true, I was on it.
You were my fact checker.
Yep, I looked things up on a wiki because I like looking up Sonic comic stuff on the wiki.
Yeah. The one thing I will say about that, because we need to get back on track, is that all of the, like, fond memories I have of reading Sonic comics and then, like, looking back and seeing how convoluted and strange and weird a lot of them were, going, wow, why did I have such a fondness for these? Was I just, like, you know, that kid thing where you don't really recognize, like, quality writing yet because your brain's still developed? It was because I was remembering all the ones from after Ian Flynn started writing. Like, straight up.
Noticing there's a bit of a correlation there.
Which is funny because I was reading from much earlier, but there was perhaps a certain quality to ones that I remembered more vividly.
I'm imagining a guy that I've just made up in my head whose, like, first and major exposure to Sonic as a franchise is, like, the Archie Sonic comics specifically. And then they finally get into the games, and they get, like, really upset and hurt and betrayed because Mammoth Mogul doesn't feature in any of them.
There's not even they don't even do, like, a funny nod wink at Mammoth Mogul.
I don't know. I thought he would be here by now. We're 20 games into the franchise. I miss him. What do you think Mammoth Mogul is up to these days?
Well, for a little while they were trying to push him as, like, a solo guy, like what's his name, Ken Penders keeps doing with all his special boys, and that website with Mammoth Mogul's solo push, it no longer exists, mysteriously and sadly.
I don't know why that tickles me pink so specifically.
I'll have to dig up fucking... And obviously, if this subject is of any interest to you, don't listen to us clown show talk about it. Go look at Bobby Ponette's writing on this topic.
She does a lot of very good writing about the Sonic comics, and it's kind of what, like, revitalized my weird, half-understood interest in them.
But I'll see if I can find her documentation of the former Mammoth Mogul website.
The former there is really taking me out. guess we could.
And
I guess we
also
can.
a lot of really good writing about super lesbian animals. Play Super Lesbian Animal RPG, please.
That game
Please.
was good. I liked it. I liked it a lot.
really
That's
good
why I
game.
streamed it. I guess we can kind of lightning round the rest of these, and if we want to talk more about GDQ, we can do it on Wednesday or whatever.
Yeah, that's smart. That's smart.
Let's Go Eevee was cute. I like that there's co-op tech where you summon a second player to act as like a fucking decoy dummy to tank hits for you and also let you use X attacks to hit stronger. Mario Bros. Wii was fucking absurd because the guy playing it was using like a motion control setup on his head so that he could also play like an entire piano concerto while playing.
Yeah, that was an awesome run. 100% recommend watching that VOD.
Tropical Freeze in general is just really good 2D platforming, and it was a Spike Vegeta run, so the energy
And
was
it's a
hype.
Spike Vegeta run.
Tomato Anus had sex with every sexable NPC in Fallout New Vegas.
That was a really funny run.
They did a Mario 64 task showcase. They turned Rocket League into a 3D platformer.
That was fun. Another fun like community map showcase.
Skyrim was good. I only got to watch a little bit of Superman 64. Do I have to stream Superman 64?
Do you?
Do I have to stream Superman 64?
Do you?
Immediate yes and immediate no response. So it's unclear.
The jury's out.
It's unclear.
Yeah. In general, I'll just say I only saw part of it because I had to sleep for work, but in general, fucking Awful Block All Around was an all-timer this year.
I gotta look up any of it. I was convinced the fucking Waterworld run was some PC port of the SNES game I had never heard of before. No, someone did a Simpsons joke. That's great. Inspector Gadget was apparently really good.
Oh my god, those fucking cutscenes. Bite Night was an all-timer. I Bite Night the movie, please. Golf with your grandmother, yeah.
Your grandmother is the
the
golf.
Rex Ronin run, like, the game was just alright. The energy of the couch makes this a go-to. You gotta.
I gotta check out the Big Rigs run too. Big Rigs is fucking great. I love that a 100% run of Big Rigs is 3 minutes long. Sorry, 4 minutes long. Whatever.
It's beautiful world.
Apparently they did Flushed Away.
Oh my god, the one thing I know about that is one of the tricks they do makes a huge fucking glossy PNG of the main character show up on screen.
Great.
And just stay there for like half the game smiling at you.
Great.
I gotta go back and watch that run.
I really liked the Dark Forces run because I really like Dark Forces. I didn't watch much else on that day. The Shunitham run was fucking hype.
Oh my god, that's an all-timer. Please watch that showcase.
The rhythm games they do are always fucking great.
The energy in that one particularly, though, was awesome. And also, that one is especially fucking wizard shit.
You mentioned
They're just casting spells.
Sorry, Miss Hurtenchat says, I mentioned how a friend talked about finding the girl rat hot, and then Bugs immediately said the rat was hot, and Frankie immediately expressed camaraderie with my vexation.
No, Bugs is right on this one. I'm gonna side with Bugs. That rat is hot. It's unfortunate that she's British.
The girl rat from Flushed Away?
Honey, you know I like a plucky redhead.
I have to Google something really quick. Yes, I know you do, hon. You like me.
I see that the stream screen has changed.
Don't get it.
She's got big boots and a belt, and I think she has like tools and shit in the movie. What I don't get.
I don't get this. don't know how else to say it. Is she single? She's made of clay! She's been melted down to her constituent parts and recycled for Wallace and Gromit. Wait, no, this movie was CGI. Never fucking mind. Is she single? Wait, was it CGI or?
No, I think just the water was. Or was she? Now I don't remember.
Hang on. Flushed away. Let's see. It was Kiki.
Oh, thank you for meowing into the microphone for everyone, little baby.
The first Aardman project mostly made in CGI as opposed to starting with their usual stop motion. This was because using water on plasticine models could damage them and it was complex to render the effect in another way. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, I rescind my comment about her being melted down to make Gromit's left nut. I don't have an answer for you. I guess hop on Hinge and hope for the best. Good luck. What the fuck else did they do?
Where were we?
Chunatham was great. That was the one they did where it was like 3 guys in Singapore and then they had like an entire couch behind them.
It was really cute. They had great energy, fucking talented as hell. Just straight up doing wizard shit with their hands.
Mm-hmm. Sorry,
That game was casting spells.
I got asked a really important question. Give me a sec. Just a moment, please. Just give me a sec here.
Yeah, take your time. It's all good.
So what's Oscar?
That's Oscar.
So what's Oscar? Who the fuck just made a poll that says "Hear me out"?
Who is responsible?
Come on, man.
Do you know they re-released the Oscar games as DSiWare?
I don't know what Oscar is.
I'm not 100% sure myself. I thought he was a chipmunk, but I don't know if that's true.
Chipmunk? I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be fucking this.
Does he have a wedding ring on?
What? The fuck is this thing telling me to open up WordPress to look at a picture of Oscar for SNES? Whatever. I don't know what this fucking QR code does. I'm sorry if you scan it and get a virus. This shit is Rugrats to me, man. This shit is some baby Goofy movie to me.
Speaking of the Sonic the Hedgehog Archie comics, this is how all the original artists drew Sonic characters. Because they were all like Silver Age superhero comics people who never heard of a furry.
Uh-huh. They only knew vague, hushed stories about funny animals.
It's like that Disney shit, right?
Right. They had a bunch of Kaizo this year, which was fun.
Mm-hmm. The Kaizo runs are really good. Also, the like, there was almost like a mini shooter block. What was that? A fucking Thursday night. That was good. Hitman was fun. Children of the Sun is a really cool looking game.
I gotta play that one. I hear good things about it.
Yeah, it was really cool. I think you would really like it.
Mm-hmm.
Bullets per minute was fun. Scold Call Me.
Uh-huh.
I'm just saying.
Uh-huh. TGM block was great. PS1 Mystery Tournament fucked hard.
Mm-hmm.
Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was a lot of fun because it was like all the DLC tracks.
Mm-hmm. And like the tight movement in like racing games and Mario Kart specifically is always fun to watch.
Mm-hmm. SpongeBob SquarePants movie, the video game, is a really, well, really good for a licensed game, mind you, but a really good video game with a pretty fun speedrun.
I missed that one. I'm sad about it. I want to go back and watch that one.
Mm-hmm. The Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire race was cute. I only caught a bit of Elden Ring Lockout Bingo, but it was fun.
Oh, that we gotta catch that one. That was a bonkers fucking run. That was really good. I huge recommend for anyone who didn't see it.
I went for a walk during the saxophone because that was the only time I was gonna have time to go for a walk that night, given everything else that was happening.
Also 100% recommend. It was really good.
Crazy Taxi with live backing band was maybe one of the top 5 GDQ moments ever.
That one's an all fucking timer.
Like-
They are going to have to work so hard to match that energy in the future.
Like it's a problem. They're gonna have to keep that kind of similar energy up for every event from now on. How are they gonna do that?
There was a GDQ mosh pit.
There sure fucking was.
I was literally messaging Cricket right during that, like, dude, we gotta go to the GDQ pit. You gotta take me there.
Ocarina of Time No Logic Rando was fucking great. ZFG's a fun watch.
Mm-hmm.
And it's wild to see the things that people do to that game where they have that game down to a fucking science. Echoes of Wisdom was cute. As someone that knows like nothing about that game, I like blinked and it was like, wait, I looked away for a sec. What do you mean you're in the final dungeon now?
It is amazing the amount they're able to skip. So obviously not easily because all these tricks are very precise and take a lot of practice, but they made it look easy. It was awesome.
I'm interested to play that game someday.
I'm gonna probably pick it up next time I get paid.
Yeah, let's go splitsies on it.
Yeah.
I will always respect that game for being like, fine, you want a fucking video game where you play as Zelda? You want a game where you finally fucking play as Zelda? Fine, here you go, you dickheads. You don't have a sword as your main weapon, you throw rocks at people. It's the Zelda throws rocks at people game. It's the game where Zelda kills you with a fucking brick right to the head. It's pretty good. I gotta admit, I think that's pretty good. Good for her.
Good for her.
Good for her. Zelda goes to bed and kills you with a brick.
She should always be allowed to do this.
I don't know what the hell else happens in that game. I never played it. The speedrun doesn't really cover the story.
It was very fun. They did this in both like part of the game and the glitch showcase. It's a lot of Link skill issue the game.
Uh-huh.
Which is very funny. That little boy's trying so hard.
He's not fucking good enough. Go to bed. Go to bed. It's time to throw rocks at shit instead. And then I had to go to bed for Super Metroid, but I'm told it was a really good run.
Oh, that was a fantastic fucking race.
I'm so excited for the VOD of that, because I love Super Metroid, and I love Super Metroid Rando. And I've never really watched a lot of, like, Map Randomizer, so that sounds like it's gonna be fucking wild.
Mm-hmm. They also did a fun thing where they had like 3 or something maps prepared, and they let the audience vote on which one they had to do.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that was a crazy rate. I think first and second place had like less than a second between them.
Damn. You love a close race. You love a close race.
Yeah. Also, yeah, you can get the rando at maprando.com, which they had to specify verbally as they were saying that. I promise you it's not a virus. That's the real website. This isn't a meme.
Yay! I love not getting a virus when I download an update for my game. So that was what we did last week. Basically the entire week was just GDQ, and I took the week off to watch GDQ. And I took a week off, and it was nice to have a week off, and I took a week off, and I watched GDQ all week. On my week off. That I took off.
Yeah. It was bittersweet for me because, on the one hand, I got to see a lot more of GDQ than I expected to, given my new job. The downside is because I was working from home all week because my state is on fire.
Yeah! That part's not so great. Unfortunately.
I'm safe. To be clear, I'm out of the area which is affected. The worst I've got is like a small dip in the air quality, and even that I've been lucky that it hasn't been too bad. Some people are literally like they're going outside and their cars are covered in ash, even though they're no one near the fires. So I'm safe, but also it's really fucking scary.
Uh-huh. Sorry, to be clear, I'm not laughing about the fact that California is burning.
That with the lesbian tag is really funny.
I... So are we gonna play a video game tonight?
I've been told that we might.
Do you want to play a video game tonight?
I would love to play a video game with my beautiful wife.
Do you want to play Half-Life 1 with me? Do you want to play Half-Life 1, the video game Half-Life 1, the first Half-Life game they made, Half-Life on the PC? The video game?
Oh yeah, I've heard of this video game. Gorgon Freeman is in it.
Well, we gotta go on break first.
We sure do.
We actually literally did spend an hour on the intro. I was like, fuck it, let's talk. We got time. We're not in a rush.
Oh, we got plenty of time.
It was a whole week. I had stuff I wanted to talk about. I hope you liked it. If you're watching the VOD, feel free to fast forward now that you've listened through that entire thing. Fast forward to the end of the VOD so that you don't have to watch any Half-Life. But if you're watching it live like a schmuck, like a fool, well, thank you very much for being here and supporting the stream. I really appreciate it. This is the most self-indulgent stream I've done in a while, all things considered, and it's great that this is the first stream that I'm doing this year. Sorry, I have to pin Eric's message. Okay, so I'm gonna go on break for 3 minutes because Twitch wants me to play advertisements for 3 minutes, so you should also go on break for 3 minutes. I'll see you in 3 minutes, okay? Don't sit in my chat room and tell us what advertisements you're getting, or I'm gonna time you out.
Yeah, we don't need to know. Don't advertise for them.
You don't have
Don't advertise.
You don't have to do unpaid work for Arby's or the U.S. military or whatever. Just, I don't know, turn the stream off and come back in a couple of minutes or whatever. It's cool. I don't care. See you in 3 minutes. sat back down, comfy like. Yeah. What a great entertainer this Holotones is. 1 hour into the stream and she hasn't even started playing Half-Life 1 yet. How much longer can she keep doing this for? It would be really funny if this entire stream I didn't play Half-Life once, but I would actually like to play it. Scorpy's gone 2 hours before the game before, and he's fucking right for it. He's a fucking
so
hero
for
it. This is just gonna keep going on forever until we get to, like, the logical conclusion is, like, an RTVS stream where we're gonna play some fucking beloved video game. Breaking Bad VRAI doesn't count. We're gonna be doing, like, we're gonna do some beloved video game stream that we're all doing together, and everyone's gonna love it, yay, and the stream is, like, 10 hours of, like, Dark Hour instead of playing the game once at all. Awesome. I could open Blue Shift instead of Half-Life? I could take a shit on my floor right now also, but you don't see me doing that. I could play as Gina Cross right now, that's true. Man, speaking of flushed away... I gotta catch the new Wallace and Gromit movie. I hear it's good.
Someone was telling me they have it. I gotta.
It was me, hun.
Oh.
I told you I have it so that we can watch it together.
Honey, I might be a little bit stupid sometimes.
Be nice! That's my wife you're talking about.
I'm just saying, I know your wife pretty well, and sometimes her brain it don't working so good.
Hey, I'm gonna fucking get you with a broom. Get over here. Get! I want to watch it. A friend sent me a copy, but I want to, like, hit up the old ones again first, just because I like him and I haven't seen him in a while.
I've been craving that. We should make a day of that soon.
We should. I thought about doing it for, like, this week's movie night, but instead I'm doing something really evil, and we're gonna watch the Gumby movie instead.
You sure are, honey.
I guess I haven't technically officially announced that anywhere.
You put it in, like, the schedule on Discord.
Yeah, but I didn't, like, directly at anyone and say, like, hey, this is what we're doing. I just kind of made vague references, and whatever happens next is not my fault. You know? So that's... So that's gonna be fun. First fucking movie night of the year, and I'm making you 6 sons of bitches watch the Gumby movie with me. You have to come.
It is mandatory.
This is not the Gumby movie Felix the Cat double feature, because I might be playing a game with Koo after the movie, so... Speaking of which, was I aware of the scary Gumby play in the latest God game? Yes, because 7 people have messaged me about it, up to and including Koo himself. I don't know what it means. I haven't watched any of the VODs yet. I literally do not remember what the fucking Gumby card is that I allegedly made myself. I don't remember what it does. All I remember is that the joke is in the intro to the cartoon. They say, if you've got a heart, then Gumby's a part of you. So I was like, alright, you amalgamate the card with yourself. That's the joke. Gumby's a part of you. I don't remember what else it does. Something. That card might have caused permanent changes across all future God games. No, that sounds right for a God game thing that I'm involved in some way. That tends to happen whenever I'm involved.
Holly does love doing this.
I don't even do it on purpose, man. It just kind of happens. You remember Yoshi game? You remember fucking Yoshi game?
Honey, you're still Yoshi because of Yoshi game.
That's still my fucking Steam profile picture. That's still my avatar on Steam. I haven't changed it. It's still Yoshi. That was a classic. It's a classic. Do you want to play Half-Life?
I guess.
Do you wanna boot up Half-Life and play the video game Half-Life?
I guess we might as well. We
And
we, we got the sprites all set up. We
Mhm.
told people we were gonna do it.
You thought I just really liked Yoshi? I mean, I do, but it's more than that. It's personal. Am I still gonna remove/add a deck? Yeah, the subathons thing is still happening. I just, Socks has been busy, I've been busy, we haven't had time to organize it. She tells me she's got the deck, like, if not made, then at least, like, planned out. So, like, that's, that's good. That's a start. We'll have something to show off for it eventually. That'll be fun. I still don't know why Socks fucking agreed to let me remove an entire deck from God Game, like, permanently.
Because there's nothing that they love more than letting chaos reign.
I guess. Do you wanna show Half-Life on my stream? Do you wanna
Half-Life on stream, please.
Half-Life, would you like to appear on stream? Please? What? What the right? There's just a cube in why is there a cube in the way? What the fuck? What is this? Thank you, Ellie, for the raid. I'm having a technical issue.
Ellie, can you help us with the cube?
Ellie, what happened? It's not working.
Ellie, the cube.
Ellie! Ellie!
The fucking cube.
Well, I don't know why that worked. Sure. Okay, well, it's on stream now. I like it when video game works with OBS. Do you want to look at it, hun?
Yeah, I could go for looking at a screen.
You want to see it in your Discord and all that?
That would be wonderful, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I love you.
I love you too.
Real quick before we start, let's shout out people that have given me money. Because the continuing the bit of stalling is funny to me. Thank you to Strawberry Lata 4234. I think you spelled latte wrong, but I won't judge. For $5, who says, "Me and my girlfriend are watching your stream together. I love Half-Life, yay!" Well, I'm not playing Half-Life, yay. I'm playing Half-Life 1, but I hope it's okay. I hope you'll find it in your heart to accept that instead.
Eventually we'll get to Half-Life, yeah, don't worry.
It might be a bit. There's like quite a bit to get through before that.
Of course, of course.
We have Smoke Vampire giving a gift sub to Radical Corgi. We had a brand new sub from Kyralis like yesterday when I wasn't streaming. Thank you for that. Let's see. And then we have a bunch of resubs. We have Luminous Salt from a couple of days ago. Sneaky. Ham of Justice from yesterday. Sneaky. Breakbeat Fun, Val with 57 months. Glogbob with 23. A Strange Night Indeed with 53. Celestial with 14. Mothcritter 35. Chubby Pop-Tarts 87 at 3 months. Essie less than 3 at 33 months. Damn, less than 3 at 33. That's like some kind of something, I think. Is this anything? It will be. Columbo smoking weed with a 30-month resub and message of yup.
Yup.
Jenny Bodied at 55. Solipses at 2 months. Savorix at 7. Voyager Witch 53 at tier 2. And message of sausage disaster. Is it really a disaster if the sausages are fucking delicious? Much to think about. Beans Thembo with the 41-month resub. Aperture City with the 53, who says that's a prime number. Fuck. Jojo Noid with 22, Mango the Pear at 53 months, Teeth Girlfriend with 28 months, Abyss at 29, my sister at 40 months, who moved 800 books this weekend. My sister runs a lot of books. And I quote, directly from her, would love to read a book one day.
Oh, I feel that.
Civil Ellie with a 3-month resub. Rascal Nikovist with 27. Edgar Rare with 55. Happy Frog Legs at 48. Bowser Liker 98 at 3 months. Unexplored Blue with 55. And Kier with 31. Misery Chords at 4. No Escape VG shouts out at 42 months. Fun Apocalyptic with 56. Excuse me, that was a pathetic one, but I had to get it out. Anisted 85 at 6 months. Sarkanoth at 57. Calder Gaming at 40, Bingus Poletooth at 52. Also, real quick, shoutouts to Sarkanoth being like one of the first subs to the channel. Thanks for sticking around, I appreciate that.
Hell yeah.
Lettuce Vervain at 16, Parrotooth is at 33, Nightmare Judge with 49, who says, extremely stressful day, but I can take comfort knowing my friend Gordos Freeman is surviving a worst one. Surviving is a bit of a stretch, but doing his best. Toa Pohatu Forever with one of the best names on the website. At 2 months. Holly Hollow, that's a scary name. That's not okay. You're gonna get sued for copyright infringement. Thank you for the 18 months. Action Shakespeare shouts out at 37. X215 Zimmer at 54. Mokamura at 24. And Cowbee Vaybop right now at 10 months. Hey, thanks. I think that's all of it. Okay, I can't think of any other ways to stall. Let's just play Half-Life.
Okay.
I did a little bit of shuffling around of the talk sprites, because I had it pointed out to me after the fact that they were, like, blocking some of the HUD. But also I want you to look at the cool art that my partner has drawn, so I hope this is better.
Here's hoping. Actually, can we stall for 10 to 15 more minutes so I can make a really nice cup of coffee?
More stalling.
Literally?
I'm kidding, I'll do it on the next break.
You can't say shit like that to me, because I'll actually do it.
Realizing this, yeah, I forgot about our commitment to the bit.
You cannot be saying that around me.
I finished my shitty coffee too quick. I have to wait and make a good one.
If you missed the lore of the first stream, is it okay if you watch this one, or will you get fired out of a cannon? The lore is Gordon Freeman went to work and he did his training course, and then the thing exploded in the portal and the aliens. And Puzz is Too Much Coffee Man, which is the famous character from Half-Life multiplayer. Puzz only learned the other day that Too Much Coffee Man is like a comic book character and not just like an OC of one of the artists.
I thought it was like an in-joke with the devs, because that's a thing that happened in games of this era. I didn't know they just put in a newspaper comic man.
I don't even think he was a newspaper comic man. That motherfucker was getting published by like Dark Horse.
He was in newspaper, like very, very local newspapers, but he was in newspapers for a bit.
Yeah, he's the fucking guy that does like the cartoon stuff for the New Yorker. He's their cartoonist.
Mm-hmm.
Or one of. I don't know if they have multiple.
They definitely have multiple.
He's one of the guys that draws the fucking comics that like people like badly caption on Tumblr. And he's famous from Half-Life.
And he's famous from Half-Life.
Well, here we are in the damn world.
Oh yeah, I forgot that we left off right before the US military comes into... That's great, man. This is a very good game.
I feel like people don't talk about it nearly enough, but Half-Life 1 is really fucking funny.
This is some straight up fucking Looney Tunes shit.
Uh-huh.
Bugs Bunny should be in this game.
He might as fucking well be. Made like scary meat sounds almost. Is the audio sounding good, by the way? I haven't like changed anything. I might have made Puzz a little quieter in the meantime, but...
Hello, I'm Puzz. How's my audio? Should I start doing sonic attacks right now?
No!
Oh, okay. I'll save them for later.
Okay! Oh yeah, I think the security guard got, like, grabbed. And here is what happened. That's why he's gone. There's, like, there's a bloody vent. The damn blood vent. My damn blood. So here we are in the storage area.
Where nothing bad will happen, surely.
They don't let us through the salad.
What if you ask nicely?
Please?
Search and destroy Force Bravo. Reports secondary objective terminated.
Is that good?
Is that a good thing?
Oh, I gotta go.
Can you just trap yourself in there?
Probably. So there's mines now.
Oh, fuck.
Introducing new mechanic, name of mines. It activate the turret.
Shit, something happened to that guy.
Yeah, I happened to him. Why did it hurted me?
It's fucked up.
Not okay at all.
Don't they know you're Go-Go Screamin'?
Did you say Gogo's Femime?
Yeah? That's his name, right?
No.
Not.
I don't know. I'm not his mummy or his daddy. Oh, hi, sir. No, thank you, sir. Can I just... Oh, never mind. You break the boxes. I was gonna, like, make a
fuck,
beautiful...
they're made of wood!
They're what? I was gonna make, like,
Yeah,
a beautiful ring of boxes around him and keep him trapped there forever like a little baby boy.
Alas.
It didn't work so good.
I will say, Black Mesa's got this over Aperture. Their turrets rotate.
Oh, it's not their turrets. I think it's the United States military.
Fuck.
By the way, this is the chapter where the U.S. military is invading the facility. Oh, I was too close to
Surely they
that.
will help us all.
The range on the fucking slam is huge. Jesus. Okay, noted. And the guys are dead. Ow. Oh, bye. Holly, it's a bomb? Yeah, but it's a video game bomb. Those have limited range. If they had infinite range, then people would just be throwing grenades forever. You know, I could probably play this a little smarter.
Yeah, you are kind of just charging them outright
Yep.
with your gun.
And it worked. See?
It did work.
They're calling her the genius of Half-Life. If I just kept doing the same thing over and over again, it'll be fine.
Obviously.
Right.
Enjoy.
Soda about it. I definitely need every single individual health point from these soda cans. It's needed badly. If I don't get it, then I'm gonna fail.
Obviously.
Can't go there.
Can't go into the cafeteria.
It's so sad.
Personnel evacuate high security material storage facility.
That's where we are. Uh-oh!
I didn't parse what that voice said. Did you think it was important?
Yep. They said
Uh-oh,
all
that's bad.
personnel evacuate storage facility or whatever. Get the fuck out! I do like the Vortigaunt voices. Yeah, they're quite cute. Oh, that activates them too. Right. Okay. I forgot that would turn them on. I thought it would just topple them. Oh. You mean the defensive implementations are, like, prepared to defend?
That's fucked up.
That's weird. Why would they do that? Right. I can't go up there. There's ammo over there. That vent there. I wonder if there's like another vent that I can get into somewheres. Is this vent leading all the way here? Which I would like have to get in through there. But this is closed, I think, because this guy is dead. Yeah, I think if I had like gone faster and saved that guy, he would have let me in.
Sad.
Oh well, that's what you get for being so slow and taking your time. You get damn slammed and barneyed.
Remember, always speedrun forever.
And look out for crabs.
And look out for crabs.
Oh, and now they're active on me. Okay. No. Can you guys watch these crabs while I go smoke? Thank you.
Okay.
It's that easy.
It's really that easy.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, I think one of the crabs jumped into these wires here, specifically. I do love that the enemies can set it off. It's really funny. It's okay, the door is closing on that crab.
He stopped politely at the dividing line.
Oh, I guess I can't go in. I'm just a little crab after all. Oh well. Really sad for a guy like me, but at least I get to enjoy a nice day. My scientist. I guess it did stop machine, huh?
Seems that way.
That's sad. Oh, well. They just stand there helplessly. They just... And now we're back here! They just stand there like sweet, helpless baby fawns.
They kind of are.
They don't do anything to try and get away from it. Whee. Okay, this time I simply won't hit them. And they won't hit me, and we'll be chill. And we'll be fine. We'll go through here really quickly. And close that. Look, he's gonna get squished!
Oh, that's so sad for a little buddy.
He's goo on the floor now. Yay! I hit it. Oh well. It's fine, the door is closed anyways. They're gonna be shooting for a while. Never mind, it's over. I'm gonna save
over?
here.
Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
I had assumed that it was gonna be auto-saving like every level transition. I think that's what Half-Life 2 does. Maybe a little easier if I go this way instead of trying to jump both of these.
Yeah.
Oh, well. What if I did it again?
What if one more time?
Right on the frame of it opening fire, too! Okay, and swoosh on by, and then... There we go!
And now everyone is
Can't
safe.
get any worse than this.
El Scientisto!
Lead the way.
Hello?
No.
Don't you fucking dare!
With my brains and your brawn, we'll make an excellent team.
It went real bad for everyone.
What? What? What's... Did he walk into it?
One more time!
Wait, does just touching the turrets turn them on? Oh, it totally does. Okay. I guess I nudged it. Well, that's still really funny. Even if it was 100% my fault.
Hello.
Hey, bro. Oh, hi, good man.
Hey,
You
man!
smell something.
You see that shit? That was fucked up.
Yeah.
I couldn't even venture a guess.
Shoot him in the dick!
Oh, bye.
He retires with this.
Oh yeah, this is the first time you get to hear the military guys, like, talking.
All personnel
Oops. Oops. Let's do that again. We're gonna be in this room for a while just because it's funny to me.
Gordon, simply don't let your enormous jock body brush any of these turrets.
I'm trying
You
to
are
sneak
from
through...
the anomalous materials lab. Yes,
Yes.
I recognize you.
I'm trying to
Do you
sneak
think
through...
we should appeal to the alien authorities? I have no doubt.
They don't want me to talk. Fuck it. Whatever. I give up. I can't have anything. It means, of course, I can never have.
all military personnel, atomic, biological, chemical alert.
If you
Don't
want to
think
just,
we should wait here for a while?
Reduced to meat instantaneous.
Now, here's a fun puzzle. Now, here's a fun puzzle I've invented for myself.
Rayman. Who would
How do
have
I
thought
rescue
you'd
these
still be
poor,
alive?
sweet animals without blowing them up on the
I'd give
mines?
my right hemisphere for a few hours. Let's go.
I think you gotta lock them in
Glad
on
you
this
obliged
side and
us
hope
on
they don't
science.
wander into the wires.
You're going to have to leave me here, Gordon.
Oh, okay.
Do you smell what I smell?
It targets them before you!
What do you think he smelled?
I wonder,
What was he smelling?
what was he smelling?
Attention, Black Mesa announcing
Ah,
system
you have
now
one of the new
under
ATV
military
suits.
command.
That should be very useful.
Okay, well, it's gonna be
Sure,
funny if they
someone
explode.
Oh, reduced to meat.
At the very least, they went out funny.
Ah, at least that.
Black Mesa employs a lot of critters. Like, the El Scientistas are like a type of animal. The Barneys are like a type of animal. The way Gordon Freeman is running around, he might as well be a fucking jaguar. You can hear the scary guys, like, talking through the door and stuff. Yeah, Scorpy, that's right.
And destroy Force Bravo.
Half-Life!
Secondary
Half-Life.
Half-Life!
terminated.
Half-Life.
It was full of computer. Yes!
It's full of motherboards!
Mama! Wait, what's
That's
in
what a
here?
motherboard looked like, right?
Well, it's gone, so we'll never know.
We'll never know. That's so sad.
It's ammo! I really needed that. My gun was almost empty.
Rescued at last. Thank God you're here.
I think you got him, bud.
Gotta check.
I think... I think you got him, bud.
Average US military moment.
Uh-huh. So, the big reveal that's not really much of a big horror reveal is, uh-oh, the military's here to cover up the thing that happened at Black Mesa instead of trying to help anyone. Which you...
And now they're gonna get owned by the facility's pet jock.
little bit. This guy is like hyped up on like he was late for work, he was stressed out, he had too much coffee in the morning, the suit is injecting like amphetamines into him. He's full of morphine, so he can't feel anything. He's running around really fast and watching people turn into meat. These guys keep telling him to shut up, and then they walk into a machine and die. And then you touch them once and they turn into chunks.
It's really scary what happened.
I chainsaw crowbarred his ass!
Just shreds, you say?
I did something I don't normally do with my streams, where I looked at, like, the comments that people were leaving on YouTube, and, like, they were all nice, so I was relieved. I always have that worry. And, someone brought up, like, that specific, like, crowbar glitch, where, like, on certain models, if you're, like, hitting them center of mass, it'll do the chainsaw like that. No! Not the science team! That'll get you killed! Two, there was another comment that was like, oh my god, she's going to cool on stream! And then someone responded to it with, like, 20 thumbs up that just went, I kind of hope that she doesn't! And I can't stop thinking about it. Anyways, the awesome combat music. Hang on, I do like this song. I gotta turn it up. I gotta turn that shit up.
I can barely hear it, yeah.
Yup. MP3 volume up. Oh yeah!
Oh, fuck yeah!
Yup! Welcome to our first major combat section of the game, aside from a couple guys in a hallway. I guess it kind of was just a couple guys in a hallway, but there's more. Keep going. Seal the door behind us. We don't gotta go back no more. Get those out of here. Leave me alone. It's safe to be here. It's safe to be here. Oh, sorry.
Very sorry, sir. Gordon's in a blood haze right now. Sorry, so sorry.
These guys have really funny voices. Where they have, like, a bunch of, like, individual, like, voice barks that they kind of string together.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do that again. All the tongues coming down.
Bleh.
What's over here? What if we go here first? It's more delicious guys. And a single yummy crate. What if you dropped a yummy crate for me, though?
Can you imagine?
Oh, I don't have to imagine. Time for a jog. Oh, it's a treats and goodies room. Okay.
Nice.
See, I ran into the hallway that had, like, a bunch of defenses thinking that would be a way to get to treats and goodies. But no. I think that was maybe just progress, and this was treats and goodies.
So it appears.
I think my, like, instincts for navigating this game are all wrong. What's this succulent barrel doing here? This delicious, delicious looking barrel. No, no. None of that, please. I'm Gort. Yeah, and then it just, like, straight up leads here, and then, like...
Sir, I hear something.
No, it's not even that I think this game is obtuse. I just think that it's, like... the level design sensibilities I'm thinking of, I'm like, oh, maybe the thing that's harder to get to will have, like, a goodie for me that I'll want to get. And then it's actually, no, it's the little nook slightly to the side with no, like, nothing blocking it off that gets you a treat and makes progress easier.
Don't shoot! I'm with the science team!
You have to leave my boys alone. They're so sweet. They're literally so cute.
Brother, you gotta stay put. Go hide behind a crate or something.
Why are you leaving me here? Let's go.
Come along, Buster Keaton. We're getting out of here. Now I have, like, basically all of my health instead
I'm
of
going to
2.
stay here and wait for my colleagues.
I mean, yeah, I guess the door is sealed and there's no more turrets or nothing. Good
Yeah,
luck.
this is probably one of the safer places for you, given the current circumstances.
He's like a scared little vole hiding in the bushes.
Look at his poor, pathetic little face.
I'm so entranced by him. He literally straight up does look like a stray cat. He's like a baby bird waiting for seeds.
Please put it in my mouth. I'm so hungry.
I'll stay here and wait for a big spoon to come full of acorns for me, and I'll swallow it all down in one gulp. Do you know who ate all the sunflower seeds? Let's go! My ass hurt! Done!
God, the barnacles make such weird wet sounds in this one.
They do. It's awesome.
It's kind of great.
Love a good wet meat sound in video game design.
They sound more... Boring isn't quite the right word. They sound more normal in Half-Life 2, from what I remember. I don't know how much of that is, like, new sound clips, or how much of that is just, like, higher sound quality. Oh, grenade, look out. Hey, wait, I have those!
Oh, we can both play with grenades!
Wait, I have a lot of those!
Yippee! Everyone gets one! You get one! You get one!
Wait! Guys, it's okay! Oh, there's a battery here. Hang on. I think they're gone. God bless Kaylee Bailey, who still works at Valve, did Half-Life's OST. The fucking... Valve's music work in general is basically always, like, fucking top-notch. Half-Life 1's soundtrack especially, Half-Life 1 and Portal 1 to me are, like... the peak of, like, their musical stylings. And, like, Portal 2's music is fucking great. And, like, Alex has good shit. Don't get me started on TF2's fucking soundtrack that they make literally just for the title screen. That shit's all great. But something about Half-Life 1 and Portal 1's soundscapes specifically are just mwah, so nice to me. Sucking the fingers like Italian chef when I think about them.
It adds to, like, the really, like, bleak, grimy energy that both those games have.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're gonna talk about it more once we get to, like, Portal 1 and 2, but, like... I like the gameplay of Portal 2 a lot more. And I mean, I like the writing of Portal 2 a lot more in that it has writing.
It has that.
But, like, Portal 1's atmosphere is fucking... It's unmatched. And they realize that when they make Portal 2, so they make Portal 2 have completely different atmospheres, what they do. And it's also great, but it's different.
I mean, this game, yeah, they're trying to do very different things.
And they do them both very well. I just prefer one over the other, because I'm a human. More music, by the way. It's shotgun time.
Oh, yeah.
You get your ass out of here, boot boy! Yeah, you keep running! That's what I fucking thought.
You're scared.
Oh, yeah, they're bombing you, by the way.
Oh, fuck the bombs.
Look out!
I am selfishly very excited for Portal time.
What's selfish about it? I love that game. I want to play
I
it
love
with
that
you.
game.
I've literally been looking forward to playing it with you for, like, years. Ah! I guess we're going down here now. Actually, no, I want to redo that. No, I want to do that again.
What if one more?
I think this time it was different. I think one of the guys just said recon, but it did just sound like he said freak off. Mist Heart 101 in chat says, chat is going to become interesting during that one part in Portal 1. Yeah? That one part, huh? That one specific part? Which one? Which fucking one? Oh right, the electric fence that hurts you a lot. Well, it's a good thing I can come over here and get healed more. Hang on, I have to pin a really good message real quick. Thank you.
I might have to replay Portal on my own just for the sake of playing it before we get to it.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of the entire United States bombing me.
Well, I'll tell the United States to cut that shit out.
Can you guys cut it out for a second? I'm trying to talk to my girlfriend.
Honestly.
It's time to go to ventilation.
I'm just saying I might have to play Portal on my own just for the sake of playing it even before we get to it. I fucking love that game.
Uh-huh. Game's good.
It's been a minute since I played either one.
Mm-hmm.
I keep needing to stream it and just not having the time.
So it goes.
That's how it goes.
Do you want to play the co-op with me?
I do!
I've been wanting to do the fucking co-op again for years, and every time I've asked, I've either actually gotten too shy to ask or the other person was busy.
Oh, the co-op is so fun.
I do like it a lot. They're straight up bouncing garbage on top of my Gordon.
It's messed up.
They're straight up dropping guys on my Gordon. Get the hell out of here! Well, we made it black into Back Mesa, or whatever it was that he said in the video. Are they doing a second one? Wait, does it just keep coming back over and over again? How many times? Do they do this forever? Wait! Wait! That's really funny! Oh, ow. Okay, well, whatever. I think they just keep hatching baby birds forever.
It's fucked up.
It's free ammo as long as you don't get hurt. Oh, sorry, cockroach. And that thing walked into me and exploded.
Bugs love to do this.
Rad515 in chat says, this reminds me of those stupid Half-Life AI VR vids or whatever. Fucking cheaters using God mode and they won't shut up and just play the game. Really? That sounds kind of weird. Why would they do that?
That sound sucks.
Like, were they trying to tell people that it was, like, the game or whatever, but they were just, like, doing a bit? Like, it was... Oh, I'm spinning.
Whee!
That sounds kind of crappy and weird. Honestly, I think I would be so frustrated if, like, the guy wasn't playing the game and was just trying to, like, make a joke or whatever. Like... Dude, the scientists are right there. The Barneys are straight up getting themselves killed, and you're not helping them. It's actually sickening. It's not even anything- oh, there is something down here. What could it be?
Oh, special funny hole just for Gordon.
Now what's in here? Why could it be another air vent? A bloody air vent and it's all for me?
Oh, it's here.
Well, so much for the government. Their idea of containment is to kill everyone associated with the project. Judging from your hazard suit, I'd say you were part of what went wrong. Isn't that right? Now look, if anyone can end this catastrophe, it's the science tunnels in the Lambda complex at the opposite end of the base. With the transit system out, I couldn't tell you how to get there. But there's an old decommissioned rail system somewhere through here, beyond the silo complex. If you can make it through the rocket test labs, you might be able to worm your way through the old tunnels to track down whatever's left of the Lambda team. You can trust them. You can trust all of us. Good luck.
There's a version of this that exists in my head that's so much cooler, where he's not looking at you directly because he's like so lost in thought, and also the guilt is consuming him over what's happening at the facility. But also at the same time, this is just a Muppet kind of looking in like into the middle distance, going,
You have to go to the other area, and you have to get to the rocket scientists.
Sorry, Mario, the princess is in another castle.
Mario, you have to be careful. The Bowser could come at any moment. You have to get to the next castle and pull the axe out from under the bridge. This will make him fall into the magma. Then you can save the Toad, who will lead you to the next castle.
I love Half-Life scientists so much.
They really are a type of animal.
They're great. See, the Half-Life games are so perfect if you're the type of person that doesn't care if a game doesn't have like a ton of plot and you love just like reading between the lines and making up cool shit yourself. That's why people have been loving these games for years.
Do you love atmosphere?
Oh baby, we got it. I mean, hey, it worked for fucking Metroid.
Sure did. This is it's not actually a Metroid, but some of it's a little Metroid-esque, you know?
No, it kind of is, yeah. It's like if Metroid was linear.
Yeah, exactly. The energy and some of like the design sensibilities are similar.
I'd say it's mostly like atmosphere and that sort of design is the similar
Yeah.
thing. What's in here? I
Yeah,
never
that's
went
what
here.
I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is that one bit that I saw. It turns out it wasn't actually go and save a Barney in time. It's just come here later. My ammo's already full. I literally lost health for nothing.
Wow, this was pointless. Bye, little guy. Bye, little guy.
It was worth it. It was all worth it. Half-Life 1 does storytelling like a Souls game? That's a mean thing to say about the Souls games. The only vent that acts like a ladder in the whole game. Awesome. We found it. Yeah, there's no, like, long lore description about the company that made the crowbar. Hello?
Oh, something went bad for this feller.
That's so sad what happened to Thomas. Oh, buddy. Well,
Sorry about your whole body.
are you?
A little bit,
Why? You didn't do it, lol.
I guess.
You
I
have no
also
blood
didn't
on
do
your
anything to
hands,
stop
lol.
it.
Well, what could you have done?
Oh, things are still going normal in there.
Yeah, we spawned another one. It's fine, he can live there now, it's his house. Oh yeah, I guess there totally is a second one that's a ladder that we just used, huh? Well, on we go. Something's happening over there. Whatever. It's cool.
Not my problem.
Like,
Not my department.
It's easy to sit here and go like, oh yeah, haha, Half-Life, it has like a shoestring story, yeah, whatever. And, like, it does. But, like, a lot of the shit that it does is kind of revolutionary for, like, games of the time and making people think, like, hey, you can make video games like this. You can have a video game do this.
Yeah,
We
like
go
we
here?
talked a little bit about it last time, like just having people talk to each other in the environment, irregardless
We
of
totally
you
went
doing
up here.
anything, is like unprecedented for the time.
Mm-hmm. It was one of the first FPS games with a cohesive plot. Yup. And like it's easy to look back on it and go like, man, it was kind of it's kind of a pretty thin plot, mostly to justify the game. But like, compare that to fucking Doom 1, where the story is some stuff we put in the instruction manual, and like a block of text at the end.
Yup.
And anything else is, well, there's a demon, blow up a demon, and it's great. But it is what it is. There is a narrative here. There's a cohesive narrative with a structure that you can follow through the whole thing. And like things that it sets up and leads you on towards, and Blast Pit is the name of the next level that we will now play in.
That seems safe.
Can you open it? Why is it so hard to break that one? And like Simpleton brings up, you pity scientists to a lesser extent, the Barneys enough that you want to try and protect them. And that's in an FPS. Yeah, exactly. And like there are like things you can like there are switches you can press and buttons that do things and devices that like react to you being there.
And some of them are just for the sake of being there and not because it is the puzzle that you need to solve.
Uh-huh. Like, again, a lot of what Valve likes doing is, like... And I don't say this as, like, a demeaning thing, but a lot of their games, in a lot of ways, are, like, extended tech demos. Where it's like, yeah, here's, like, an idea for some kind of technology that we had. This is the danger, by the way.
That's the danger.
Now, what happens if you touch this one?
I see.
It was pretty dangerous.
They didn't lie. That shit can danger.
Watch the fuck out. They got a danger right here.
Their danger right next to the open box of explosives.
It's literally so full of cartoon dynamite sticks. Right, you have enemies that are hostile to each other by default, instead of it being like you can trick them into hating each other because they shot each other. There are enemy factions. There's, like, they're presenting the illusion of, like, a big connected space as, like, your world that you're going through, instead of it just being, like, video game-ass levels. There's still video game-ass levels, but also it's telling you when these video game-ass levels are all part of one greater facility.
There's
cool.
at least some cursory work to connect them to each other in a way that would make sense in a physical world.
More than cursory, I'd say. It's great. It's cool. There was gonna be so much more AI stuff early on. Yeah, and even the stuff that they have is like fucking bonkers when you think about it, compare it to like... Oh, wait. No, come back. Oh! There was a switch right there, huh? Well, what if we do it again? They're giving her the Did It Again award.
She loves to do it again. A second time.
Damn, that shit comes up fast. And it was right there, and I literally didn't see it. Whee!
Holly loves to be on the Half-Life's elevator.
I literally love... They have so many cute elevators! They have so many cute elevators in this game, and the Hound Eyes are back!
Oh, puppies!
Hi, Puppis. Hi, Puppis.
I wish we didn't have to kill the creatures. They're all so cutes to me.
Uh-huh. You know how people have made mods for, like, Doom and stuff, where it's, like, non-violent and you just walk around and you get to look at all the enemies and stuff and in the places that they live in? I wonder if anyone's ever done that for Half-Life. Does this hurt? Is this pain? No, it's not electrified like I thought it was. Okay. A lot of Hound Eyes attack my city.
A lot of dogs appear.
A lot of dogs attack my city. So you like the train, right?
I love the train!
Good news.
Yay! Yay!
This is the train that everyone loves in Half-Life 1.
Yay!
I have really good news for you. There's plenty more train where this came from.
Yes! I'm not putting on a bit, by the way. I'm genuinely so excited for the funny train ride video game.
Do we love it? Yeah, the same way we all really love Zen, right? And we all famously love these parts of the game, and they're so wonderfully beloved all these years later. Stop them spitting at me. I should use a better gun.
I wish this was like those Japanese train simulator games and we had to like change tracks and maintain speed.
Why haven't they made a fucking Densha Dego in the Source engine?
Why haven't they?
Ah!
The acid!
Ah! Gordon! The radio! Gordon, get out of it! It's... Ah!
Gordon, your Geiger's counter!
It's literally counting up. It feels good. It's calling for Ness. We gotta get out of this room, man. Not okay at
Just
all.
like Fallout.
Is it?
I don't know. I watch my friend Eddie Ramirez get radiated a lot when I watch it.
You started that word with R, and I did not think you were gonna say radiated. And on that note, we gotta go on break.
I'm gonna go get too much coffee.
Yay! You don't get it. Reamed. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
See you soon.
These streams are intended for mature audiences. I guess railed would have also worked given we were on a train. Whatever, I'll see. Whatever! Hi. I'm back. Let me sit down. I saw a message in chat before I, like, really got up and away from the computer. Where people were talking about, like, other games, like, around or of the area. Era, not area. Like, doing, like, a similar thing to Half-Life in terms of, like, defining, like, what a game can do and be. And, like, the example of, like, Elder Scrolls 1 and 2 got brought up. And I don't have shit to say about Elder Scrolls 1. That game is nothing. Lol. I don't think Elder Scrolls 2 is really the same sort of thing as, like, what Half-Life is showing you can do. Given that, A, it's specifically not an FPS. And B, it doesn't really have the same sort of, like, linear story path, I suppose. Given that it just kind of puts you into the world and then goes, okay, you can go around wherever you like now. Daggerfall is a very different beast to Half-Life, both very good, though. Yeah, that's the point I'm trying to make, is Daggerfall does very different sorts of, like, this is what a game can be in, like, its own genre. Where it goes, yeah, you can have, like, a landmass that's, like, the entire fucking size of, like, a real-world continent. And that's cool. And also it's this, like, weird open world thing where you have, like, a bunch of, like, non-combat tabletop-ass, like, stats you can invest in. There's a bunch of languages. Half-Life is less about, like, oh, you can have a story in a game, and more, you can have a story in a game like this. Without having to cut away to a cutscene or have, like, your shit written out in, like, an accompanying manual. You can have people talking to you and fighting around you. You don't have to worry about the owl coming in and telling King Gordon about a danger up ahead. Half-Life is Die Hard, but aliens? Yeah, a little. It does kind of feel extremely inspired by, like, 80s and early 90s action movies, I would say. For sure. You aren't finding audio logs or such? I feel like this was kind of before... You can correct me if I'm wrong here, I might be wrong. I feel like this is kind of before the era of video games having, like, discoverable logs or whatever. Or at least, like, games like this. They had shit like that in RPGs. That's different. That's a different animal. I don't fucking remember when System Shock was, but I'm pretty sure it was after Half-Life, wasn't it? What the fuck was System Shock? Hang on. $1994. When was Half-Life 1? 1998. I don't actually know much about System Shock 1. Most of my System Shock knowledge is, like, System Shock 2. Which is, I'm led to believe, a very different beast structurally from the first one. Isn't System Shock 1 also, like, less of a shooter and more of, like, an adventure game? I think. One's experimental mechanically. Oh, that's cool. I don't actually know. I'm stalling for time a bit because Puz is still making a coffee. So we're just gonna hang out for a little bit. Yeah, it's not to say, like, Half-Life is the only one doing stuff in this space. Obviously other games are. But a lot of these other games are also, like, different genres with different conventions going, hey, the tech is advancing and our understanding of games is advancing. Here's other stuff we can do. And it's cool. Playing with little closed peg if you hear a snapping sound happening. It was the one to make a mark on the FPS genre specifically. Yeah. I'm sure there were probably other games around that era with similar ideas, and then certainly it fucking explodes after Half-Life being the big one that takes off. It's kind of interesting to think about, like, you know, people looking back on, the ding ding ding?
Sorry, that was my Kiki alarm going off.
Hi.
Hi.
He came back and didn't say a dang word. It was your Kiki
I said
alarm.
hi.
I didn't hear
said
that at
hi
all.
Back and you, I said I'm back and you kept talking, so I went, okay, I'll wait.
Literally didn't hear it at all. I don't think it came through. Unless I just talked over it and didn't hear it. I don't know, chat. Am I the fool? Am I the fucker? Or is Discord doing my wife dirty here? You heard her? Damn. Damn, I'm the fool tonight. Well, anyways, hi, I love you.
Hi, Jurassic Park trespasser. I was literally making my coffee and rushing through like, I gotta get back. I gotta talk about Jurassic Park Trespasser.
We need to fucking stream Trespasser so badly.
I have a really stupid idea.
Uh-huh, I love idea.
So the reason I was going to bring up Trespasser is because despite it being Jurassic Park Trespasser, is one, it had a lot of its story was presented through audio log, which was a big, you know, despite it being Jurassic Park Trespasser, was a big influence on using that in the FPS genre. I believe Doom 3 cited it specifically as like, yeah, this is why we decided to use audio logs, because we liked how this presented the story in Jurassic Park Trespasser.
I'm led to believe a lot of the structure of Trespasser is the reason why Half-Life is the way that it is.
I was about to say, I'm looking at the Wikipedia page directly. Gabe Newell cited Trespasser as influential to Half-Life 2's physics.
Right, again, like, there's other games that are trying to do things that are, like, you know, revolutionary and interesting and, like, expanding the understanding of, like, what video games are and what genre conventions are and what we can do with them. And not all of them are successful.
Mm-hmm.
It's like... No, go ahead.
No, please
No,
continue.
go ahead and before I move on from what I was going to originally say before you came back.
Okay, my bad idea was that because it was an inspiration to Half-Life 2, we should play this as part of the Half-Life series.
We could.
We could.
We could.
We could.
It should have been possible to look down at Gordon's titties to see the HUD. That man is flat as a board, I'm sorry.
He wouldn't be able to see shit. Looks down, sees all the way straight to his feet.
He would look at his dingus.
If that.
He's got the cock and balls tattoo that lets him know that he's taken 2 points of damage. What was I saying?
I was about to say something horrible.
What was it? I love you.
I don't think I can say it on twitch.com.
Can you DM it to me and then I'll let you know if it's okay?
Okay.
Okay. Waiting so patiently to see what they meant. Smiling so sweetly. I love my partner. You can say that. That's fine. That's
Awesome.
I've said worse. You can say that.
Awesome. I have official Holly Holotones clearance to say in the Gordon Freeman version of the Trespasser HUD, you look down at his dingus and see how flaccid he is to determine how much damage he's taken.
I'm kind of obsessed with the idea that he's rock fucking hard until he gets hurt a little bit, and then he's like, "Oh, I'm not having fun no more."
And if you get a health pack, that thing spring right back up, baby.
I do really like other people in chat just chiming in and going, "Yeah, you have said worse, Holly."
Listen, Holly can make that call. I'm a guest here. I have to check.
You're not a fucking guest. You have tenure. Was I originally saying before we went off on this? We should talk more about Trespasser for serious though. Fucking this whole space of like, you know, this era of games, like a couple years afterwards of like, you know, a lot of things happening that are like, you know, genuinely like really revolutionary or at the very least experimental. And like you look back on it, you've got like people being nostalgic for it, or people that weren't really there for it looking back on it and really appreciate it, going like, man, all of these games of like a certain era or like on certain consoles are all like really weird or like really experimental, and it's like, well, why aren't they like that anymore? And it's like, well, they were like that because they had to be. They were still figuring all the shit out. It was like not quite the Wild West, given that like things have like kind of solidified in people's minds to a certain point of like what video games can be, and like you can forgive me if I'm getting like some broad strokes things here wrong. I'm not a fucking historian as much as I have like, you know, an interest in the topic, but like there's still a lot of like, you know, in like the mid-late 90s and like early 2000s, and you know, a lot of these PC games and like PS1 and some PS2 era roundabouts where it's a lot of like things feel really weird and like they're trying a bunch of weird shit. Because video games aren't like this massive, super widespread like industry of like, you know, akin to Hollywood or whatever. They're still playing around and figuring things out for like a niche audience that likes toys. Yeah, like they've just figured out 3D. They've just figured out the power of silicon graphics. Donkey Kong isn't just pre-rendered 3D images no more. He's an actual guy wandering around an island now.
It's taken until like arguably within the last like 10, maybe 15 years tops for video game cameras to be consistently pretty okay versus a really good camera being an oddity.
And, like, to be fair, there's still a lot of people that are doing, like, weird, cool, experimental shit. It's just that's kind of a different space now, given what the space of video games has become, and what it's, like, begun to encompass. That's, like, things that, like, people on the fringes are doing instead of, like, this is the main thing people are doing.
It's
Cameras
very
do
much...
still suck.
Cameras are still pretty bad. We still haven't quite figured that one out, but at least they're not as commonly egregious. But yeah, definitely it's taken until like arguably within like the last few years for there to be kind of like, oh, I'm like comparing it to filmmaking in my mind just because I think that's the easiest like comparison point of there to be like some kind of like base quote unquote rules for like, this is what feels pretty good if you're making this kind of game, or trying to tell this kind of story, or trying to do this kind of XYZ thing. Like, in the era that, like, we're in right now with Half-Life 1, that didn't really exist. People were making, if not the first of its kind of thing, then at least, like, the 10th of its kind of thing. Versus, like, you know, cinema, we've got well over 100 years of that. People have been making that for some time now.
Bring back games that are more buggy than a beehive. They do that, and then people get mad at Bethesda for it.
Yup.
Many big name titles, in fact, are still like that.
Yeah, in fact, arguably more of the big name titles than like things being made by 5 guys in a basement.
Why did they just give up on VR? Because the tech is really expensive for the consumer, so not many people are buying it, so not many people are buying and playing the games. And the space of the games is still something super experimental that people are trying to figure out. So a lot of it is weird shit that doesn't really work, or a lot of it is like, here's the same idea 4 or 5 times. Here's another game where you're in a room and you teleport around and shoot like a bunch of guys or sausages or whatever.
Yep.
Money is why.
Here's Resident Evil again, but you can look around with your head instead of the buttons.
And instead of walking, you hit the button to teleport around. And even then, there's still some interesting things happening in VR. It's not like it's a dead space or whatever. Dead space.
That's
Lol.
a video game. You can play it.
I bet VR is gonna be really cool when I can like access it and play it in like 10, 15 years from now.
Mm-hmm.
And also, yeah, it just makes some people like straight up motion sick. Now, to be fair, that was happening when like 3D video games first came out. Like my mom played a ton of like, you know, Tetris and Super Mario 1 and Duck Hunt and stuff, and couldn't play 3D games because they made her want to throw up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, unfortunately, anything in general, but anything technological like that, like, is gonna affect different people differently. That's the human experience.
That's how it go. That's how it is.
Yep. Like, you guys have literally seen on stream, it is kind of a coin toss what games I can play without it actually triggering my real-life fear of heights.
Mm-hmm.
Funniest thing I discovered with that, Super Mario Sunshine, nope, really scary, sends the brain into panic mode.
Oh no.
Fallout 4, it's fine.
Great.
It doesn't feel real.
Ah, that's fucking awesome. The weird sludge of Bethesda's world is okay to look at by the virtue of it not being great to look at.
It just looked like a foggy model kit.
What about Spider-Man? You gotta get me pictures of him or you're fired. That's what. That's what's about him. And you have it?
As an honest answer, I've watched my sibling play the Spider-Man games, and those are hard for me to watch.
Ooh. I still want to play those someday.
Everything I've seen and heard seems like they're a fun time.
I can't run them on my damn computer yet, so...
Yup.
Anyone with a lot of money want to give me like a clean $2,000-$3,000 so that I can justify getting a computer without having to worry about whether or not I can travel to see my partner this year? Smile.
Please.
Costco-sama, if you're out there.
Oh, Kirkland-sama, we need you now more than ever.
Are there any weird billionaires out there that really, really enjoy my stream and me being a dickhead? And they want to reward me for that financially with no strings attached?
Please.
Does someone who works at Remedy Entertainment with a lot of money burning a hole in their pocket want to sponsor me playing Control?
Oh, please.
With RTX on?
That was another thing real quick.
Hi.
Speaking of GDQ from earlier, I'm not gonna talk too much about it because I don't think my wife much wants to be spoiled, and I know I got friends who don't want to be spoiled.
Okay.
But the Alan Wake 2 DLCs that they ran were really fucking fun.
Nice. All I know about, oh my god. Simpleton with the fucking Findom comment. All I have to say about that is for the longest time, I didn't realize Findom was like a financial domination thing. Thought the fin meant finish.
Yeah, I also thought that until just this second.
Oh. Well, now you know.
It makes more sense that way.
Oh,
I thought
honey.
it was just really specific.
No, it's pay pig stuff, hun.
I see. That makes more sense, but also, I don't know. There's a big wide world out there. Maybe people are into being dominated specifically by Finland. I'm not gonna hold it against them.
I like that you know what fucking pay pig shit is, but it's the specific wording of Findom that has you like,
Oh, I didn't know. Okay.
it's just like CBT, that's right.
It's just like CBT.
What the fuck were we talking about before this?
Jurassic Park Trespasser.
Sure, we can talk about it. I've been wanting to play it anyways, so like it'd be funny to rope this into this, considering I had other surprises for the fucking Half-Life stream.
Oh, exciting!
I think the specific ideas that I had in mind for this was something I mentioned offhand to my friend StarTacker once a year or two ago, and then have never brought up to anyone else ever again, so that's fun. I have it installed and everything, ready to go.
Oh, exciting.
Do you want to play more Half-Life?
Oh yeah, the Half-Life.
Do you wanna play more Half-Life?
Actually, this is not a bit. Can you hang on 1 second? I realized I forgot my fucking water across the room. And I would like to hydrate.
I love you.
I meant to fill it up when I was making my coffee and I got distracted thinking about Jurassic Park Trespasser.
Are we enjoying the stream tonight? I'm genuinely having a lot of fun keeping up this recurring bit of delaying playing the game that I actually genuinely want to keep playing. I'm excited for streams in general this year, and I'm hoping that I have like the time and the energy to get to a bunch of the stuff that I want to do. So here's hoping. It is nice to have a chat. I've missed like taking more time to do this. I feel like the past couple of streams I've done, I've either been like locked the fuck in trying to do something, or I've been like in a bit of a rush because I've had things after stream. So it's nice to have a little more breathing room to ramble. Is Alan Wake on the docket somewheres? I mean, I already beat Alan Wake 1 and streamed the whole thing. I want to play Control before I play Alan Wake 2, and I think I maybe want to hit up the remaster. I don't know if I want to stream that or not. I need a computer that runs better before I can stream that. This old girl is old, and I am starting to worry she is on her way out.
Oh, the poor thing.
It is getting to the point where sometimes having a web browser open is causing some lag and some stuttering. Though admittedly that might be in part because YouTube fucking sucks these days. And
YouTube is extra bad.
They like design it on purpose to be shit and unoptimized and work worse if you have an ad blocker on. I'm not turning that shit off. Fuck yourself.
Mm-hmm.
That might be part of it. If you feel comfortable, realistically, how much would you need for an upgrade? I don't know yet. I think once I have an actual figure, I might set up like a tip goal. I haven't actually sat down to like hash things out yet, because in the back of my head I'm like, well, spending money fucking sucks and it's scary and I don't want to do that. So I want to ride out this computer for as long as I can.
Mm-hmm. And I know you've also been worried about potentially moving a brand new computer.
Yeah, there's also the work, but I've been telling myself, like, yeah, I'm gonna move, and it's gonna be soon, for like 5 fucking years now, and it hasn't happened
Literally
yet.
at least the entire time we've been dating.
Yeah. Like, I know at least 1 or 2 of my friends have had success, like, moving a computer cross-country, like, you know, taking it apart and putting it back together again. So, like, I can always just do that, I suppose. And, like, worst comes to worst, I've got a laptop that works okay. My fucking monitor, one of my monitors that I've had for, like, 10, 15 years, the first day of GDQ, I turn on my computer and the monitor isn't working, and I'm like, oh, fuck. I have to get a new monitor now. This thing was old, so it was bound to happen. And so for, like, 2 or 3 days, I'm, like, struggling to get it to turn on and actually, like, work. And then, like, 2 days ago, it's fine.
Huh.
So, that was a fun heart attack for a little bit.
Computers love to have things go wrong just temporarily in a way that makes you think they're dead forever and then just be fine again with no changes whatsoever. Remember my fucking inbuilt keyboard did that?
Mm-hmm.
It just stopped working for a while and I had to just pick up like a cheap like USB one to plug in, thinking like, well, at least now I can still use it while the computer itself is still good, because my sweet girl, she's also up there in years, and it just started working again, out of nowhere.
Yay! Components are pre-built? Again, I haven't thought about it seriously enough to have an answer to that yet. I guess it would depend on the price of a pre-built, considering that the quality of them nowadays is generally agreed to be like pretty good, better than it used to be. And like considering every time I built my own computer, and I've done like 3 of this by now, it's been fine. It's been fine, but there's always 1 or 2 things that make me feel like, oh god, this is it. I fucked up a several $100 component. My computer is DOA, it's over for me. And it's always been fine. It was just that I plugged a thing in a slot a little wrong. But like, I'm 30 fucking years old. Do I need that kind of worry in my life anymore? Depends on the price, I guess.
Yup.
Remember when there was barely enough space for the fan? Oh, you can't get me started on the problems I've had with fans in my computers. Oh, there've been several. Oh, my pig computer is doomed. I like putting a computer together in the abstract. I'm just always worried, like, oh, I dropped, like, multiple hundreds of dollars on these parts, and if they break, I'm fucked. But the building is fun if I don't think about that.
Mm-hmm.
But if I don't think about that, then I'm not careful and I might break it.
It's like Legos for extra grown-ups.
Uh-huh. Do you want to play Half-Life?
I mean, I do have my water now. I'm out of things. I'm out of... Oh, hang on. Your sister wants to know if you found Peppa yet.
No, see, my sister was very nice and very sweet, and after me talking about, like, thinking I might want or need, like, a sun lamp to help me get through, like, seasonal depression, I got one for the holidays. Here's the unfortunate thing about, like, having the seasonal depression, though, is that if you don't have the energy to, like, make space for and set up the sun lamp, then you don't use the sun lamp that's going to help with it yet.
Yup.
So, she keeps insisting that there's a Peppa Pig hidden somewhere in that fucking box, and I still don't know what she means by it yet.
See, I helped with the lamp. I did not help with the Peppa. I wasn't aware of the Peppa. I can't be held responsible for the Peppa.
Coming over this week, you can help setting it up. Yeah, sure.
Yay! Yeah, I also want to hear if it's any good.
You're coming over, like, Thursday, right? I think. Cool. I wasn't planning on streaming Thursday night, but that's when I do tabletop.
Yeah, we can adjust around you. Having sister over, I think.
Yeah.
Dear God, why is there so much radiation in here?
This is the hazardous materials storage area.
And they got whole fucking pools of this shit?
This is where they store their damn green. They make a lot of it here.
They make so much fucking green!
They make literally too much of it here. Can I jump? Can I? Yes!
Oh, Gordon's sweet ups.
It's a bad idea.
I see you're planning a bad idea right now.
Here's a better idea.
Love a better idea.
Now what if I could simply... We're having a lot of fun here.
Oh, Gordon, your radiation.
In twitch.com/halflife_1.
This is how Gordon lost that shitty little ponytail, the radiation.
Wait, oh my god, you can just walk on this bit.
But watch out.
Okay, you can like you can like source engine surf kind of walk across it. I see. I see. Guys, it's okay.
Guys, it's okay.
And making that jump across was really easy. Now we just have to
so
jump
easy.
back and... Now we just have to walk back and...
To whoever's making the compilation of this, I'm gonna continue this bit of assuming someone's making a compilation, which no one's obligated to do. Please make a cut so it looks like Holly made that sick jump with, like, no problems.
Great. Okay, bye. Have fun packing your books.
Have fun, books!
What does this say? I can't read it. Apparently some of the people that know shit about Half-Life in the comments of the first video talked about, some of the, like, signs that we were squinting at that we couldn't read because you can't read that shit. The text on at least one of them apparently said something like, if you can read this shit, you got some weird eyes. You got some weird special eyes.
That damn raccoon was rooting through the dumpster and you exploded it. Oh, he's so hungry. Please feed Gordon. Feed Gordon your slop.
He's like a fucking jaguar of the forest and he really needs a snack.
He's gonna just start, like, carrying these dog corpses around in his teeth.
Yeah. Look at this guy!
Oh!
How sweet! My puppy Dougie! My ugly Doople!
He's green with it!
Belly flop! I think he's smiling!
Oh, the bridge.
What bridge? There's just the hole here, hon. Who's
There
spitting
is.
on my... Hey! No. Oh, bye! He jumped into it and disappeared when they did. Where'd he go?
It's a mystery.
That's really weird how it happened to him. Oh, bye. I didn't even notice them there. Well, guys, it's okay.
I love the Looney Tunes interactions in this game.
So I don't remember what it was specifically. People that remember the things that I've done better than I do probably do. But I remember something about this specific area and this specific room and this specific part of Half-Life 1 was hell for some reason or another when we were doing HLVR. And the number 1 is here.
Number 1.
Propa Lab? Prom Lab? Engine testing. Probably like propulsion lab. Propellant lab. Oh hey, we still Half-Lifing? Oh Frankie, you don't know the fucking half of it. You weren't here for the start of this fucking video. He doesn't even know the bit.
He doesn't even know. Welcome to minute 5 of our Half-Life playthrough today.
We've played like maybe a cumulative 30 minutes of Half-Life tonight. Hey bro.
Fire the rocket engine. Destroy the damned thing before it grows any larger. Stop!
Why did he just yell stop at me?
Stop!
I love the music in here because it straight up sounds and feels like you're in a haunted temple. Most of my other ammo is gone, but I got lots of shotgun rounds, so you know what that means.
You know what time it is?
Yeah, it might have been like a random... Oh yeah, by the way, the tentacles.
Is that what we're calling this?
Get it off me!
That's what they are.
It's got spikes on.
Yeah?
I guess some tentacles got that.
Fingers got nails at the end of them, but they're still fingers.
That's different.
Look at their cuteness.
They're so cute. cutie.
They're like birds.
They love to make noises.
It doesn't work because we don't have oxycodone and we don't have full.
That's fucked up.
Is it oxycodone or oxycontin? I don't remember. I don't even remember what that shit is. It starts with oxy.
Oh, the groaning sounds are really good.
It's a painkiller. Yeah, we need that for the rocket. The rocket's gonna hurt. It did just attack and kill a guy and turn it into meat. So this is the part of the game where they show you, look, we have mechanics with sounds. Want a guy that reacts to sounds? We got him. Hi, Barney.
Be quiet. This thing hears us.
Barney, what are you doing? This is why at like the start of the game in the hazard course they mention stealth.
I see. Specifically because of Big Boy here.
Because of this part of the game. Ooh. Okay, I should have blown that thing up from further away. Thank you for the lift!
Elevator.
Be quiet. This thing hears us.
Okay, well you stay there,
you
you
gonna
son
be-
of a bitch.
Yeah, I don't trust you to be cool here.
Are you good? If I leave you here, are you good?
He seems fine. He seems chill.
A little lower. There we go. That's what I want. You keep attacking that bit. I'm gonna climb down here. No, 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 no! That would be a funny bit if there was a Silk Song stealth section based on the fact that a hornet loves yelling. She's kind of addicted to it. By the way, Silk Song came out yesterday, and all your friends have already played it. They just didn't tell you. And they're all mad at you.
They were specifically asked to not tell you. Like, the devs included that as, like, a requirement for playing the game.
Right.
It's out on the Switch too, which you don't get to have.
That's a joke, by the way. I always feel a little bad. That joke is super funny to me, but some people got paranoia issues, I suppose.
Uh-huh.
Your friends all love you when they're not secretly mad at you for playing the game that didn't come out yet. You're now
We are
playing
making a-
Silk Song manually, exactly.
We're making jokes on the internet. You are very loved and cherished.
Meanwhile, the Switch 2 does know if you're high.
Yeah,
much is
they
true.
installed them. Y'all know that fucking bit that goes around with the Game Boy sensing cannabis smoke and alerting the cops?
Yeah!
Switch 2 does that for real.
It plays the Donkey Kong Country 3 music and everything that's like that's like really scary. We're going to Side Lotto too.
Okay, those guys were damn green. Do you think they're okay? Well, they're not real, so I guess it's fine.
Seems fine to me.
They're green with it.
Oh, Chunks.
And now he's green with it.
Oh! That's not too far, at least. Oh, they're laying together. Oh, There's been so many, like, quote-unquote alleged leaks from reliable sources about the Switch 2, and I love how, like, deathly seriously everyone takes that shit. Not Chainsaw, by the way. Not everyone, but you know what I mean when I say that.
Several people of note.
See, I just read that shit for kicks. I think it's funny. If it's true, it's like, hey, hell yeah. If it's not, then it's really fucking funny. See, I'm just hoping that, like, the one thing I saw about, like, someone being like, yeah, we have, like, rough technical specs. Let's go. About, like, the device and, like, the exterior of it. I'm hoping that's, like, true enough, because they straight up said that it would have, like, a better, like, backstand, kickstand for, like, putting it on a table. God, I hope that's fucking true. I hate the one on the original Switch. It sucks,
It's really
asshole.
bad. It don't work so good.
It's not good at all. Soda, by the way.
Soda.
The famous part, they have a drink, it's really good.
The funniest one I think I've seen is an alleged listing for, like, a Switch 2, like, case/skin type thing with just, like, a render of the fucking Switch 2. Don't know if real, just posting, but it was very funny to see that shit.
Not sure if real, only posting.
It's human scream.
It's a little bit of a guy talking to you.
It's a little bit just like a Howie scream. Might actually just be a Howie scream.
It's also been really funny that, like, they've all but confirmed that the Switch 2 is going to have, like, backwards compat with the Switch. And, like, even then, it's so fucking funny to see people being like, guys, I have huge news for the Switch 2. That's right, everyone. One of the hot new games that's coming for it is a remake of Breath of the Wild, so that you can play Breath of the Wild on the new console. And it's like, well, yeah, because it's a Switch game. They've confirmed they got Switch game on it. Is this the part where I get tricked to death?
It looks possible that you are being tricked.
Oh yeah.
That would have been really scary. I am glad that the Switch 2 is allegedly going to be backwards compatible.
Mm-hmm.
I probably would not buy one otherwise.
How interesting. Just look at that.
Right, the Switch 2, I know, man.
I certainly hope you know what you're doing.
Well, it hasn't come out yet,
This
so
is
I'm not
as
sure
far as
yet.
I go.
Oh, okay, well, I guess he doesn't like Nintendo no more. That's fair. I missed. Not this time. I am curious to see what the tech specs are going to be of the Switch 2, though.
I'm excited for you to see them and tell me if they're good, because I ain't know that shit.
Well, put it... You love spinning.
That was scary.
You love spinning. You are addicted to spinning. Put it this way. It's gonna...
Hey, man.
This is my hiding spot, and I'm not moving until the situation is drastically improved.
He's kind of nice with it.
Don't tell anyone I'm
Yeah,
here.
do you have to wait in, like, the bisexual Master Chief pose?
Wait, he's kind of catty, though. Oh my god. He's actually so slick with it.
Look at him looking back and
Fine.
forth, so
You won't even know
demure.
I'm here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you stop.
I don't suppose you'd reconsider.
Wish you'd reconsider that pose that you stopped
I
doing.
hope
It was
those
kind of cunty with it though.
Get this under control.
I wish you'd get that ass under control again, sir.
That flat 2-polygon ass. Oh no, oh sir, oh sir, oh sir, oh sir, oh sir.
Really poor place to be, sir.
Do you still say there's nothing to chaos theory?
You're making me a believer, I'll say that much. I pressed a button.
Is that good?
Well?
I don't think it was good.
Oh dear.
Me too, man.
Oh, hey man, why'd you reload there? Odds?
It's quite odds.
I mean, the Switch 2 is going to be better than the Switch 1 by the basis of it being the new console, so there's that.
Like, it'd honestly be kind of impressive if it was worse.
It'd be a little strange of a business decision.
I'm not saying it would be a good or wise thing, but I'd be impressed just by the sheer, like,
It's my hiding
possibility.
spot,
Hey,
and
man.
I'm not leaving until the situation is drastically improved.
Wait,
Go away, and don't tell anyone I'm here.
wait, though! I need a save right here so that we can come back to him anytime we want. He is dragging a wagon! He is dragging a rocket booster, folks! This man is cheeked all the way up in a resonance cascade. These streams are intended for mature audiences.
He's carrying, like, a USB stick back there.
And he's clenching it to make sure it don't drop?
Apparently.
God damn! He takes workplace security seriously! Lesbians love Half-Life scientists? That's like saying lesbians love breathing and eating and sleeping. Yeah, people love that. This is a universal damn experience. Oh.
Ugh.
I
We're gonna see him again.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Wait for the shit to move so I don't get whacked by the whacker.
Seems wise.
I honestly don't like getting whacked by the whacker. I don't like it one bit.
How do you feel about the sludge?
You know, weirdly enough, I'm not feeling anything at all anymore.
Fascinating.
I wonder what that could mean.
Back at it again, old boy.
Wee! Wee! You are a little bit buttered up slippery in this game, so...
Gordon's weird wetsuit.
It's not wet, it's just greasy. Does greasy count as wet? That's debatable, I suppose.
Depends on the type of grease, I suppose, yeah.
I've seen some shit that was greasy and not especially wet.
The containment system has completely failed.
That's too bad, man. Get better soon.
Excellent. Someone has
Oh.
restored all power. We'll have the engine up again in no time.
Okay, well,
That's good.
I'm glad you had such a rapid change of heart.
I hear something.
What?
He's just looking.
No, he said he hears something.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, what do you fucking hear, bud? This is the scientist that gets scared every day, and that's his full official legal name on his, like, I was gonna say report card. They don't have report cards!
I believe Black Mesa would have report cards for their adult scientists.
Help! I'm accidentally doing the passport joke again for trying to remember, like, you know, security clearance credentials and thinking up of, like, a different thing. He's gonna
Black
get a
Mesa
good
famous-
grade in getting scared. He sure is. What were you saying, hun?
Black Mesa famous for its passports for all its security members and its report cards for all its scientists.
Uh-huh. See, that's what you gotta do if you're making like an HLVR fan series or whatever. You can't just do the jokes that we did. I mean, you can, but it's a great opportunity to come up with your own jokes. Come up with something else that would be really fucking stupid for like a science industrial complex to have, like a report card. Oh, this shit's gonna hurt. But wait.
Oh,
But
the
wait.
electricity.
This is a puzzle game. There's puzzles in this one.
Oh shit.
You can use creative solutions to get past troubles.
Gorgon, you have to use your portal gun.
No, no, hun. That's Portal.
What?
That's Portal. You're thinking of Portal.
I am always thinking of Portal, yes.
Well, yeah, I know that, but there's no portal gun in this one.
That's fucked up.
Well, there's something you could argue is kind of like a portal gun, but it's not a thing that Gordon Freeman gets to hold and use.
That's so sad for him.
It honestly is. Everyone loves to make the joke of, like, Shell and Gordon would be good friends and all that, but... Wait a sec, do I have to push, like, a button there? I don't remember.
I hope not, because there's the electricity there. They done stopped his heart.
He died.
That's so sad.
Yeah, the Gordon and Shell blunt rotation would go hard as fuck.
Can you put the boxes on the water and not get electrocuted?
Electrocuted.
Yeah, you don't want to get electrocuted.
Electrocuted.
Yeah, on account of electricity.
Electricity. We need more than 2 people for a blunt rotation? Nah, pass that shit back and forth. Why do we linger on the death screen so long? I don't know, you tell me.
Oh no, he got electrocuted. That's so sad.
If VOD watchers, skip ahead about 3 hours from now.
Or don't. Become powerful. It's so sad that this is canonically how Gordon Freeman dies.
Yep, and this is the end of the damn series. It sucks!
It's really abrupt. Like, it's a bold storytelling move, but I don't know. I guess I gotta respect the attempt.
They got nuts for trying it, I'll give them that.
Mm-hmm.
weren't for the fact that my partner is here specifically, and I know damn well you're gonna say you love this, and that's the problem. But if it weren't for the fact that my partner was here, taking time out of their day to hang out with me and do this, I'd do that all fucking night.
Listen, I could get behind it. I could pop out my fucking tablet and enjoy drawing to Gordon Freeman electrocution ASMR.
That's exactly the problem. That is precisely the issue.
Don't understand?
Can you quiet down in there? Our son Coriander loves Gordon electrocution screen. Oh, you didn't say son. You wrote car. How did I read that as son? Please help me. I'm in trouble.
Coriander is a great name for a baby boy.
Guys, it's looking really bad for me right now. I misread the word car.
Oh, no, honey, you do need to get your eyes checked eventually.
I do. That's true.
I also need to do this because I haven't gotten new glasses since 2018.
Uh-huh. They have such cuteness. They're like birds.
They are.
They're like Apollo the parakeet. They're gonna start pecking at stuff and going, glass, rock, Wario. Okay.
No problems.
Pistache.
Waro.
Or you.
Hey, brother. Hey, brother.
Oh, well, he died. I was gonna do something really funny, but I don't think the autosave is anywhere near this. I'll do a manual save here. I was gonna be like, hey, brother, how's it hanging? But he's already dead, so.
That's so sad.
It would have been
really funny.
It would have been really funny. I literally would have won the 2025 Funny Awards for it. But it's too late now.
That's sad.
I did my damn best,
You did, and you should be proud of that every single day.
but it wasn't enough good.
It's
This
okay,
is-
you'll get 'em next time, sweetheart.
This is the slurping and farting room, by the way.
You gotta have this in your science facility. It's really important.
Do you?
Yeah.
You know more about, like, science as, I suppose, an industry and a career than I do. What?
I know more about the natural sciences.
Right.
You're our hard sciences gal. You're our hard science lady.
Sure, but, like, I feel like you have more of a read on this situation here. What's the use case of the squealing and farting and belching room?
Well, that's easy. That's when you need to study the squealing and squelching and burping and farting.
Don't remember to get through here. Oh, oops, well.
Can you break the pipe with the weird glue?
No, we need those pipes to work so we can use the rocket.
Ah.
I go back here, it's a level transit. Let's see. It don't work. Who the fuck groaning again? Oh, I can just fucking break that. The way that fucking grate looked, it didn't look like a breakable one. I thought that was like
It
this
did
would like
not.
open up later.
Yeah, that looked locked.
Yeah, that looked secure as fuck when some like other breakable looking vents like super weren't breakable. It's not communicated visually very well. No.
Yeah. This is before the days of the yellow coded follow this geometry.
Didn't people get, like, really fucking mad about that for, like, a couple of days on Twitter or something?
Yup.
I didn't see it because I'm not on Twitter no more. I've only seen people, like, making vague references to it.
It's like, I want the people who are mad about that to just play something like this for a while. Like,
Play
I don't
something
know.
like this for the first time. It doesn't count if it's something you've played to death like this. Being an old game that some people have played to death.
Like, genuinely, I will take unobtrusive but kind of like annoyingly visually obvious signposting over I've been wandering in circles for 3 hours because I don't know what to do any fucking day.
Play Warframe for a while? No. Specifically play, like, the early bits of Warframe, where you have all of the old maps from before they had more of their shit figured out. All the old maps that still have the waypoint glitches. And then get back to me about it or whatever. Ah. I'm obsessed with this message from Orange Carnation, and I quote, "Fucking Super Mario had yellow paint of coin."
You're right, but that's a very funny way of phrasing it.
What an addictive way to word that. I'm obsessed deeply and truly, and I've only just seen it. I feel like that bit in Breaking Bad, but the AI, where Gus Fring is like,
You have made the purest meth I have ever seen. I love you.
so thank you for that. I literally forgot that the I love you bit was, like, in one of the earliest scripts and not just, like, Valve ad-libbing. Hey. Bye. Because it genuinely does sound and feel like something Balp would just say off the cuff, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It was the perfect line for the perfect voice actor. I gotta go on break.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. It's break time. That and you need to defeat my homunculus have sent you into a laughing fit every time you think about it. Look forward to us talking about the homunculus. Because it's like a really fucking specific bit that didn't even end up working out. That was really, really funny in rehearsal.
I'm so excited for more behind the scenes.
Okay, I gotta get up for 3 minutes because Twitch wants me to play an advertisement, and I've been sitting for an hour, so I'm due for a stretch anyways. Get up, have a stretch, get a drink, maybe get a snack if you haven't eaten in a while. We'll be back in a bit.
See you real soon.
Hello. I'm at the computer now. My name is the Disgusting Pig. I can't wait to take a shit on the floor and, maybe roll around in the mud. I think today I'm gonna eat some slop out of a fucking bowl. Yup.
I hope you like this new bit that I'm workshopping. I spent a lot of time, a lot of money, investing into this new bit. I think it's really gonna take off. So please provide your honest feedback as long as it's positive. And tell me everything you know. Reveal all the information to me. Give me the coordinates of the DNA evidence, and remember to ask my secretary for the complaints box if you need it.
Hey, honey. Hey, real
Hi.
quick. I wanna check in on the bit. Am I the secretary? in this
Fuck no,
scenario?
you're not. I don't pay you to do that.
Oh, okay. I just wasn't sure since I've got that experience.
I don't care if you got the experience. That would suck, asshole.
Okay.
People already treat me like I'm the fucking RTVS secretary sometimes, and it makes me want to bite them.
I think you should do that. I think it'd be funny.
I'm drinking water.
Anyway, please feel free to revisit this bit at least once a year.
Right. Please come back to it. Please really appreciate it for what it does. Please, invest a lot of money in it. It was a huge financial risk to play the part of the Disgusting Pig for all of 20 seconds on my stream. And, you know, bookmark it, save a local copy and share it with your friends. Write a book about it and pay me royalties. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this anymore. Hi!
Hi! That's why we're workshopping it. It's fine.
What are we workshopping?
The bit.
What bit?
Oh, you know.
I don't. What's going on?
Oh, fuck. I also forgot. This isn't good for the bit.
What bit?
Oh, God. What bit?
What bit?
What fucking bit?
Has the huge, disgusting pig been retired?
Really good question.
Me talking about every U.S. president, am I right?
Ayo!
I think that's what the Prime Minister did recently.
Ayo!
Is this anything? What's another bit of strikingly relevant political commentary I could make? The premier of Quebec, am I right, guys? You wanna play Half-Life?
Oh, yeah, we were here to play a video game, huh?
Oh, right. Frankie brings it up. I haven't technically officially announced it yet.
Oh, yeah, we should announce that.
So I have like a loose schedule planned. I'll finalize it like after stream today, of like streams to do next week. No, it's fine, Frankie. I was meaning to announce it on the stream and then just forgot. So this Saturday,
You gave us a lead-in.
this Saturday, January 18th, at around like 7 Eastern, we have something special planned, which I have been trying to put together literally for like a year and some change now.
Something a year in the making.
Which was, well, I mean, in the sense that it was also a subathon tier, but also, like, the planning of it has been, like, a year and some change. Just because, like, a lot of scheduling shit did not work out until now. So, you might remember from... No, it's not Layton. Layton would not require a year of planning. That's just, hey, do you want to do Layton again?
Yeah, we'll get back to Layton soon.
We'll get back to Layton soon, I hope. It's not gonna be this coming weekend, because this weekend, you might remember one of our subathon rewards was, I believe, labeled publicly as something along the lines of Mario Party 5, a really good idea.
A really good idea.
A really good idea. So there was a Let's Play I watched years and years ago on Something Awful. It was done by like PokeCap and that posse of people. Where they did a playthrough of like all the Mario Party games. Some of you know. I'm seeing a bunch of horrible realizations in chat. Some of you know. Where what they did is they played through like all of the Mario Party games, and when they got to Mario Party 5, they did 50 turns where minigame description and rules are turned off, and every capsule you get has to be put on the board instead of used on yourself. And I have been transfixed by the idea of Wario Party for fucking years. It has never been able to leave my mind. I have been obsessed. And I need to hurt myself and other people with it. So, my partner, of course, was more than willing, frame one. And we roped in Bugs and Frankie, friends of the stream, Bugs and Frankie. And we're going to be doing that on Saturday. So it's going to be 50 turns of that over NetPlay. And it's a really good idea. And I hope you're looking forward to it. Because I've been looking forward to it for, literal years, but also actionably for like a year.
We literally had enough, like, mutual friends volunteer that we had to be like, okay, who can actually make the first edition?
This, depending on whether or not this causes permanent harm to me, this might be a thing that happens more than once. We'll see. We'll see. That's why, there's no Half-Life next week, and there's no other stream with Puzz planned next week, because I might be knocked the fuck out on Sunday, because I might be up until 3 in the morning.
Yeah, we gotta see how the Mario parties go. I've been on none a really good idea Mario parties where we wrapped up at 1 in the damn morning.
Yep. It's gonna be fun, because it's going to be people that are normally on like super nocturnal night shift schedule having to wake up early to start this, leading into my grandma sleep schedule ass possibly being awake at like 1, 2, 3 in the morning by the end of it.
And firmly in the middle, me, who should by all means be living nocturnally but has a day job.
Did you watch him do the Zelda 4 Swords LP? Oh, I saw the fucking Giga Quad, alright. I also never stopped thinking about the Giga Quad. I have no desire to try and set up the Giga Quad. If I want to play 4 Swords, it's like really easy to do that over NetPlay these days, but my god, the memory of the Giga Quad will never die. Let me actually keep playing the game. For people that aren't aware of what I'm fucking talking about, the Giga Quad is the name they came up with for the physical setup they had for their Let's Play of 4 Swords Adventures, where they had, they had a Wii hooked up to a capture card, playing 4 Swords Adventures for the Nintendo GameCube. That's the game where you're playing as 4 Links, and each Link needs their own Game Boy Advance link cable to play. And it's a Let's Play, so they want to capture the footage of that. Well, how do you do that for a Game Boy Advance? This is long before, well, it's not really long before, but this is like an era where, like, setting up, like, capture card shit for Game Boy Advance is more of a fucking problem than it's worth. So what they did is they had 4 GameCubes with Game Boy players hooked up to that Wii with Game Boy Advance link cables. And then had capture cards for those GameCubes. That's the GigaQuad. It's 4 GameCubes hooked up to a Wii. Everything with its own capture card. Turn this shit off and then make a run for it. Right, running on 4 individual TVs. The TVs are also an important part here that I forgot. That is a level of, like, committing to physical hardware that I hope to, like, strive for someday.
Uh-huh.
I have enough of a struggle just trying to set up, like, a fucking N64 to a capture card at the moment.
I hope someday we can have either a house or a significantly
And the wind blows
larger
this up.
apartment. Oh, so it does. It's like the fizzy lifting drinks room.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, I guess that one had the fan on the top.
Let me in, okay?
Someone left their weird dog in here. Someone left their weird dog in here. Yeah, that kind of was like a golden age of, like, Let's Plays as a concept in general. It really was an era that, I mean, I guess it can be replicated, but it's kind of debatable whether or not it should. And, you know, now we have streaming, and, emulators in general are pretty fucking good.
The energy is different.
Back when Retsupre was alive and well and still a bit more mean-spirited and they realized they should dial it back. Yup. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The fucking... That's close about around, like, the Danganronpa LP era.
Mm-hmm.
Medibot is still one of your favorite LPers of all time. Yep. Shouts the fuck out to Medibot, who, like, tunes in to the stream every now and then, which, like, to this day, I'm still like, damn, what? That's awesome.
Cool.
It's, like, weird to think. Like, I've gotten over the, like, being super starstruck about it thing. Also, God, yeah, Super Great Friend has, like, fucking raided Wayne a couple of times. I've gotten over the whole, like, feeling starstruck about, like, these specific people thing. Oh, where the fuck are you? Do you mind, man? Thanks. Like, you know, I've gotten over being, like, fucking starstruck about it, but it's still, like, damn. Fucking years and years ago when I was going through, like, you know, high school and college and stuff, I was, like, watching these guys' videos and them having a fun time and being like, damn, this is great. I, like, hope I can do some shit like that someday. And now I'm doing some shit like that these days, kind of. It's different. The space has changed now. And, like, some of these people that I watched are, like, aware of the things that I do and are like, damn, the things you do are pretty cool. And it's like, oh, man. There's one great big circle of continuity going on.
Mm-hmm.
It's like when you're in, like, fucking England and you sit in a bar and you have a drink and you're like, damn, Tolkien was here once. Yeah, Scorpy got to do shit with Mega 64.
I keep forgetting about that. That's cool as hell.
It's wild. The tubes are on.
Oh, those tubes are running.
You got a beer with Choco Rojo? No, sorry, Churo Kojo is how you pronounce that. I've always misread that fucking name. God damn, though. Small world.
The world is so small and yet so large.
It's
beautiful.
It's very humbling to think about sometimes, but it also, I don't know. It's very... I can't think of one single fucking word to tie a bow with it on, but it makes me happy to think about it. Someday someone is gonna see me doing shit and be like, damn, I want to try doing shit. And maybe someday I'm gonna see them do that.
That is literally how we met Bugs and Frankie.
I know, but if I'm coy about it, it's funny. I know. But if I continue being coy about it, it's funny.
I am always, like, fucking humbled by some of the cool people I have had the opportunity to meet and hang out with and be friends with. Not the least of which current company.
That shit still does not feel real sometimes.
Honestly.
I've had multiple positive, like, interactions as, like, acquaintances with, God, I'm forgetting their name now. God, I feel like a fucking asshole! I'm talking about, like, this person that I think is cool, that's done cool things that I like, and I can't remember their damn name. They work at like, Double Fine, and they do, like their social media stuff, or at least used to.
Is their name Harper?
Yes, Harper J. And before that, they used to do, like, games journalism stuff. And, like, for fucking years, I was reading their shit like, man, you're really fucking cool. I like the things you write. And, like, on multiple occasions, we've just, like, briefly, mind you, like, interacted online or whatever. And it was like, god damn. The fire, by the way. Rest in peace to this beautiful
like
bird.
That when you meet someone cool.
Yeah! I'm thinking back to, like, when we were at PAX and I was, like, scared out of my fucking mind to say hi to Lena Rain. I kinda wish I did in retrospect.
We can be brave next time. I was also just talking to friends recently that I was not more brave trying to go and say hi to, like, the limbo lame folks who I respect very deeply.
Yeah, and I was fully fucking prepared to, like, foist you in front of them and be like, hi, I played your game on stream. I really liked it. This is my wife. They like your work a lot.
And I will do that for you and Lena Ray next time if you so choose.
She's genuinely so sweet. Yeah, like, Lena's watched my streams a couple of times and, like, been in chat, and, like, every time I've talked to her, it's been nothing but wonderful. But, like, there's a difference between, like, someone sending messages on your stream chat or whatever, and then, like, you know, seeing someone in real life, you know? It's different. Oh, by the way.
Oh.
And then I had, like, a fucking interaction with, like, one of the people at that booth. Not the Greg Lobanov story. I think I've told that already. I can tell that again.
We've definitely told the Greg Lobanov story, but I love telling it because
I mean, I can tell that
funny.
again if people want to hear it, but mostly I'm just thinking about, like, the one person at the booth was making a joke about, like, because they were promoting Beastie Ball, and so they were, like, you know, asking me about my balls or whatever, and I was like, damn, that's funny, I like that, and I gave them, like, a big thumbs up. And I, like, mentioned that in my Discord, and I forgot that, like, there's at least one person in my Discord that, like, works on the team and does, like, some, like, social media stuff for Beastie Ball. And they were also at PAX, and I didn't realize until much later, and I was like, oh my god, was that you at the fucking booth doing that? And they were like, nope, but I know exactly who it was, and I'll tell them! And I was like, oh man.
The world is so small.
At least you met Greg Lobanov without realizing it? I don't know if that's an at least! I think that makes it funnier and worse!
We were just very stupid in that moment.
Here's our damn
Although
green
in fairness,
zone, by the
I don't know how we could be expected to think that the nice young man ringing us up was the head of the studio.
Yep. So, like, to put it into frame, I suppose. Oh, thanks for the Revolvus, by the way. This is where you get the famous revolver of Half-Life.
Half-Life's famous Revolvus.
Yep, and now you have it. Let me save. Okay, it doesn't explode. I thought it might explode. That's true. You did meet screaming naked Keanu Reeves with us. Hi, Peregrine.
Hi, Peregrine.
To put things into frame here, I suppose, this is when we're at PAX West. It's my first time at a major convention and, like, being around in, like, a big public space like this in years. And I'm nervous because, like, you know, I don't really show off, like, what I look like on the internet, and people are probably going to recognize me, if not because I'm speaking out loud in the convention hall, then because I'm going to be at, like, the meet and greet. And so I'm a little nervous about that. We go to the Beastie Ball booth. I almost called it the Beastie Boys booth. Look at this corpse, by the way.
Imagine the Beastie Boys being at PAX.
I love just, like, cool alien meat hunk that we get here. Like, the weird
really
trunk
cool.
of it. I gotta breathe.
The scale of it is really cool.
Uh-huh. We got, like, all the other, like, corpse bits around here.
This is a very cool little set piece.
There's a lot of good little set pieces like this. I want to just, like, appreciate this before I tell a story and move on. All the weird little holes in it. These games always do, like, such good, like, weird alien meat designs. I appreciate it. So, like, I'm nervous out of my fucking gourd in, like, a public setting that I've never really been in for a while. Good lord. Get me out of this thing.
Oh, he's spinning.
Right, it's just up here. Okay. And so I'm like, okay, it's gonna be fine, it's gonna be cool, don't worry about it, everything's okay. And, like, people are gonna be nice if they see you and recognize you, it's all good.
Which they were, thank you all.
Sure, yeah. And, like, just goes to show, like, all the anxiety was largely unfounded, because I have an anxiety disorder. But we go to the Beastie Ball booth, and I'm like, damn, this is really cool. I'm excited to look at this, because I've been looking forward to this game for ages. And, like, you know, these people that worked on this game have made, like, games that I've streamed, like, really hardcore connected with, and, like, that mean a lot to me. Oh god, I might have to be sincere to these people. That's really scary to me right now. And so we're just, like, looking at the demo, and I'm looking around, like, the people at the booth, and it's like, wait, holy shit. That's straight up Lena Raine. That is one of my creative idols, Lena Raine, here working the booth. She might see me and know who I am, and that's scary because I'm not all dolled up and I haven't done much to make myself look pretty, and I'm just here looking like a mess at a convention because I'm all sweaty and it's full of people and I'm having a panic attack. Oh god. But, you know, you say that after the fact and you realize how fucking silly that is, right? But in the moment, that shit is nightmare. And so I'm just like, okay, I'm not gonna make a scene, I'm not gonna do anything to, like, make myself noticeable. It's going to be fine. We're just like anyone else here at the booth looking at the game. It's all good. Let me on the fucking barrel, if you please. They don't want to let me on the damn barrel. Whatever.
Simply radiate, okay?
Whatever. Gordon get really damn sick today. Please? Thank you. Right, they don't know I'm high, even though I'm not high. And everyone's gonna know.
And we invited all of your friends and family over.
Literally all of them. This just goes all the way back here. I didn't solve the riddle of Sphinx. Okay, well... where can we go?
Well then.
Too busy talking, not busy enough looking at the environment around me. There's pipes, hang on. So I'm like, okay, I want to do everything in my power to be as incognito as possible and just look like a normal person. Well, duh, yeah, I am a normal person, so it's quite easy, it turns out.
Yeah, that was pretty easy given you are a normal person.
Right. It's not a challenge at all to just look like someone who's at the booth, because that's what I am. I don't have a big sign on my back that says, hey everyone, look at me. I'm a known person on the internet. You know me from The Thing.
You know me from Funny.
And so I'm like fucking getting myself to calm down while I'm watching Puzz play through the demo, and it's a really cool looking demo, and it looks great. And I'm like, okay, this is cool. This is nice. Do you want to, like, pick up some merch from the booth or something? Because I know you like getting, like, merchandise and stuff. So we... God damn it. Slippery-ass Gordon Butter. My slippery ass
His
Gordon
buttered
butter
shoes.
sliding all over my piece of toast in the morning, and it doesn't even taste good, but it's all we got in the fridge. So like, what else am I gonna eat? So like we go to like the booth, and it's like, okay, they got like stickers, and they got like a tote bag that's like a chicory bag that you got.
Yeah, it was a really nice tote. It's high quality.
I gotta get the damn health. I forgot to do that. Well, let's just take the fucking mulligan. Okay, remember,
Maybe
go
you should
down.
save after you are out of the
I
water.
literally should, instead of retreading this ground over and over again. I just realized this. So we're like, we're getting stuff, and we're at the booth, and making idle small talk, like, hey, did you like the demo? Oh, yeah, it's really cool. Oh, you want the chicory stuff? Yeah, I really liked that game. It like really resonated with me. It meant a lot to me. I really like the things that you guys make. Oh, thanks a lot. I hope you're looking forward to like what the team is working on now and next stuff. I sure am. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I think I like assuming that this was just like some intern or whatnot, like asked like,
Right.
hey, you might not know. Do you know if there's like a release date set for Beastie Ball yet? They're like, oh yeah, no, not yet, but really soon. Keep an eye out.
Probably
I'm
in
really
retrospect,
excited.
really fucking funny to person that is not yet named that we're asking, hey, I don't know if you know, but do you know when the release date is? So, and I'm just assuming, wow, what a nice fella. What a nice guy.
What a nice young man.
Running the booth. I wonder what he does. That's nice. And then we move on like it's nothing. And it's like the next day, and we're going out, grabbing lunch with a friend. And talking about, like, our experience at PAX and how we looked around and stuff. Oh, we went to the Beastie Ball booth and saw their stuff. Oh yeah, how was it? Oh, it was really cool. And I kind of freeze for a second. Because I'm thinking, wait. The people at that booth. There was only one guy I saw there. That was like a guy that wasn't recognizably any other guy. And it was the guy that was selling us the merchandise. Wait a fucking second. I think that was Greg Lobanov. And so I turned to Puzz while we're at this nice lunch with friends that I've just met for the first time. And I'm like, holy shit, hon. I think we bought our merchandise from Greg fucking Lobanov. And you say something along the lines of like, oh yeah, I was looking over, like, the bill. And I noticed that it was billed to Greg Lobanov. Or something like that.
Yeah.
The pipe, by the way.
Yeah, because it just how these things, especially at convention. Whoop! Our table!
Oh no! Our head crab! It's meat chunks!
Yeah, conventions, the square readers or whatever, they just send you like an email receipt these days. So I'm going through my emails at the end of the day, kind of winding down. And
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, there's the receipt from the way too much stuff I bought today because I was at a convention, and this always happens to me.
Uh-huh.
Oh, this one was built to Greg Lobanov. Well, I guess that makes sense. It was the Beastie Ball group. It must just be like set up to Greg Lobanov for like the charges. That makes sense.
No! No, it was he!
It was Greg.
It was, in fact, him.
Again, makes it really funny that I politely went, oh, you guys might not know yet.
Yeah?
But do you know when the game is going to be releasing? Is there like a release date set yet?
And I guess we're on the internet, power up by the way. We're on the internet talking about this, so there is always the chance that this somehow gets to this fucking guy, but I'm gonna pause so I can have this talk before this guy
Why is
happens.
there a fucking transformer?
We'll get to that, don't worry. This shit is like on the internet now. And like, I'm not gonna say I'm fucking famous or nothing, but I'm known, I suppose, especially in like smaller game
You
circles.
are in the space. You are in this particular space.
Capital K known, I'll leave it at that, I suppose. Like, there's entirely a chance that all this shit that we have said somehow gets back to them. Which will be really fucking funny. In which case, hi, I'm sorry that I did not say hi to you, Lena, when I came to the booth. I have an anxiety disorder. You're very cool. I like your work a lot. It means a lot to me.
Also, sorry, I thought you were a polite young man intern, Greg.
I'm sorry, Mr. Greg Lovanov. We love your video game. I'm sorry
We
that
really like your work.
I-
Congrats to you and the team. I hope the early access of Beastie Ball is going awesome.
I did think that he might have just been like a volunteer.
He just seemed like a polite young man.
Well, he is a polite young man, is the thing.
I know, but still.
It could be
Oh
almost.
my god, the Josh.
It could be almost like running straight into Josh Sawyer while vlogging. Now, who the hell would have that happen to them?
Can you imagine?
No fucking way on earth. Now I'm about to eat a big bowl of Scorpy cereal and...
Greg Lobanoff made Silk Song and it came out yesterday?
And all of your friends know about it?
What the fuck?
And they all know that you're high? So here's the animal, by the way.
I see, the animal.
This is like the alien super mega soldier or whatever the hell. It shoots you with a damn red. Train's not working right now, by the way. Watch out for this guy. Man, we gotta get out of here. So what if there was a weird and enormous guy?
That'd be really scary. Oh, and then the lightning bolts.
Well, that's just the Vortigons.
I'm still very worried about these guys.
Well,
The boulder.
guy took an enormous boulder shit over here. We're not getting through. No. Nuh-uh.
I wonder if it's possible to outrun that.
I don't know. I don't know if there's anything like past that point programmed, technically.
Once we finish this, I would like to look up a fucking speed run of this. I bet the tech is wacky.
Mm-hmm. One thing you've noticed about this big and dangerous guy is that he's not very nice. He's kind of cruel.
He seems quite rude. He is not a polite young man.
He's... Someone just went, bah!
Someone's having a really bad day.
The telltale sound of a scientist. Where could he be?
Strange clicking coming from out there. What could it mean? We'll never know. Ow!
Guess we'll never know.
I thought maybe that was the bit where you can see like a scientist getting dragged through there, but no. What? What?
You're dead!
Door eat me? Door eat me!
Door attack.
Door take enormous succulent bite and fucking eat me!
This truly is the Disco Elysium chair of doors.
Starving, desperate Door take a single bite of Gorman Freeman, he's gone! One succulent bite! We get to hear the music again. G-Man is up there, by the way.
Heard of that guy?
Quite odds. This guy got erased, I guess.
He went to hell.
Let's revolve us. Right, the revolver is really fucking strong in this game, I forgot. We'll never know what made the sound. It is a mystery forever. I feel like the fucking Revolvus in like Half-Life 2 always kind of felt like wet paper to me. What do you mean?
What's happening with this door?
fucking way. No fucking way it happens twice in 2 different ways.
This door wants your ass.
It wants me.
Hi, Mr. G-Man.
Just hanging out. You see what the hell happened with this big thing. Ah, you're fire!
My fucking god. This game fucking rocks. Floating. Something is deeply not okay at the Black Mesa. Mesa? Oh god, it's over for me. Pack it in.
Half-Life, but the scientisto is a mouse girls or whatever.
It's like earlier when I was trying to make a fucking joke about Gordon's ass being too big and alerting the guards, and instead I got fucking scientisto. Oh, hey. Hey.
It's so rude of them.
If you don't mind, I would like to finish healing this. This game is sick of me goofing off, fucking around. Sick to bastard death of me. There's another one? What if this time I saved my game?
Maybe this time the door will be kind to us.
What if this time?
What if this time the door is safe?
That time it didn't careen me backwards. How does the first aid station work? However,
you can get the power on.
these motherfuckers are obsessed with interrupting my ass. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick to death of it.
That train will take us. What do you want on your tombstone?
I don't even get to hear what he said because I fucking loaded in mid-sentence so it considers the dialogue already done.
Awesome.
Step off, buddy. Wish you hadn't come to this. Make me. Here's what you want on your tombstone. End of the line for you.
What the fuck did he say? Whatever. We're doing it again.
One more time! You liking this, Mr. G-Man?
I do actually want to hear what he has to say. Slams you. Yup. Alright, motherfucker, you wanna play Quake? We're playing fucking Quake. Talk!
Mister, you can get the power on. That train will take us straight to the surface. I would try it myself, but it's a long way down the generator room, and there are things in the way.
What the fuck was I even saying before any of this?
I don't even remember.
It doesn't matter. It was really important, and it doesn't fucking matter at all.
Oh, that guy hates looking at you.
Power again. Is it somewhere else, actually? Oh, it's just that?
Well, I guess track power on.
A little silly. Oh, that's a bug? No fucking way. It
That's
literally does
awesome.
nothing, it's just funny. Oh, okay. Wait, no, people use it for speedrunning, so it does do something. No fucking way. Well... She's doing it again. Someone call the admin, she's doing it again. She's doing it on purpose this time. What's literally wrong with her?
Mister, you can get the power on. That train will take us straight to the surface. I would try it myself, but it's a long way down the generator room.
Okay, I totally misheard him as saying you can get the power on over there, as in like you just turned it on in here. No, he's talking about going to another room to do it.
Okay.
Oh, because I paused, it stops his dialogue. Okay. Well, alright.
This game loves to stop your dialogue.
You'd think it's its fucking job or something. Whip! Out you go! Crushed by Boulder.
That's so sad.
Health for me.
Please.
My good feeling. Power generator that way, but what's over here? An invisible fucking wall. What?
I think it unloaded the boulders but left their collision.
No fucking way.
That's awesome.
The omens are good. The omens are good!
Only good things are happening at Black Mesa today.
I straight up feel sick. Turn the valve.
like the company.
Mission is goo.
Mission is go.
Hazardous waste. Shame it went to waste. No,
Damn
don't.
hazardous waste.
Don't fucking fall down, Gordon. Oh. Damn. Hungry hole over here. Hey, man.
Do you have a nice snack? I love their stupid human man screams.
It's cute. They have such cuteness to them. Such weird, personable cuteness. I guess less personable and more person-like. Hey!
Do you guys fucking mind?
If you do not mind, I would like to finish knitting this. Oh, I'm already full.
I gotta do some knitting.
This is the machine where we talk about Coomer's ex-wife. But not here. Later.
Not anymore.
Later. I just picked up like a fucking arrow. I wonder what that means. Literally love opening boxes. Oh, it might be a problem. It was a little bit of paperwork room, wasn't it? Uh-uh. Uh-uh.
No, thank you.
Put that away. Put that nasty thing away. Hey. If you don't mind. You wanna come here? Maybe get away from the exploding box. It's working.
Oh, like beautiful fireworks.
Try another! Try another! Well, I hope I didn't just make things worse for myself by setting those up in hallways I need to walk down. Well, that one worked. At least. Allegedly?
So we're told. Do you fucking mind, man?
Well, that one worked! The long con has finally paid off.
No consequences! He became naught but atoms.
I wish I had a fucking face cam on right now so you could see the face I am doing. I frame one turned that man into the cosmos.
Oh, I just have the gentlest pog right now.
I've literally become the pug champion. I hope you can hear the fucking smile on my face right now.
I can. Oh, I can.
Holy fuck, dude. Why did that work?
You're just that good at games.
Not really. I pressed the button. Oh. We'll fucking buy, I guess. There's a lot of slams down there, huh? That's interesting. I just thought that was interesting.
Just thought that was interesting.
Oh, the reason why the Black Mesa crates are full of, like, just computer parts sometimes is, well, A, because it's cute Gibbs in a video game, and B, they're literally researching all. Black Mesa is like a massive government-funded institution that's researching everything that can be researched. They'll research anything. It doesn't matter. What's gonna happen? A fucking portal's gonna appear and kill them about it? No fucking way, man. You didn't know I was doing a soup cooking stream? I didn't know that either! Open up. Give me the goods.
Please, Holly needs every single crate you have.
Also, some of these were, like, brought in by the Boot Boys. Maybe they had computers on them. For some reason.
For their military radios or what the fuck ever. Their missile targeting computers. Their automated bootlickers.
Their automated liquor.
Bootlickers.
Oh, that kind of liquor. That's no fun. The Black Mesa LAN party. I believe that.
You know those scientists are going crazy at the land.
Oh!
Party.
I didn't even have to fucking blow them up with my bullet. A little dog just ran into it for me. Someone's cute little dog from across the street just ran right first into a live nuclear warhead about it. Hey, bro. Bye. Good God. Come over here. Come over here, it'll be really funny.
It'd be so awesome.
Come over here, it'll be really funny. You're too close. But there we go. We got one of them. It was totally worth it just for one of them.
It's just so funny every time.
Oh wait, there's a fucking third one. What was it for?
A bit.
It didn't even work. What did it do?
It's best.
What did it do? What did she do?
Oh, these fucked up stairs. Why are there fish?
These leeches? They got leeches in this one? I guess they do. Some damn boxes got in the damn way. Can't break that one. Oh, that's why. It's to show the water going down. They're a fish because they're fish aliens.
I see. That makes more sense.
You're gonna learn all about fish aliens in Half-Life 2. By which I mean,
That's exciting.
You won't, but they'll also be there and they'll be worse.
I see. Fascinating. Oh, these fucked up stairs.
You don't like them?
They're like nauseating to walk up and down.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is my blowing room that blows me all the way up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah!
Damn, Gordon's straight up getting blown at work.
Blown all the way up at work. This one don't work so good no more.
Well, you know, some of the scientists are a little old.
What? 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 What did you say? Genuinely didn't catch it. What did you say?
Hang on, I need to collect myself.
Okay.
You pointed out the blower don't work so good, and I said, well, you know, some of the scientists are getting up there in here. Some of them are old.
Oh, okay. What? What?
You can't do this to me.
I love you so much, honey. I mean this so genuinely when I say it. Some of the things that you say to me sometimes make me wish I did have a face cam.
I had to take off my glasses. I'm laughing so hard I'm fogging them up.
I am deeply in love with you and I want to spend the rest of my life with you.
Yay, likewise.
Is that Puzz making this sort of chirruping noise as she laughs? Yes.
Yeah, my bird.
She trills like a bird when she laughs, like how I wheeze like a fucking, I don't know, geriatric smoker from Boston when I laugh. It's good. You're like a nice little bird and I'm the fucking ghoul. It's great. And oh, there's a little spot of rust here on this console in front of us that's like shaped like a heart. Aww.
Aww.
It's like right below the green dials. Aww.
Aww.
Oh.
Aw.
Oh.
Half-Life cuteness.
Oh, I love Half-Life cuteness. Aww.
Aww.
The way Holly and Puzz are playing Half-Life is the exact way I would like to intro or be introduced to any game. Well, I'm introing it to my partner, so it's funny you say that. She's never played Half-Life before.
I don't know any.
That's kind of the whole crux of this and bringing Puzz along is that she's never played any of these and knows basically nothing about them other than what she's like learned through osmosis over the years. I just fucking burped, excuse me. So I'm having a lot of fun, like, showing it to her for the first time and, like, seeing what she thinks about it. And getting to talk shop about, like, you know, art design and game design about it, because it's fun to pick your brain about that.
It's a fun time.
Yay, I'm glad you're enjoying it. And then someday you're... No, go ahead.
I love to be introduced to things by my cool wife who knows things.
Oh. I'm glad. I like sharing things with you.
Yay! Yay! Yay!
And then someday you're gonna share the Jak and Daxters with me, and I'm gonna learn, and that's gonna be fun, I think.
Fun in big quotation marks.
Oh, let's not cash checks that our ass can't write yet.
You guys are gonna see me be angrier than I've ever been online in my life when we get to Jak 2. It's gonna be awesome.
I was about to say it's hot when you're mad, but I don't know if that's appropriate to say when it's you getting mad about a video game.
It's not gonna be the hot kind of mad.
Oh.
It's gonna be the kind of mad that makes you gently take the controller out of my hands and send me to bed.
Oh, nuts. Oh, beans. I'm kicking a stone down the hall. Okay, I got my little bindle over my shoulder. That's too bad.
I'm sorry, honey.
You wish Daxter was good. I'm led to believe this is how a lot of longtime Jak and Daxter fans feel.
No, Daxter is a specific game, honey.
Oh.
I don't think I've actually ever played it.
Oh.
I should play that one on stream. That would be funny. That was the PSP game, honey.
They made a PSP game?
Yep.
Oh, they also did not mean that game.
Well, what the fuck, man?
I was right. But also, keep going. What the fuck are you talking about?
They did a PSP spin-off that was Daxter during the time skip.
There's a fucking time skip?
There's a time skip.
What?
We'll get to that. I gotta do my jackin'. I should recruit.
You gotta do your
Jake,
jackin'?
No,
We gotta go on break, everybody! These streams are intended for mature audiences.
Oh, see you guys in 3 minutes. Get advertised to or don't. I don't know. I'm thinking about Jak and Daxter now.
If you're below the age of 18, you gotta fucking go! Go watch SpongeBob! Or what's another cartoon they have on these days? Admittedly, I don't keep up much with cartoons no more.
If you're a child, Bob Burger is probably still appropriate for you. Go watch Bob Burger.
Bob Burger is like a cartoon for adults that is okay for kids, I guess.
Yeah, it's fine.
What's it? They still do cartoons for teenagers? What's a cartoon for a teenager? I don't want to be too demeaning here. I guess Bob's Burger, then.
Yeah, Bob's Burger's unfortunately probably the closest we got these days outside of, like, anime.
They don't do Full Metal Alchemist anymore. They finished that one. They don't do Gravity Falls no more. They finished that one.
They finished Owl House. You can go watch Simpson. They're never gonna stop that.
They don't do As Told by Ginger anymore. They finished that one. No, you can't watch the show if it's done anymore because they don't air it on TV. And if it's not on TV anymore, it's gone.
Oh, our audience is old, as are we.
Well, I mean, I suppose that's alright, given that we're talking about butts and willies here.
Yeah, you do have to be 18 plus, so you're just this was a test and you all passed, unfortunately.
Rockstar Gamer 1998 in chat says, I'm 26, and I had to stop for a second and be like,
wait a moment, that's not right. I'm born in 1994.
And, like, I literally said I was 30 earlier on stream, and in the interim have completely forgotten that I'm 30 fucking years old.
We are 30, honey.
Yay!
Good lord, we're 30.
I'm not old enough to call myself a grandma yet, which fucking sucks. I need to get older.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I gotta go on break. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
See you soon!
Hi.
Hello.
Isn't CN dying? Why are people talking about Canadian railway institutions in my chat room?
I mean, you know the kind of audience we got. People are passionate about railways and public transit.
You know, when you put it that way, I guess I'm not all that surprised. Undiagnosed, by the way.
Undiagnosed, by the way. I can't stop saying that since you got on that shit.
I... Well, one, it's really funny, but two, I feel like I have to keep saying this shit. Otherwise, people get really weird about me and the fact that I don't, like, label whatever is up with my brain anywhere online and make weird assumptions about me and the things I say.
Uh-huh. So it be.
It's like, not to mince words or nothing, it's a little bit frustrating when I'm trying to, like, make a connection to, like, the experiences of, like, many of my autistic friends and relatives and things like that, and have someone go, well, you wouldn't get it because you're autistic and your brain is normal or whatever, and it's like, okay, you don't understand and you weren't listening, bye-bye.
Really cool.
You know how it is. It's like, I think someone literally just mentioned it, something about, like, you know, the whole, like, the Windows shifting of, you know, online security, never tell anyone anything about yourself, to, like, oh, I'm gonna list, like, all these things about myself in, like, really openly accessible places, and it's scary.
Mm-hmm. It's a weird and uncomfortable shift in the culture, and one, a lot of it is due in large part to, hey, corporations figure out if they make it super, like, expected to post everything about yourself on the internet, they can get a lot more advertising data out of you.
Yep.
And two, it's just not safe for I mean, kids obviously, but anyone, man.
Nope.
You shouldn't be going on the internet and giving complete strangers a list of everything they can use to hurt you.
Nope. And, like, yeah, to some degree, it's on us now that we're the fucking old fogies to, like, tell people, like, hey, no, you don't gotta do that. Sometimes it's scary and bad to do that. But also, it's just, like, I don't know. It's sad to see the sort of, like, general consensus on that eroded because Facebook wants your money more.
Mm-hmm.
And so they just went, like, no, guys, it's okay, don't worry. And then a lot of people went, well, maybe it is okay. And then when more and more people realize, maybe it isn't, it's just kind of the norm now.
Yup.
Anyways, I'm not gonna say anything one way or another as to whether I'm autistic or not. Again, that's the joke of undiagnosed, by the way.
Mm-hmm. And also, frankly, it's no one's business but your own.
Yeah. And also, I don't know if I'm super interested in ever getting, like, an official diagnosis or anything. I don't know if it would do anything for me. But that said, anytime it comes up when someone is like, I don't know, man, I just don't think you would get it when I'm trying to, like, you know, relate to someone's experiences directly, I do always think it's a little bit funny when, like, I just regularly go and read a Wikipedia article out loud for, like, hours and hours to people. Just, here's an itemized list. What if I just read it to you for hours? I feel like that says something.
I love you, itemized list.
I thought you were gonna say you loved me, and I got all bashful for a sec.
Oh,
But you
well,
were
I love you too.
Aw, but you were talking about Wikipedia soup list.
I love when my beautiful wife, who is my entire world, reads an itemized list to me for hours on end.
Did we do a EULA stream for Half-Life? I don't know if that shit had a EULA. This autistic viewer would like to thank you for hours and hours of list to listen to. I'm standing up and I'm saluting and I'm thank you for your service.
Same. Yeah, like, not to get too deep or nothing, in most cases...
It's the stream for it, it's fine. We've done it.
any kind of, like, neurodivergency / mental illness diagnosis is one an extremely personal thing that only you as an individual can decide if it's useful in any way for you, to largely driven by biases of the medical industry and society at large. So you gotta keep that in mind in general anyway. And 3, can be incredibly fucking difficult to get access to, even if you are, like, functionally a living checkbox for the disorder of choice.
Yup.
Like, I still, despite being a living checkbox for ADHD, am still living that undiagnosed, by the way.
Undiagnosed, by the
lifestyle.
way.
Uh,
There's a lot of comorbidity between stuff like that is the thing. So even then, that's
extremely
like,
so.
that's a whole other can of worms.
It's hard, and you as an individual have to be the one who makes the choices on what is and isn't useful for you, and you can never know another individual in their entirety. All you can do is work with information people choose to share with you, and you cannot demand that information.
Yep. We're all just, I don't know, we're all just trying to do our best out here, and like, circling back to the whole specifically being about, like, you know, having a fucking itemized list of labels about yourself or whatever, it's like, how the fuck am I trying to put this? It's like, I don't know, just, at the end of the day, we're all just people, and there's gonna be a lot of things that we can relate to about each other, you know?
That's
gotta-
the beautiful thing about being human.
You gotta try and, I don't know, appreciate that, or at the very least understand that.
You gotta appreciate the things you've got in common with other people and respect the things that you don't.
I forgot to get more fucking water on break.
You should go get water real quick. I can stall for a bit. You stalled so I could get water.
Okay!
Alright, Chad, you're stuck in here with me. How are we feeling about Half's life? I'm learning so much about it. I can't emphasize enough that I'm not, like, joking. I knew basically nothing about Half-Life before we started playing this. So this is live buzz reaction to the idea of Half-Life. Oh, Frankie hit me up. I'm listening. My eyes are so big. It is very goofy, which I appreciate. It's very Looney Tunes in a way that is fun. People do like to baby girl that grown man. I wasn't expecting how much of a nerd jock, like, Gordon is, like, in what little kind of information we get about him as a character, separate of the player insert.
Chat, don't tell her, but I am back. It's a secret.
That's his music. That's so beautiful.
You fucking dickheads. God damn it. If you will just start typing ... it's too obvious. You gotta play it cool. You gotta play it cool. You gotta just not respond to it.
Now here's the thing. Here's the thing I must confess to you, honey.
Uh-huh.
Didn't expect a damn thing except for the one person saying Holly isn't back, by the way.
Oh my god, I shouldn't have said anything. Me and my big fucking mouth. Hi, I'm back. What's going on?
I'm learning about Half-Life.
What you learning?
I'm learning that Gordon is a nerd jock. And this game is Looney Tunes.
Yeah? Yeah. That's true.
Barney Calhoun should be a fat bitch. We as a society deserve this.
He should, but the closest we get to a fat bitch is Otis.
I don't know that one.
Well, that's because he's in the Gearbox DLC.
Ah.
fat bitches, actually?
Don't taunt my cat with the skull cricket.
Kiki. Kiki, quick.
She's asleep nicely in bed right now. She's up in the loft. She's in the cozy world.
We have fat bitches at home? You fucking bet, motherfucker, I'm right here.
Yeah!
I'm on stream right now, let's go.
You get a 2-for-1 special today, baby. I'm here.
Yup!
Yup.
I'm so fucking sad. This is completely unrelated, but the mention of fat bitches has made me think about Kraid from Super Metroid.
Oh, Kraid posting reel.
I'm so fucking sad that I missed that final run of GDQ because I set up an additional bonus Kraid emote so that people could start Kraid posting during that run.
Yeah, there was a lot of belly wisdom last night.
Good! Don't forget the belly wisdom. All of you fucking junior belly boys that stuck around for that run have graduated to senior belly men.
Congratulations.
I don't even know why that's such a fucking phrasing I'm obsessed with. I think it's a thing that I said to Brady once. I think Brady once dropped junior belly boys on me and I've been obsessed with it for years. I'm trying to remember why, too. I think it was the fucking elephants from Final Fantasy XIV. Sorry, I have to get a picture of actually what I think it was. Hang on.
Take a deep breath, honey. Oh, I remember this image.
This is how it feels when the junior belly boys have graduated to senior belly man. That's it. That's the joke.
I hope you liked Holly's joke for today.
I can't properly put into words why this is nauseatingly funny to me. But it super is. No, this guy directly isn't from Final Fantasy XIV, but I mean, there's like similar looking elephant guys.
Cricket!
Is he single? He's a JPEG. He's imageflip.com, my man.
You're not answering the question, my love.
You print that guy out, you're getting paper cuts. Where's he gonna fit? He's gonna slide right out. Take him out to dinner, he's gonna blow away in the fucking breeze. Is he fucking single? Of course he fucking is. Next question.
I'm dizzy!
Steak sauce would stain him. Permanently.
Cricket, you should print this guy out and take him to the club!
Oh god, help me. I do have my asthma inhaler on hand if I do need it.
Good!
It's gonna be really fucking funny if, like, someone comes into my room because I'm, like, coughing and causing a ruckus and, like, what are you doing? What's wrong? And they just see the elephant on my screen.
You just have an elephant belly man up.
There's no way you explain that.
There's-
There's nothing you can do.
Oh, that doesn't answer any question. That brings up more question. Are you guys having fun tonight? Are you enjoying the stream? Because I fucking am.
It's been a really good stream.
Do you
It's been a
remember?
rip roar of a stream.
Remember last time we played Half-Life and I was like, oh yeah, you know, the game's not that long. If we make like good pace, we can get through it in like 1 or 2 more streams.
How's our pace, honey?
Well, to be honest, we don't talk much, but you seem chill.
That's a damn lie. We talk every day. And I am not chill.
That's not true. Well, it depends. Oh god, I have a headache now.
Oh, we've hurt you.
How's it going, everyone? This is Half-Life, the video game that famously you all know.
You love the senior belly man from Half-Life.
Oh, I'm drinking water about it. Oh god, okay.
I still got like a third of the coffee.
That's good, I think. Does Kraid show up in this game? It'd be a fucking good game if he did.
I know it was a revolution for the time, but I just can't. I can't overlook the startling lack of Kraid.
Why did it take them so fucking long to bring Kraid back, by the way?
Why did they take so damn long?
You ever just think about that? I spend a lot of time thinking about Kraid, more than I'm willing to admit, so I won't. God, that's fucking loud. Do you ever just think about that? They had Kraid in, like... The power is on.
The power's on, by the way.
Kraid was in, like, 2 games, right? 3 games? He was in Metroid 1 and Super Metroid and Zero Mission.
And when they brought him back, they hurt him so bad.
Yeah, then they fucking locked him up in jail. They lock him in the sponge in fucking Dread, I hear. I gotta heal, I'd hurt myself. Yeah, they were gonna try and put him in Prime, and it didn't work. I saw someone write... Hang on, what was the exact comment that was made? Where was it? Red Lily Queen said, probably had a hard time translating his fight to 3D. And I completely misread that and parsed it as, like, that thing that people say about Sonic games, and it's like, Kraid had a rough transition to 3D. And now I can't stop thinking about that, and it's gonna cause problems for me.
You love having phrases happen to you that cause problems.
I don't know if I'd say I love it, but...
It does happen.
It does happen on the regular.
Phrases and images.
Oh, well, I got one of them. Hey man, you wanna come over? Alright, they're moving in. I turned the corner for a chunk of meat to fly right into Gordon's face. Hey, brother. Where are you at? Are we cool? Are you good? If I leave, are you good? The single shit! Hey. That's fucking right. That's fucking right. I'm Goron Furman, and you're fucking dead. Oh, what the god? Help.
This game keeps making noises at you. It's fucked up.
Where are you going?
You're doing Looney Tunes shit to them.
Took you a fucking sec, brother. Why did what what happened? Why did it do it to me?
It's so sad. He ate a grenade right before you caught him.
He put a grenade down right as he died.
One last go.
Instant corpse obliteration technique. I mean, I'm still kicking, so it doesn't fucking matter. Oh, hey, health right here. Oh, nice. How sweet. I saw someone in chat bring up fucking Planet 51. I didn't catch a fucking second of that stream that Scorpy did. What happened? What happened? Where to start? Keep it brief. You have 4 words. It changed us forever. There was an alien, took hold of him. He drove some cars, he mowed the lawn. The game fucked him.
I gotta catch that fucking VOD.
I think I do too. I think I might also have to watch that. And there's a guy stomping around, by the way.
Oh yeah, there's so much has happened on our breaks. I forgot there was a huge guy here.
And by the way, the paperwork is dead.
No more paperwork.
Never to be
Gordon
filed
tires
again.
of paperwork.
I retire of filing reports and lab reports and hypotheses. Fuck it. He's still here. That's so cute.
I love his little hole.
Why is this hole, like, splashing and gushing so much?
It seems unsafe.
What's with the Black Mesa radiation geyser over here? The Black Mesa unnatural hot springs. Hang on. Someone in chat says, me with your mom. Now, you gotta be funny if you're gonna do that joke. Try again later. Sorry. Close the door.
My mom is a lovely and hardworking lady, and you say this about her?
I want you to think about what you've said. Just kind of stew with it for a while. I mean, you're fucking timed out. You're not doing much else. It's not working. Guys. Guys, it's not working. What's the... Keep trying? Okay.
Surely, eventually it'll work. Keep gambling!
Keep trying? It's working? Okay. Any second now. But that goes through. But that goes through.
What a mysterious force.
It's working.
It worked!
Guys. actually. No, I can't put it... Oh, no, that's the stairs. Never mind. Not bad, huh?
That was pretty good.
Not, not bad, huh?
Hey, bro!
I'm never gonna make it. You better go on without me.
Okay. I will never forget you, my bravest and loyalist friend.
Oh, there he is. For a second, I thought the big guy had left, and I got so scared.
Wait, track power off. We just turned that shit on.
I think perhaps that sign simply does not work or
Oh.
tell you anything of value.
Wait, did we do something? Do I gotta go back?
I think the lever is just to change the orientation of the track.
Right, that's a different lever. Something else we gotta do in the damn Jenner. How do you live here? Whose voice am I trying to do with the hey bro bit? Yoda from Star Wars.
You know him.
I never said it was a good impression. I think literally once years ago, I don't even remember if this was like, if this was actually like a fucking Will from Afar TTS thing, or if this was just like a thing that a friend said to me out loud once. But there was a fucking post that was like, hey bro, ha ha ha. And then either it was read out to me or it was a TTS voice going, hey bro, ha ha ha. And so I've been thinking about it ever since. No, that shit's on. The generator's on.
Yeah, I think the sign simply does not work.
Walled greens.
Oh, Walgreens.
Walled greens. Hey, bro. Ha ha ha.
Well, this is fine too. I mean, I guess the real test here is that I get on the tram and I drive it out to the thing.
Yup.
No, it's not fucking what's good, homeboy. That's a different thing that I love. That's
What's good, homeboy?
I also say that a lot.
I've had the fucking Smizer break the targets in my head for like a month and a half now.
Donkey Kong! That's my favorite part of that, is the surprise Donkey Kong.
See, mine is the Werner Herzog section.
Try to look a chicken in the eye.
Oh yeah, the fucking fans also just take you all the way up here, that's right.
That's the fans.
The enormity of their stupidity, of their flat brains. By the way, it's actually very easy to hypnotize a chicken. It is foolish to think we know everything there is to know about Super Mario Sunshine.
So what's the fucking? What's the goddamn? 89, ah!
Me when I get hurt in the middle of counting.
Me when Moog Modular.
Moog modular. Moog modular.
There's also the other tunnels.
Every day there's tunnels in this damn facility.
Wait, no, this is the damn rock one. It's also invisible.
Where did they take our rocks?
Well. You want to chase a grenade? No. Oh, you hated that, brother.
Really hated that.
The sound of the future.
That's not going to damn work. Ow. This is just back to where the generator is. If I follow the specific signage, let's see, power generator this way, and it's just back to this damn room with the valve. We done that already.
I think you just gotta get on the damn tram.
I guess we try that. Let's see if that works. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Maybe I've just been heroically overthinking this.
Yeah, I genuinely think that sign simply does not work so good.
That's the way back. What is this tunnel, actually? Right!
Did
Right.
you remember something?
The mechanic of this enemy that I am remembering, because when I last played through this video game, it was in Gary's mod, and we just fucking blew it up with Half-Life 2 weapons and funny sweeps and stuff, so we didn't have to worry about it. Hey, bro!
Oh, that's scary as fuck, actually.
Come over here! You want to learn how to complete a fucking circuit? Oh, I didn't hit the switch. I had to hit that shit first. Alright, well... That was almost so badass. Hang on. Let's try that shit again. Leave me alone! Oh, well, you're right there now, so this is gonna suck asshole. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's try that shit again. Perhaps the last time playing through this, treating it as like a stage for improv comedy rather than a video game, has colored a little bit of my perception about the mechanics of the game itself.
Maybe just a little.
Odd, that. Hey, bro. No, no, no. I got past him that one time like it was nothing. Okay, it's working. Yeah, come over here. Play football. We'll go to the park. We have sports. You want to learn how to complete a fucking circuit?
He just like photoshopped stretch tool for a second and then was gone.
Yup. Bye bye.
Awesome.
We love that for him. We do. So that's that guy. That's the gimmick of that boss. Is it's a puzzle boss and you don't fight him. You navigate around him. Now I can get on the train.
And maybe it will even work.
You love the train, don't you?
Yay!
Train stopped. I think something's wrong with the damn train, hun.
Well, we have no choice. We have to blow ourselves up with grenades. It's the only way.
Alright, well, if you insist. Anything for you, my love.
Thank you.
Of course.
I love you, darling.
I love you. I'd do anything for you.
I know you would.
I'm stuck.
Only
I go
one way
anywhere
out.
with you.
Yay! The game really did not like that one.
No, no. You really like the little PNGs for this one. Yay, thank you! Puzz through them, like all the ones. Not all of them, but most of them.
Buddy.
I forgot you were still alive, and I thought you were a corpse to blow up. I feel genuinely really bad now, so I'm gonna reload the save.
Sorry, man.
I'm sorry, I thought you were already dead, and you were just like a little meat sausage for me to play with. You're like a fully alive guy that feels pain and stuff. Good luck with the injury. I hope you live forever. I'm sorry for hurting you and attacking you and injuring you and making you sad.
Train time, yay!
Hang on, Rad515 in my chat says, "Who up playing with a little meat sausage?" You can't be saying that shit.
I don't think you can say that here.
Not cool at all. You like the train?
Yes. Are we gonna be okay? We're gonna be okay.
Well, don't speak too soon.
I wonder what that means. Hey, man.
Freeman, I've been waiting for you. One of your scientist pals said to give you a message. You're supposed to take this old rail system up to some kind of satellite delivery rocket. I don't know where it is exactly, and the old guy was so worried about getting out of here alive, he didn't tell me. Main thing is, the military aborted the launch, so when you do find the rocket, you'll have to get up to the control room and launch it yourself. He said something about a Lambda team needing the satellite in orbit if they were ever going to clean up this mess. Let's get the hell out of here. See you later.
You wanna
Maybe he's waiting for you to get on the train?
you wanna hit Twitch or?
Okay, I'll cover you.
I'll do that shit myself, I guess. Hang on.
Thanks, man.
I haven't played the game. Do they ever clean up this mess? Define clean up and also this mess. And also they. And also ever. And also Half-Life 2.
And also too much coffee, man.
Define too much coffee, man.
I mean, I haven't ever hit that point myself. Maybe I'll make another coffee after this.
That's worrying. They didn't even
Gorgon!
grab me and eat me. They just blew me up in one wicked slurp.
They just swung that thing and took your head clean off with it.
They got, like, one little whiff of me and, like, immediately ripped my atoms apart. So this is on a rail.
Freeman, I've been waiting for you. One of your scientist pals said to give you a message. You're supposed to take this old rail system up to some kind of satellite delivery rocket. I don't know where it is exactly, and the old guy was so worried about getting out of here alive, he didn't tell me. Main thing is, the military aborted the launch, so when you do find the rocket, you'll have to get up and launch it yourself. He said something about a Lambda team needing the satellite in orbit if they were ever going to clean up this mess.
Bye, man.
A lot of people fucking hate this segment of the game.
Why? You're on a train!
They don't like riding the train, honey.
Do they have no love in their heart?
Well, let's have a bit of a think and a talk about the kind of people that play FPS games.
They're sad souls.
I think this part of the game is okay.
I'm excited because we're on a train.
It's not the best part of the game, but it's like fine. And Valve has always had an attachment to, like, the vehicle segment, the armored truck segment, the auto-scrolling segment. It's okay.
Look at this, we even get cool atmospheric music.
You do get cool music here. And there is a lightning storm, so look out.
That does seem dangerous. There's
Don't-
a lot of water here.
Don't get zapped or hurt, ever. Oh, well, bye.
Your train! This seems bad.
Kept the music going. It's a good song. This is one of my favorites on the soundtrack.
It's good. Like, listen, I'm aware that this is in part because I'm being contrarian for the bit, but also genuinely, I think this is really cool so far. I think it's
Again,
really cool
Valve
segment.
is the fucking king of atmosphere. It's a cool,
this is a
grimy
very-
tunnel.
Yeah, this is a cool, like, tense atmospheric moment.
Uh-huh.
I like this a lot.
Like it's interesting the way that, like, they make a lot of sort of traditional video gamey or, like, fantasy moments feel, like, analogous to this, like, fucking facility. Like, when we're in the tentacle segment, the music playing and the way it's laid out feels like it's, like, some weird ancient temple. And then, like, we're here and it feels like we're, like, spelunking a fucking cave and we're just riding the train. It's cool. I like the way they do that. But how do we go that way? But how do we— wait, whoa, that's a fucking hall of mirrors over there.
That's really scary.
Damn. Watch out for live wires, by the way.
Yeah, that's really dangerous.
Yep, you could get hurt.
This is a little bit boss baby of me. This kind of reminds me of, like, a really well-paced, like, dark ride at a theme park.
You know? Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, it's like, it's going on rails at a steady pace. They're, like, setting up these set pieces in very specific ways to, like, look larger than life or, like, invoke a specific mood as you're looking around. There's, like, this tension building as you start, like, going up and starting to see more things, and the music is, like, building up around you.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very similar, like, design approach to build, like, an on-rails tension building segment. It's neat.
Mm-hmm.
It's a neat way to look at it.
The puppy dance.
Oh, the amicals. Spitting and barking at you.
And guys are hurting you.
Just like dark rides.
Just like dark rides?
Yeah.
Oh. And you can shoot the signs, and that's how you get on them. To move the track.
Ah.
There's a claw in the way.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That's no good. What are you supposed to do about that?
Jump onto a live electrical circuit, get hurt, and cry a lot.
Ow! 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 Ow!
I am excited to hear more about, like, your thoughts about, like, video game spaces being analogous to, like, theme park rides and things like that. Because, like, I definitely see it and understand it. I have no experience with theme parks, so I can never really make that judgment call myself.
There's I'll maybe ask Bugs once they're more up and about if they know of like a study that has said this, because they're more on that space in a like academic way than I am.
Mm-hmm.
But I know there's definitely been like some studies done either informally or formally on like how the rise of 3D video game has affected how theme park designers are like designing spaces, because literally 3D video games being like something that kids especially are familiar with has trained them to look around them more when they're on a theme park ride. So like before, you know, people just, they're sitting in a train, like a little ride car, they're looking forward, maybe they're looking like left and right a little bit to like see what's kind of directly in front of them and what the ride is directing their eyes towards. But then once 3D games started becoming more prevalent, kids were like looking behind them, looking up and around, because they were used to doing that in video game spaces.
Right.
And because of that, things that you don't necessarily want the riders to see, like lights or electronics or wires, etc., these like backstage kind of things that ruin the illusion, they were seeing all that shit. So you had to rethink, like, okay, how are we designing these spaces? Because they're seeing through the magic trick a little bit.
Interesting. I've never really thought about it that way. I think what kind of got me to start, like, seeing and conceiving of them as being analogous was, like, I was, like, very briefly watching a chunk of, Chip and Ironicus's Let's Play of Kingdom Hearts 1. And, like, being the type of person I am, I'm like, oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1, I don't know much about it, I'm excited to play that game someday. What if I skip to the proverbial end of the book here and, like, watch the last episode of their LP?
That's a fun way of doing it.
And they're in this, like, dark cave-ass section of the game. And, like, they specifically, like, make mention of, like, that area very much feeling like it's like an amusement park dark ride in some ways. Less like specifically, you know, like a ride that you ride a thing on, and more just like, you know, it being like an attraction, kind of like a fucking the Haunted Mansion type thing, where it's like a space you walk through. Is that a space you walk through, or is that a fucking ride?
No, Haunted Mansion is a ride.
Oh, fuck that!
Yeah. That's interesting, because the Haunted Mansion was, I think it was originally, that or Pirates of the Caribbean or both were concepted as being more like wax museum walkthrough rides.
They don't even let you walk in the fucking mansion!
Yeah. And then they designed a new ride system for the Haunted Mansion specific. Well, no, it was before Haunted Mansion, I think, or I can't remember if the fucking the Miracles from Molecules or whatever. I don't remember the name of that ride. The one in Tomorrowland. Essentially, they developed a new ride system called the Omni Mover, where it's pretty much what it sounds like. It is a ride system that is constantly moving like a treadmill, and you can sit in a little like it looks like a little egg, and then the egg will turn at specific intervals to direct your attention to specific parts of the ride, and because it's got like that big. Oh god. Because it has like that big eggshell shape, like when it turns you to look at specific things, you can't necessarily look at your back or sides without like leaning all the way out of the vehicle, which they generally discourage. Oh, you're falling.
What's wrong? I help you. Sorry, could you repeat like the past 20 seconds of what you have been saying? I have understandably not really parsed it.
Yep, I can't imagine why.
I love you.
Maybe I'll wait for this segment to be over, actually.
Why, what's wrong?
It just seems like you got a lot going on right now.
Do I?
It just feels that way. Maybe I'm wrong.
The fucking grenade rolled all the way down.
It done bounced.
Fuck this. I'm gonna shit myself. One more time. Once more, but with feeling.
See, if they just stop exploding you out of your cool train, it would be fine.
Who is still shooting? Who is still shooting a gun? Where?
That guy didn't exist until a second ago.
So as you were saying.
So they developed not necessarily for, but around the time of the Haunted Mansion and included in the Haunted Mansion what they call an Omnimover ride system, which is essentially like you know those like moving walkways at airports and shit.
Kinda.
Essentially that, where it's like a constantly moving trackway, and they have the ride vehicles that just looks like a big, you know those chairs that look like a big egg?
No?
Okay, well imagine a big egg, but they hollow out a hole in it so you can sit in it.
Damn, that's a big fucking egg.
Yeah, so that's what the ride car is. So you sit in your little egg, and as it's like riding through the attraction,
I thought it was a big egg.
Yeah, it's a big egg.
You said little egg.
Oh, I meant big egg, sorry.
It's a little confusing.
It's big enough, essentially, I think it could fit like 2 people in an egg. So
It's a big fucking egg! It's bigger than I thought!
Yeah, it's a big egg! We can go on that egg and sit together and see the ghosts.
I was thinking like a one-person sized egg. That's an enormous egg.
Yeah, it's a pretty big egg.
So, you weren't lying. That's a big fucking egg.
Yeah. So the big egg, like, turns you to face specific ways as you're going through the ride. And so it almost is like a solution to that issue we were talking about earlier, where, like, oh, you know, the kids, they're looking behind them to see what's on the backside. Because it's the big eggshell and it's got, like, the back is covered, the sides are partially covered. You can't really look anyway except for where it's turning you, so that way they can, like, face you to a specific scene where they got their funny animatronics dancing and they got their big cool set decorations, and you don't look behind them where it's just a half-painted wall with some wires on it.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, Trashy Opossum, that's right. They based the ride car, the story that is told is one of the Imagineers had a little toy on his desk that looked like a candy apple on, like, a stick. And so they picked that up and were, like, turning it around by the stick between their fingers, kind of, like, twirling it around, and we're like, oh, this is how we can do the ride car.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Well, that was a nice anecdote about rides, but I guess the whole point I was trying to make is that it's like a walkthrough thing, like you would like a haunted house, I guess, rather than Disney's The Haunted Mansion specifically, which is evidently not a thing you walk through. And I kind of,
it is in fact not a walkthrough attraction.
I kind of retroactively like want my money back. I haven't gone there, but I want them to pay me. But the egg is pretty cool, so maybe I'll let Disney's horrible crime slide just this once.
Just this once.
Just this once. But like, I don't know, it like the way they were describing these like weird like dark hallways near the end of Kingdom Hearts 1 specifically as like, yeah, it feels like you're like walking through like, you know, a matte painted set, in part because of like the structure of it being like an early PlayStation 2 game, and in part just because of like the sort of painterly look of like the textures of like the area, and like, you know, giving the illusion of it being like, you know, like a more interesting shape and texture than it was when it's effectively just like a rectangular hallway sort of thing, kind of like selling the illusion of that and like being similar to like set design and like prop design like that. And it kind of made me like put 2 and 2 together and go like, oh fuck, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, in general, I think there's a lot of overlap between like not just like theme park design, but like set design in general for like plays and films, in that game spaces are constructing this illusion of like a space that it can't possibly actually contain, but they want you to feel like it's that space. Like you go through, like, this is a great example of this game, because like they can't have like
get me off this ride. Keep going.
Yeah, they can't have one actual, like, continuous facility that exists in, like, one huge map that you're walking through, and every space is directly connected to and contiguous with each other in a way that makes, like, logical sense for a real-world construction. That's not possible! Oh, his damn rockets.
Oh, I'm feeling slick to my fucking griddle!
They are hurting her. yeah, like this is a play. This is a set. These are walls that are creating the illusion of a fucking large continuous facility you are walking through where all the rooms connect to each other. I think that's why like speedrun shit and boundary break things are so interesting, because you get to look backstage a little bit. You get to see how it's all put together.
Yeah. Gordon, move. Gordon.
That was scary. Never do that again.
It so sucks for me out here when I'm Gordon in my Freeman. Seems we have reached an impasse. Already fucking loud impasse, you dickhead.
Piece of shit.
There's straight up a charge station up there too. I need it. I literally need it is the problem. We do it one more time. Okay, well the grenade bounced off my damn head, so I'm scared for my life here. That's one. What the other? There we go. I guess I could have just jumped instead of trying to do grenade tricks on him, but hi, I'm cute.
Guys, it's okay.
Guys, it's okay. I literally still have 100% health. And my
And now
suit
you
is
have a full
charged.
charge.
Oh, it's not a full charge. It's only like 60-something. It's
Oh,
Mario.
I said a cool charge, not a full charge.
I'm sorry. I heard full.
It's okay. Thank you. There's fucking guys up here. What?
Not cool.
That's not cool at all. That was really scary and hurted.
Not cool or okay one bit.
Oh, shit is happening down there.
It's midnight.
Jesus Lord, it sure is.
What are we thinking?
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking I love my fucking wife.
I love my wife.
Yay.
Yay.
I'm planning on streaming like tomorrow early mid-afternoon, so I probably shouldn't be going tonight.
And it's like, it's early enough for me, but one, it's not for you, and
Nope.
two, I got a job tomorrow. I got a big thing to do tomorrow.
You gotta get big sleep so you can go to big work and get big barbecue.
I don't know if I want big barbecue. They don't always
Oh.
have vegetarian options.
Oh. Things would
I mean, if they do, that'd be great. I'd love a vegetarian big barbecue.
This would be a lot easier if we were all Hank Schrader.
It would.
Also, I'm realizing I'm really fucking tired now that, like, the adrenaline of dealing with that one hallway 20 times to try and get it perfect. Not even a hallway, it's an elevator going up. Well, we made it all the way to On a Rail. So that's, what fucking chapter is On a Rail?
It'd be nice if there were chapter numbers.
There are, just not, when you see the chapter.
Yeah. Well, yes, honey.
Yeah, but they're numbered. So we started chapter 5 today. That's We've Got Hostiles. On a Rail is chapter 8.
We did 3.
Yeah.
Remember when we were setting up for Street Dave, we were like, "Oh, this is gonna be so nice. We're not trying to cram in with like a set cut time. We can make so much more progress today."
Well, it was less that we're not pressed for time so we can make a lot of progress, and more we're not pressed for time so we can take our time.
So we can have as many tangents as we want, baby.
Which we did.
And it was fun. I have no regrets.
To be
changed
fair,
nothing.
that's what we did. Let me save my game really quick. Make sure I have a save so we don't have to reload on that autosave. And then I'm gonna quit the game. I gotta hit a button and make advertisements play, otherwise Twitch is gonna keep trying to get me to play ads during, like, the ending of the stream.
Yeah. Why don't we take a last little break for ads and then we can do fan art and whatnot?
Yeah, I mean, I was planning on just, like, you know, sitting here and chatting for anyone not looking at advertisements, I suppose.
That's true.
Hey, if you're on Firefox, which you should get on Firefox. Firefox is a good browser. When the ad happens, usually what it'll do is it'll pop like a little tiny version of the stream window to the side and then play the ads. Here's the tech: is you can just mute the advertisements and use the like pop out video player to pop out the little stream, and then you can unmute that stream and continue hearing the stream. Which is pretty nice. So you can just you can do that. I can't imagine we're going to be talking about anything especially in depth or need to hear or anything, but you can just do it. You can do it right now. So I'm going to hit the button so you can do it right now.
You can be free. You don't have to get advertised to.
You can also, you can also sub to the channel, but I don't know, you don't have to pay me money to not see ads. That sucks ass. You should pay me money because you want to. It would be nice if I could do my channel on Twitch and not actually play advertisements ever. I would be okay with like making less money if I could do that. But I can't. How's Kiki?
She's good. Are you still up in the bed, baby? I think she is. Since it's been in quotation marks cold. I live in California. It's light weather at the coldest, but because it's been quote unquote cold, she's been up in the loft bed a lot in the evenings, getting all cozy in the blankets, being near where the funny warm is.
She loves the warm vent.
Yeah. Hang on, I'm actually, since we're just cooling while ads are running, I'm going to peek at her and you can hear me coo at her from slightly off mic. I'm gonna take my little blanket off my legs and I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna get on the ladder and see if I can peek and see my little... Oh! You're not up there at all! Where were you? She just kept running at me!
Yay! She did sneak attack at you!
You did a sneak attack!
Sneaky Kiki.
Oh,
I miss having a cat.
you gotta come over!
Yeah.
Where were you, baby?
Back when we still had Lola around. She loved the winter because that's when we would put on the fireplace. So she would love to hang out downstairs because it's warmer there. And she would just lay on top of my dad.
Are you gonna charge at me?
That was her favorite spot.
What if I get your worm out, baby? Your worm's right here. You wanna play worm?
I would like to get a cat again.
Ooh! Oh, you didn't get it yet? You didn't get the worm? You didn't attack it?
The neighbors' cats, they let their cats outside too often, and it makes me sad because I have to, like, yell at the cats to get them to stay away from, like, birds and rabbits and stuff. But I want to be their friend. Yelling at a cat is not conducive to becoming friends with it. But...
I don't know, Kiki still likes you and she respects you.
Well, that's because not every interaction I have with her is screaming at her.
I suppose.
I'll also, like, pet her and give her food, and she snuggles next to me and stuff, and she looks at my food.
Ooh. She's going crazy bonkers right now.
Yay!
I got her tunnel out after having it put away for a while.
Let's
and
go.
She's loving running through it.
Fuck yes. Oh, the ads are done.
Oh, no more advertisements.
Have cats ever put me in arm jail? No, but if you're saying what I think you're saying, Kiki loves doing that to Puzz.
That's her favorite activity.
Puzz will sit down at the computer and go, okay, it's been a long, hard day of whatever the fuck, and insert whatever happened in the day here. It's time to sit down and play a video game or get out my tablet and draw. And Kiki will go, what are you doing? What are you doing over there on your little glowing box? Is it Kiki time? Are you doing Kiki time? Oh, I love this game. And Kiki will literally run up on the desk and she'll flop on top of their arms and just go like, okay. You can't use those now. It's Kiki's.
She has a sense. Here's what she does. Either one, I will be dicking around on my computer for hours, and then I'll finally be like, okay, you know what? I'm finally ready. I'm gonna get my tablet out. I'm gonna draw, and that's when she runs out.
Mm-hmm.
Or two, I will. Jesus, baby, she just did a big jump. Two, I will have been doing that, or like being on my computer or drawing or whatever, and be like, okay, you know what? It's getting a little late. I want to get up. I want to have a stretch. I want to go toilet. I want to feed the cat. I want to go to bed. And that is when she'll jump up and go, oh, Mama looked up for like 2 seconds. I have to go and see her. Hi, Mama. I'm going to lay on your arms now, okay?
Hi, I literally love you. I'm going to pin you down, okay?
No more moving.
No. Smokey is usually chill with food, but if I have a lettuce, he will try and steal it and eat it. I love when animals have like 1 or 2 specific foods that they're obsessed with. Like, aside from, you know, the obvious things that are like cat food, Lola was a fucking fiend for butter and specifically vanilla ice cream.
Oh.
If you had that shit anywhere near her, she was like, oh, is that for me? And the reason why we knew about butter is because one time, in a momentary lapse of reason, the butter dish on the dining room table was not closed because it hadn't been closed yet and was going to be closed in like a minute or whatever. And so everyone walked away from the table and looked away. And Lola was a well-behaved girl. She very quickly learned being on the table is not good. People don't like it when you're on the table. They're not happy with you if you're on the table. But she would sometimes go on there if she wanted to like walk across it and get to a window pretty fast. And she was like on like a cat tree perch sort of thing. But basically, other than that, didn't get on the table. So we're all looked away and like doing stuff in the kitchen. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna go and check to see if there's any other dishes on the table to bring to, like, wash. And I go, and that motherfucker has her whole head crammed right into the butter dish. What are you doing? And she looks up and she goes, wow! And she jumps off, caught in the fucking act.
Oh, Lola.
No, this is not mimicking Puzz. This is long before I met Puzz. This was, like, years ago.
If anything, I took after Lola.
Yeah, it's... I kind of wish she didn't teach you that trick.
It's such a good trick.
You have to stop jumping on the countertop.
But it makes me tall. I can finally make eye contact with you when I do that.
And then you get scared because you're up high.
Yeah, and then you carefully pick me up and put me down. It's wonderful. I win every time.
You can just ask me to pick you up and put you down so you don't get scared.
And by the way, you can pick me up?
I'm aware. I've been told. I've seen. I've tried. I'm intimately familiar.
None of you can see this. As I said that, I like stretched my arms out in front of me like a baby demanding uppies.
You've never told me you'd do that when you say this.
Not all the time, just right now.
Good lord.
What's wrong?
Well, I can't pick you up.
You can pick me up, by the way.
So I've heard. Why is Puzz the gnome? Jesus
That's
Christ.
the meanest thing anyone's ever said to me.
No, they're not calling you the pervert one. The other one was like a love-worthy scamp or whatever.
I am a lovable scam.
Huh. And you give me advertisements for MasterCard.
I hope I don't.
That's what the gnome does in the videos.
If I ever start doing that, you have to get me.
I already get you.
Aww.
Not what I meant! You're funny.
You're funny.
My sister's cat, the food that she's obsessed with is fucking Mapo tofu.
That's incredible.
Yep. It's so extremely specific. Like, she also likes ham. And wants ham.
Oh, ham animal.
But that's like, you know, that's a salty meat. That makes sense for a cat, IMO.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, Little Miss Hamantha doesn't really give a shit about, like, people food. But the instant they bring Mapo tofu into the house, she's apparently just like...
Oh, what's that? Oh, is that for me? Oh, can I have it? Oh, I want it. Can I have it? You guys never feed me. Can I have it?
She's never been fed once in her life, okay?
I got to see this in person when I visited my sister last. But Lana has this really funny thing she'll do where when something happens to her that, like, you know, she's clearly, like, you know, upset about or disgruntled by or, like, stressed about. What she more or less immediately does, unless she's, like, really, really fucking comfy and, like, cuddling up, like, if she has, like, a cat nightmare or whatever. What she does is she gets up and she walks over to the cupboard that her food is kept in, and she'll just sit right in front of it and, like, look at it. And look back at you, like...
Alright, I know it's in here. You can make it up to me by feeding me.
No. No. Weird
Kiki's
little
like,
animal.
Kiki's like, if her Mama Holly is making or eating any food, she wants to sniff that so badly. She knows Mama Holly has the good shit.
She loves it when I cook. She always wants to investigate my food.
Mm-hmm. And in general, she's curious about most foods. Like she wants to have like a little sniff.
Hmm.
She doesn't much care about eating people food,
Mhm.
except she likes, for lack of a better word, like sweets residue. Like I've caught her licking plates that had like baklava on it, or like the other day she tried to lick my plate that I had cinnamon bread on.
Uh-huh.
And she once stole the rind of some brie and ate it. And those are the only occasions where I've seen her actively go after a people food.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I'm talking about you, little weirdo.
What? Me? Oh, shucks. Oh, jeez. I guess I'm not that little. That's how I know you're not talking about me.
You're normal size.
You do sometimes. Aw. Shucks. She thinks I'm normal. You will sometimes, like, coo and sweet talk your cat when we're on call, and sometimes I do genuinely think that you're talking to me.
I only have one pool of pet names, and I use them for anyone I care about very much, which is unfortunate when I have both my cat and my wife in the room with me.
You gotta come up with ones that suck ass, either for me or for Kiki. Start calling one of us, I don't know, like Sandal or Grape Jelly.
Well, which one do you want to be?
Put me on the spot.
You can think about it. It's
Not
okay.
cool.
It's fine. Take your time.
Oh, okay. Spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Oh, that has a bad ear feel, actually. Holly is kind of a grape jelly in a way. What did they mean by this?
Sweet and purple.
Pectin? You calling me soft and easily cut up by knives?
I hope not. I want you to deflect every knife.
Easier said than done.
It's okay, we'll work on it together.
I suppose we will. Spreadable on toast? She spread me? These streams
Can't talk about that on stream.
These streams are intended for mature audiences. You keep me in a fucking jar in the fridge?
I hope not. That sounds scary for you.
But I guess grape jelly don't work so good.
We'll keep workshopping it.
Okay. You can't say nickname of Welch. I think if anyone was like, oh, there's my fucking Welch, I would like straight up deck them in the jaw, all teeth removed. Don't you dare. Don't need a dentist no more. What about a bottle that squirts? I always hated the fucking texture and smell of like the squirtable jams and jellies.
Oh god, I don't think I've ever had squirtable jam. That sounds vile.
I mean, it's just... I presume it's the same jelly as like what they have in a jar, but it's like... I don't know. The textural experience of getting that out onto a toast is completely different from like spreading it from like a jar. It's just,
and like the
the
spreadable shit usually at least has a few little chunks and such in it. You don't got that if it's squirtable.
And then you got like, you know, plastic bottle smell and texture.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't really like jelly. I like jam. I like having chunks of shit in there. I like it being like largely chunk and not super processed down. Is there a difference between jelly and jam? Generally, but also sometimes people do, I think incorrectly, use them interchangeably, but also generally it's... Jelly is like much more processed down, and so is like a more uniform texture, and then jam will have like bigger chunks of fruit in it.
I should make a compote again soon.
Yeah, I should make mustard.
We're gonna be fucking unstoppable once we're together and have a nice kitchen.
It's gonna be a problem. I'm genuinely straight up, like the instant we have like a place that has like a decent kitchen setup, I'm gonna become insufferable and I'm gonna like buy fucking cameras and have like a kitchen stream set up.
No, I want this!
I mean, me too, but you know, it's gonna be like all that I do for a month or two.
It's good to do this.
Is it?
Yes, because one, you will be having a nice time and be very happy, and two, if you're cooking stuff, then presumably that means I get to come home from work and eat it. Everybody wins, especially me.
You know, when you put it that way, it doesn't sound so bad. And then I'll run out of normal things to cook and I'll start doing shit like, skettle cinnamon rolls and... Skettle cinnamon rolls again.
You're gonna make that for me for real one of these days, aren't you?
Here's the thing.
I'm listening.
I would need to know, under no uncertain terms, that you want it. Skettle cinnamon rolls is something I'm only willing to inflict on myself, unless I know 100% that someone else wants it.
See, I would try it if I know that if I don't like it, you're going to eat it anyway.
Well, no, if I try it and I don't like it, it's getting pitched out, but I want to try it.
That's the danger of it. We need to make like a 2-serving skettle cinnamon rolls.
No, we gotta make 1 serving, because you, like, eat less than me, and so you can just have a bit.
That is true.
Well, here's the problem, though. If we make it and you love it, then I have to make more for you.
What if you make it and you love it?
I can live with that. I can take that to my grave, I don't care. Make jelly abominations like the wives of the 50s? Oh, we made some ass-pick stuff, but it was specifically for an art project.
Yeah. Hey everyone, you heard of a little indie project called Welcome Home? Do you remember the hot chocolate aspic? You're welcome for that.
That's one way of putting that.
You're welcome.
My welcome.
People got so mad about that.
Did they?
Like, funny kind of mad, but...
Did they? I'm still in the fucking... I was about to jokingly call it a honeymoon phase, but the phase of like, oh no, I'm tangentially involved in a project in like any way. I cannot let myself look at any sort of like fan discussion or engagement, or I'll wither away and pass away.
I don't look at a lot of it for my own peace of mind, but every once in a while I run into something or one of my friends will bring it to me. like a cat with a gift.
I don't look at any of it at all. I figure if someone really wants me to know how a thing I made them feel, they'll just come to me about it and tell me.
Uh-huh. That's a good way of living, genuinely.
That's cool. Didn't know you two were involved. I mean, I've done some like miscellaneous voices. Puz is the one that's involved.
Even that, like, I'm involved on the back end mostly.
That's still a big fucking role. You talk about working on this like it is a whole ass job.
Listen, I like supporting my friends making cool stuff.
That's still working. Is my point.
And we literally just finished saying Holly has done voice work for Welcome Home. There's a credits page. I worked so hard on the credits page.
The long running in joke amongst everyone that has worked on that project is that the most hidden page on that entire website is the credits. It's like pretty openly linked on like the landing page too, isn't it?
It's like separated just because, you know, we try to keep the quote-unquote out-of-universe and in-universe stuff.
Well, no, I mean like the landing page that leads you to the
yeah, like
in-universe website.
Yeah, it's the page that is linked before you go to the like in-universe landing page, and we always link it with updates, and we always link it with like the advertising stuff we do for like the plushes.
Mm-hmm.
It's out there. You can look at it.
Pyre music makes me feel some kind of way. Yup. I have been thinking about playing Pyre again, and that led to me in like a broader way while I was out on a walk the other day, thinking like, man, I could stream like most of the Supergiant catalog. Like, I wouldn't want to stream an entire playthrough again of Hades, because that's a big fucking time investment, and I've had my fill of it for now. But the thing about playing a Supergiant game is that I have a pretty good time with it, and I love the music, and I love the visuals, and then inevitably I get to, like, 1 or 2 points in, like, the story that just make me really fucking mad about the decisions that the writers have made about the story they are making. Like, without fail, every single time, there's always 1 or 2 major things that make me go, man, come the fuck on! Why did you write that like that? It's happened every game they've made to varying degrees. Less so for Pyre, from what I remember. Fucking loved Pyre.
I would very much like to either play it or watch you play it if you decide to stream that either publicly or just to me.
Yeah, maybe I will stream it. I don't know. There's this one really good bit that I can't really talk about without, like, spoiling it. Do you mind spoilers for Pyre?
No, I will not have context for them, and also will probably forget.
Okay. Well, the whole sort of, like, premise of Pyre is that it takes place in a fantasy world where the government has made reading illegal.
Scary.
And also there's, like, an entire subterranean dimension that criminals are condemned to if they, like, break the law or, like, are seditious or anything like that. And so you, as the player character, get condemned there because you can read. And you're in this world, and, like, all of the characters are, like, you know, doing video game-ass video game barks in, like, a fake language to you when, like, you know, dialogue bubbles pop up, or, like, in not combat, it's sports, in sports, that sort of thing. And, like, the only, like, spoken in English dialogue is, like, the hoity-toity announcer guy who is lording over you and, like, making fun of you for being such a dick piece of shit and getting thrown into jail world, for reading books, and all that. And there's a really, really fucking good twist, like, I want to say, like, midway on through the game, where you're talking to, what's his name? Sandalwood. Wolfred Sandalwood? I always get his name mixed up with, like, the gay sex ship name that he has with another character. So it's either Wolfred or it's Voralek. I'm pretty sure it's Wolfred, because the other character is Oralek. It's Wolfred. It's Wolfred Sandalwood. Where he's talking to you. Just, like, normal talking to you. And then, all of a sudden, the dialogue bubble pops up, and it says, "I too can read." And in perfect, clear English, in your character's head, you hear him thinking to you, "I too can read." And it's this really fun double twist of, number one, reading isn't just knowing how to read books. Reading is knowing how to read minds. And number two, oh god, the fucking announcer guy can read. It's really fucking cool. I like it a lot. They do that shit so well, and then they build on it in, like, a really, actually kind of scary way in the finale if you decide to, like, lean into that. It's cool. Cool game. I remember liking it a lot. I've never played Transistor. Transistor is the one I know very little about. You got the robot sword. The protagonist is cool looking. She's pretty.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, she is.
Uh-huh.
I haven't played a lot of Supergiant's catalog, which is funny because they are the games where, like, in college and shit, every Steam sale I would see one discounted and go, "Oh man, this looks cool as fuck," buy it, and then it still sits in my Steam catalog to this day. So I would also like to go through the catalog one of these days, get kind of form my own opinions, as it were.
I loved Transistor. I have issues with the plot stuff. Yup, that's a Supergiant game! It's really pretty, and the sound design is great, and they've got, like, some real interesting gameplay moments, and there's one or two major writing decisions that have me going, man, come the fuck on! Why'd you write it like that? It's a Supergiant game. I'm looking forward to Hades 2 being one of the better action games of whatever year it finally comes out in, and doing something in the main story that has me mad as fuck and not in a good way.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's almost certainly gonna happen. I've made my peace with it. Sorry, I'm playing with a loud thing on my desk now. You want to look at fan art?
We should look at fan art. There's some good shit in there.
There's some good fucking fan art to show off. I saw one in the middle of you, like, talking about something that, like, almost made me, like, cough laughing, and I had to stop myself.
I think I know which one.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it could be one of several.
Uh-huh. let's start with this one, which was posted some time ago, and was actually fan art for your Buckshot Roulette stream.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good stream.
Uh-huh.
I actually got that one uploaded to the VOD channel if any of y'all missed that. It was a good fucking stream. Thank you again to Tibbs and Cricket for hanging out for that.
Yay!
Y'all rock.
That was fucking fun. I like that game. It's fun to play that game.
It's really fun. It's Mario Party for sickos and I love it.
Uh-huh.
Especially the way we play it with Tibbs.
The way that motherfucker sets stuff up, yeah, it might as well be Mario Party. I fucking love this one. All the bottles.
Fucking creep and creepette.
Oh baby, we got beers.
We had a few beers and a few cigarettes.
Then there's this one here from Myrick Soul for a stream that hasn't fucking happened yet. I like put a fucking poll in the Discord because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna start streaming this soon. What time do people want me to stream it at? And people like popped the fuck off, even though I like have said multiple times, yeah, I'm gonna play it soon.
I'm literally so excited for you to play it, even though I won't be able to watch because I also want to play this game and I don't want to get spoiled.
Oh, honey. I haven't been watching fucking Mars streams for like a couple of days on the off chance that like the streams where he's not playing this, a spoiler gets brought up in the chat.
Uh-huh.
I am looking forward to it, and this is very cute.
It's so cute.
People have gotten really good at, like, drawing things close to the fucking style of that author when they do fan art for this game. Author,
It's
artist.
really good.
I guess she's also the author, whatever. You know what I mean, I'm tired.
Both of these things are correct.
Uh-huh. Did like this one a lot. Thank you very much for it. Here's this one of Gordon like a jaguar running around with the animal in his mouth like a food.
This is canon to me. This is what's happening in our game.
It's funny that it came up on stream because I was literally thinking about it. I so vividly remember like going for a walk today, tying up my boots and just thinking like, man, like thinking about like how sometimes I'll talk about like early 3D video game protagonists as being like animals. Oh, I fucking know why. It's because someone brought it up in my Discord and mentioned like thinking about Gordon as also an animal like Mario 64 is, and like making references to like HLVR third-person Gordon's like gorilla-like animations. And I'm just thinking to myself like, no. Gordon Freeman is like a fucking wild cat of the jungle the way he is running too fast and just killing a lot. That motherfucker is a tiger. Manuel, I'm your tiger.
Oh my god.
You can imagine the green M&M on the stair lift now if you want.
Oh, you know I am, honey.
Yay. I wonder who made this one. I wonder who drew this next one. I wonder who did this one. Now who could have drawn this one?
Oh, the beautiful hatching on the ass.
Please put that away.
We should be safe up here.
No, man, you gotta put that thing away.
This is beautiful.
Fucking great. I don't remember what this next one is. Oh, it's his penis.
Half-Life 1 but with the Jurassic Park Trespasser HP UI.
Great. We gotta talk about it and figure it out, because I genuinely do. I have wanted to fucking stream Trespasser with you for years.
Oh, it's gonna be so fun.
Just because, like, I should get Gordon Freeman's dingling off screen for a bit. It's disrespectful.
Why?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Look at it.
I've had enough of looking at it is the problem.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you. But yeah, I'm very excited for Trespasser, and it'll be even better because now you've seen Jurassic Park 2, the game, the movie that the game was made based around.
Oh, I fucking forgot it was based on Jurassic Park 2.
It was like leading up to Jurassic Park 2, I believe.
Oh, I don't know if I want to stream it anymore.
You love Jurassic Park 2.
I really super do not like that movie. Actually,
I've never seen you react to anything the way you reacted to Jurassic Park 2.
this is because you haven't watched a lot of movies with me yet. Okay, no, let me rephrase. You haven't watched a lot of bad movies with me yet in person.
That's true. We either watch funny bad movies or actually genuinely good movies.
We try to, at least.
We try to.
Didn't you make me... Saying you made me do it makes you sound like a fucking cruel taskmaster, but it's funny if I say that, so I'm going to keep saying this. So you understand, you the viewer understand, of course, that I'm exaggerating for the sake of a bit. Didn't you fucking force me to watch that on my birthday?
I don't know if it was on your birthday, but it was around your birthday.
Didn't you force me to watch that shit on my birthday?
I don't think it was on your birthday.
What a gift. What a beautiful gift you got me for my birthday.
And in fairness, I gave her a choice of multiple movies.
What were the other movies?
I forget.
It
But I
wasn't a
did
choice.
give you multiple choices.
It wasn't a choice.
I think I said, like, oh, we could watch a Columbo, or we could put on some, like, speed runs, or, like, a TV show. Or
Right,
I've been
it
wanting
wasn't a
to
choice.
watch, like... Okay.
In the sense that you can sometimes have multiple choices, but one of them is the blatant choice, you know? It wasn't a choice. No, we already watched the Gumby movie for my birthday one year.
And we're going to watch it again.
Yeah, we should do a different double feature for, like, my birthday, Frankie's birthday, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
We should do that.
I know there's the Heartbreak Gulch folks want to do another double feature of Rocky Horror and Death Race, but that's two good movies.
What the fuck is Death Race?
We should watch Death Race. Death Race 2000. Sorry, I gotta give the full title.
That doesn't answer my question. That doesn't
It
answer
is-
my question at all. In fact, that's kind of avoiding it.
Have you heard of Wacky Racers?
Yeah.
Imagine if Wacky Races was about hitting as many people with your car as possible.
Oh. You know what movie we should watch?
What movie should we watch?
The fucking Wachowski sisters Speed Racer movie.
Oh, we should.
You know what movie we should watch?
What movie we should watch?
Mad Max.
Oh, we should. We watched Fury Road together, like, one of the first movies we watched together when we were hardcore flirting, and that was awesome.
Yeah, that was like one of our first movie nights together.
We watched, I think we did a double feature of that and Pacific Rim, which was awesome.
No, it was that and What's Up, Doc, wasn't it?
I don't remember if it was Pacific Rim or What's Up, Doc.
The song was
I
called
know we
Love,
watched
by the
What's
way.
Up, Doc.
Hee hee.
Yeah, we watched What's Up, Doc pretty early.
Mhm.
Also, happy Pacific Rim Day to all who celebrate.
Huh?
The events of Pacific Rim take place on this day.
No, they take place on a movie.
Oh, that is true.
My life like a movie for real.
For real!
It's the Jurassic Park Trespasser.
Jurassic Park Trespasser.
That's what I've been meaning to play for years, and also you know a lot more about dinosaurs and also Jurassic Park than me. So I feel like that's gonna be fun to sort of come at it from that angle of me, like, looking at it largely as like a systems thing, knowing that it's like super inspirational for a lot of other better games, and you looking at it as the Jurassic Park understander.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be very funny, like, looking at it in terms of, like, one, how badly it fails in a lot of what it's trying to do, and then simultaneously, two, how inspirational it was for a lot of future games that got it right.
Oh god, how are we gonna do the talk sprites for that?
I will figure something out. I gotta do.
Are you gonna
really
have to
good
draw
idea talk
enormous
sprites here.
boobs for it?
I mean, honey, I already do.
I suppose so. Thinking
That's-
about it.
That's just, honey, you've seen how we're built.
Yeah, I do see it on the regular in the mirror and stuff. You know, I suppose it's a bit of a silly question now that I think about it, all things considered. You could do another combo sprite like you did for Mario Sunshine, but then we'd be committing to just doing Trespasser for a while, where one of the people is the boobs.
It would be really funny to just get like a stock photo of big bagongas and do each of us as a tattoo on the bagonga.
That'd be really fucking funny. I don't know if Twitch would be so happy about that, but it'd be really goddamn funny.
Twitch would be really mad.
Probably.
I should just put both of us in TOS crop tops.
Oh, the Yakuza classic.
I want the TOS crop top in real.
It'd be good. You'd rock it. We could look at the rest of the fan art, by the way. We never finished.
Oh, right, there's more.
We did the thing we've been doing all stream, which is fine, because I've been leaning into it this stream. It's been fun.
It's fun. You get to work the way my mind works.
Gumby is here, by the way.
And Gumby is here. This is a preview of Tuesday.
Gumby doesn't need to hear all this. He's a highly trained professional.
I really like how threatening this Gumby's expression is.
His fucking menacing pose where he's got his fucking chest puffed out like he's an animal doing a threat display.
He looks like a JoJo character.
No, the pose isn't extravagant enough.
But he's getting there.
He looks like he is strutting towards the camera.
This activates my fight or flight response.
You said flight twice.
Yeah, because I'm gonna run.
Get the hell out of here! He's kinda sensual? I'm timing you out. It doesn't matter, the stream's about to end, but you think about what you've just said. Can't be saying that shit, Gumby. I know it's you behind the keyboard. There's this really cute one from Unknown Neo that made me smile real big.
This is so cute! This is us for real!
It is. I do like it when you have the little trill when you laugh.
And I like your geriatric smoker wheeze.
Yay! She nice to me.
She nice to me!
This is adorable. I'm gonna keep thinking about this probably for a couple of weeks straight and never stop.
It's really good.
And here's the one that almost killed me earlier from Jesus Car.
I had a feeling. This guy almost killed us.
I'm calling it now. When Brady uploads this for the VOD, if he doesn't just, like, you know, let it auto-generate a thumbnail for whatever in the middle of the stream, he's almost certainly gonna make this the fucking thumbnail.
Very excited to see that in my subscriptions box in a few days. I'm going to have forgotten about it, so it's going to kill me all over again.
This pic goes hard. Feel free to screenshot. I'm gonna laugh as soon as I can.
His face is very little.
Good fucking fan art tonight. I kind of almost wasn't expecting any given how much of this stream was us talking about things that weren't Half-Life and not playing Half-Life and doing things that aren't Half-Life.
Turns out people love that shit.
Hey, it turns out people enjoy the stream and like the things that we're putting out there and talking about. Who could have thought? Who would have thunk it? Who would have drank it? I wanna say thank you to other people that give me money. Yeah, $5 from Farticus, who said, "It's for computer. Smile. You should get a leapfrog." They make you pay for frogs these days? You get that shit in the fucking bog, man. I don't know.
Go to the creek.
This shit's free, lol. Thank you for the money, I appreciate it. Yeah, and I gotta sit down and figure out, like, what new computer solution I want. That I can actually set up a proper, like, hey, if you have the means and want to help out, here's the goal to improve streams to some degree and allow me to stream more things.
Given the amount of streams that are kind of on pause / on the back burner specifically for reason of, well, this needs a computer that can run it, might be a worthy investment.
Maybe, but, you know, money is scary and I like to spend it to see my partner.
I know, but I'm also gonna go to you some soon, hopefully.
And I'm looking forward to that. That'll be nice.
Yeah.
I should just get rid of money and make teleporting real.
Exactly.
TVH, we don't teleport much, but you seem chill.
Yeah, shucks.
I fucking... When it came up and we were talking about, like, the Mario Party thing, I saw a couple people in chat mention, you know, like, doing stuff like that in person instead of, like, over net play, and, like, man, I fucking wish I lived close enough to, like, 3 enough of my friends to do, like, that kind of thing. I miss playing a video game, like, on a damn couch with someone. That shit's good.
It's good.
Can we get a couch?
They need to start paying me the big bucks so I can move to a nicer apartment and get a couch.
What if we had a place with slightly more room so that we could get a couch? What a big lofty goal. And yeah,
the unrealistic expectations these millennials have for their lives. Now they want couches.
God damn. God damn. Other people that gave me money. Let's see. I think this is where I stopped. Prime B. 1 with 2 months. I'm assuming that's right, and if it's not, I hope it's funny. Adalimo with 22. Lightning Strike with 16. Continuing your hog subscription? Foul. Thank you. Alabaster Labs at 34 months. Gibson. Hatabana. 45 months. Coming in when I was talking about Skettichill Cinnamon rolls, saying what a treat.
Yo.
Thank you for that. And the Goof Cat with 56 months. And I didn't read any of that shit because I just dodged out of the way, so lol. The joke's on you. And thank you again to Ellie for rating us earlier. When I was having trouble getting Half-Life to capture on screen. Can you guys tell that I'm a little tired?
Her sleepy.
There's no way you can tell, right? It's not obvious at all.
Not even a little.
They don't even know that I'm tired. Not enough coffee, woman? Nah, coffee doesn't really make me, like, more awake or alert or focused or anything. I just drink that shit because I like the taste. And, like, the effect ranges from I feel nothing to I have a bit of a headache to, I'm having a panic attack.
Oh, my poor sweet.
I keep drinking that shit anyways because it's good. I just drink a lot less of it.
Meanwhile, my dark secret is I really don't like the taste of coffee, but as mentioned earlier, I almost certainly have undiagnosed and fairly significant ADHD, so that's my
undiagnosed,
medicine.
by the way.
Undiagnosed, by the way.
It's not fair at all that I'm the one obsessed with the taste of coffee, and it will, like, sometimes make me get so high I get scared. And you can't stand the taste of coffee, but you, like, need it to self-medicate.
Also, Frankie literally had it during the stream. That shit's good.
Huh?
The black sugar and coffee.
Oh, let's go.
Some good shit.
Are you still using the beans that I got you when we were in Seattle? Oh,
I
glad.
literally during this stream.
Yay!
About half a cup of that, a little bit of milk, a little bit of black sugar. Stir that shit up. Dink it.
Fuck yeah. Okay, so here's the plan for this coming week, since I've set like a schedule for myself to try and get back to setting schedules for myself. If you're here at the fucking ass end of this stream, you're here because you love the meandering. It's the meandering stream where we're meandering our way back into streaming and you love meandering. Good news! You get the secret chocolate delight at the end. Yumma yumma. I'm playing a puzzle game tomorrow. It's got mazes. I'm gonna solve some mazes. It's gonna be fun to solve some mazes. And that's like early afternoon because I might be doing something in the evening. I'm not sure. Tuesday, I'm doing more Anton Blast.
Yay!
Is it Lorelei? No, it's not Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. It's called 20 Small Mazes. I think is the name, right? It's 20 small mazes. I'm doing 20 small mazes. I have to solve 20 small mazes.
Wow, 20 of them.
There's 20 small mazes, and we're gonna solve 20 small mazes. I don't think I own Lorelei and the Laser Eyes yet. I bought like a couple of things in the last Steam sale. I don't own that one yet. Someday I want to play it someday, but I don't have it yet. We're gonna do a bunch of mazes tomorrow, and it's gonna be good or not. It depends. But I played a bit of that earlier, and I liked it, so that'll be good. Tuesday I want to do more fucking Anton Blast, so we're gonna do a little more Anton Blast. But I can't do too much Anton Blast because it's also movie night. And we're doing the Gumby movie.
Gumby!
Sorry. You have to attend.
It is mandatory, sorry. Clear your schedules now.
I haven't decided if I want to host it, like, on Discord, which is more effort on my part, but lets me, you know, fuck around a little more. Or if I just want to go fuck it and make it easier on myself and just use the YouTube rip that's in the sync tube already.
The sync tube rip does have very funny commercials beforehand.
The commercials are a deeply important part of the experience.
Exactly.
I'm also not sure which version of the Gumby movie is that YouTube rip. It might not be the director's cut, which means if it's not, I have a very funny excuse to do the Gumby movie again this year later.
Oh my god, imagine.
I don't have to imagine, hun. I'm already planning. Wednesday, if we stream, it'll be like late at night after Puzz is home from work, so probably like sometime after 9 Eastern. And it'll just be fucking hang out and chill, and maybe I do a Picross and we just kind of talk. You've seen how much fucking talking we did this stream. What if we just did that on a stream, actually?
What if that was the point and not just the thing that happened?
What if that was the goal and not just wonderful happenstance? I don't have any specific plans on Thursday because that's tabletop night. But if I feel like doing a stream before that, I might do more Anton Blast if we're not done Anton Blast. Friday I'm getting back to Soma because I've taken too fucking long to get back to Soma and I want to play more Soma. But not for too long because I think Friday is the night that we're doing more Breaking Bad behind the scenes, so it'll just be a couple hours. It's gonna be a lot of shorter streams this week to like ease myself back into it. And then on Fridays, possibly like an 8 or 9 hour stream.
Saturday?
Saturday. I meant to say Saturday. Did I say Friday?
I got scared. I was like looking at my own calendar.
No, I meant to say Saturday. I understood what I said as Saturday, but I don't think I said Saturday out loud. Saturday!
That's fine.
Once again, as said earlier in the stream, that is going to be 50 turns of Mario Party 5 with some custom rules. And it's gonna be something. You're gonna learn, and if you stick around for all of that stream, you're gonna get a report card and a good grade.
You're gonna get a good grade and a really good idea.
You're gonna
I have
have
to make sprites for that.
Oh yeah, we do. We gotta.
I'm gonna send a funny message really quick.
Figure out who's playing who.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna get really scared, and you're gonna get a rash, and you're gonna have to go to the swampital, and they're gonna turn you upside down for what you did. Hey, that's the plan for the week. Thanks for tuning into my stream tonight. This is technically the first stream of 2025 for me, isn't it?
Oh shit, yeah, cause we did Buckshot on mine.
Yeah.
Did we really not stream in January? Did we not finish Mario after New Year?
I don't think we did. We did Half-Life after Mario.
That's right. I don't remember what daytime.
I didn't know any time, and I love you. You're my wife, and I love you a lot. I'm really tired right now.
Honey, you gotta go to bed. It's one in the...
I've got, at least right now, early on into the season, I've got a good feeling about streams this year, and I'm hoping I have the time and the energy to get a bunch of stuff done and put on some cool shows and talk about some cool art with people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking forward to that. I hope all of you are too. Thanks for giving me your money tonight if you gave me your money. I appreciate it. This is my job, so I use it to pay bills and things, so it means a lot when people like the stream and have the means and toss a couple of bucks my way. There's a lot going on in the fucking world right now that you might want to toss your money towards, so I really do feel grateful anytime someone does toss a couple of bones my way so I can keep doing this. Thank you very much, genuinely, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you again for all the fan art. It makes me smile big and wide forever when I see it. Thank you for the raid that we had, and thank you all for tuning in. Life's full of choices, and yet you chose to hang out here tonight, so thank you very much for taking time out of your busy day to spend it here with us.
It was very kind of you all, and you saw Half-Life. We're playing it.
You saw Half-Life, allegedly. Some of it. You played it. A little bit.
Half-Life, it's there, we play it.
Half-Life! 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 Half-Life!